guess should I say ho ho ho, Merry Cothmas. Welcome back, episode number 4, Method Rush King of the Hill Minecraft. On a day that we saw the Formula 1 Championship come to an end, two fierce rivals battled it out to the final lap, Britain versus Netherlands. The current world champion's reign came to an end. To draw parallels to this, the current 3-time champion Feinberg does not want to see his chances to retain the crown crash and burn. But Reign definitely wants to see that reign over as one of his biggest rivals. Also challenging him today, we've got MoleyG, a fierce contender, prolific tournament player, great runner all round, and Hoffik, another runner and one of the first 10xx's in the world. And although I think he was brought in as the underdog, I feel like that title does him little to no justice. To draw some more parallels, there is bound to be drama at every twist and turn, and most importantly, everything is up for grabs today. We'll be seeing a winner granted their share of the $1,000 prize pool. And finally, drawing one last parallel, we have some, not wanting to brag too much, but pretty damn good personalities in the booth today. I'm your host, Fulham, and there's nobody I would rather have join me for this long stream of up to 7 best-of-3 matches. The one, the only, T-Wags. How are you, dude?
I'm great. What an intro. What a segue transition. That was wonderful. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. It's only been, 2 weeks since our last King of the Hill. They want to cram one in before we get too deep into the holidays. So you hear we both have our real life actual Santa hats that we prepped. Everyone was very prepared for this one. So I'm glad to be here. I'm feeling snowy, man. And, yeah, like you said, these 4 runners, they keep one-upping themselves. It feels like every King of the Hill, it's better and better. And yeah, those PBs from MoleyG and Hoffik, those are the second and third place runs. Moley's hasn't been verified yet. It was pretty recent, but yeah, those are you can't get much better than those PBs, to be honest. So yeah, this one's gonna be insane.
Genuinely some of the best runners in the world. But I mean, Feinberg has faced some very fierce competition so far and has kept himself on top of that hill. He is currently the king, and as of right now, who knows who's going to take him down. If we can have a quick look at the bracket, if that's at all possible, we'll see who is going to be trying to take him down first. As you can see, round 1, Feinberg versus Reignex. What a match. What a match.
Yeah, starting off strong. I mean, 2 of the fastest, best crafting, best mechanics players in the game, honestly.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Of course, the bracket is, very, very tough and very, very filled. We've got a full day of Minecraft tournament today. Reignex versus Feinberg to start us off, and MoleyG, of course, facing Hoffik in that second round. This is a losers bracket format tournament, so if any runner goes out in the first round, it's not the end of the day for them. They still get to continue and go all the way to the finals. If the losers bracket winner takes the first best of 3 in the finals, we will have a bracket reset. We'll clarify that once again later, but if there's any further clarifications on the rules that you guys would like, we're also able to show you the website. The website is a great, really, really good website. We've been able to keep track of the tournaments, when the next one is, when the last one was, keep an eye on the stats, who's been running well, who's been running badly. Have a look at our beautiful faces under the casters tab, able to check the rules, the frequently asked questions, download the mod from there, etc., etc., and see who the current king is. That hasn't had to be changed yet, but will it need to be changed on the website after today? Who knows?
Yeah. Some pretty good competitors. If there's a week for it, it might be this one. So I think Feinberg, Guido's very, very confident. Hasn't slipped up very much in tournaments. His first seed, though, each one of these Kings of the Hills has been pretty, a little bit rough. So we'll see if he comes out strong. But yeah, speaking of the mod, they have done a lot of insane cool work with the mod at Method, making sure all of these seeds start on time, and they have all of the standardized RNG. If we want to go over the standardized RNG, we could look at that now. Your standard stuff, everything is going to be roughly the same for the competitors. Blaze Rod drops, eye breaks, Piglin barters, Golem always drop 5 iron. You get a little bit more obsidian, so we'll probably see some double travel, 90-second perch limit for the dragon. First 3 eyes will never break, and maybe some motion monument seeds. We've seen one, I think, in each of the last King of the Hills, so I would expect to see maybe a monument here and there. If you play correctly, the Elder Guardian will not be able to mining fatigue you, as long as you do it right. So, pretty solid.
Yeah, and I think that is the optimal. I think everyone understands how to run Ocean Monuments at this point in time, especially these runners. This is gonna be a very, very feisty tournament for amazing runners. Really, really good. And I mean, all of these guys are pretty damn good in tournaments as well. Of course, Feinberg and Reignex winning in the Relay Cup, MoleyG being a formidable runner in MSL, things like that. Hoffik, I think maybe the underdog in the tournament sense, but by no means an underdog as a runner. Don't forget, we know how Method voted in the recent calculator poll. There is no outside programs allowed, no spreadsheets, no calculators. It is all going to be skill-based in this tournament. So just FYI there. Apart from that, looking like an amazing start. I guess we should probably start talking about the first match, D-Wag. And arguably one of the most anticipated matches that we've had in a while. Feinberg taking on Reignex. A battle between two forces of HBG, two amazing runners. What are we thinking? Yeah, of course, very early predictions, early days for predictions, but if chat would like to vote in hopefully a poll, we'll be able to bring that up, see who chat thinks is going to take the victory as well. There we go, 1 in chat for Feinberg, 2 in chat for Reignex. What are you thinking, T-Wag? That's the most important thing.
Yeah, it's tough to ever vote against Feinberg. It is just so hard when he's such a consistent runner. You want to always vote for the underdog and vote against Feinberg, but it's really, really tough. And tournament experience is something that's easy to underestimate. When you already have 1-2 tournaments under your belt, Feinberg has 3 now. He's not, those butterflies are gone, man. He's like, what, another 2-minute entry, sub 1 minute bastion, whatever, get my blaze rods, double travel. He's got his own educated method without calculator, sheetless axis kind of idea. So I'm gonna have to go with Feinberg, but we've seen in the past, if there's any seed that Feinberg messes up on, it's the first one, chat. He plays a little too fast. I think last time, he died to the Iron Golem on the first seed.
Or maybe
and then he died in the Nether.
I can't even remember.
Right?
But yes, like he definitely died. He died a few times. I think it was
silly
I want to say cranking over a housing.
Oh, maybe it was
for a manhunt housing. I think he died in that, or maybe I'm incorrect.
Bottom housing, yeah.
Yes, I think that was it. But he's made some slip ups very early on in these tournaments, and he usually settles in to the game as it goes on. Of course, it could just be I'm not warm. I need to get into it a little bit, and I think that's valid. You're allowed to have that sort of, there we go, putting the hat right on. Of course you're allowed to have that sort of 1 seed to warm up, but he does only get 1 seed in this format. It's a best of 3. He's able to come back from 1-0 down, and we've seen it happen before with him. He has come back from 1-0 down, and he hasn't had to go into the losers bracket at all across any tournament so far, winning every single best of 3 that he has been in. Will we see that change today? Will he still take the crown, but will it be harder? Who knows? Who knows? I'm very much looking forward to seeing what this entails, but we're going to have a couple of moments just to sort out a few last-second things. Don't forget to vote in the poll if you haven't already. 1 for Feinberg, 2 for Reignex. And while we've got a few minutes, why don't we talk about the amazing Champion X Method merch. Have a look at those. Get the t-shirts, get the hoodies. Method have partnered up with Champion here. And you can check that out by doing !Champion in the chat. Pretty exclusive merch there. Pretty nice, and a very reputable and, as far as I can tell, very comfy company. I know it's a lot easier to buy Champion in the States than it is, at least in the UK. But we can definitely pick up some of those blankets. Yeah, I think it's more common in the... I think Champion's an American company, right? So,
I guess, yeah. I don't know.
As far as I know. But nonetheless, without further ado, let's head on into this seed. 1 minute on the clock before these guys start. Reignex in the bottom right corner, you can see there. Feinberg ready as well. Village Ruin Portal, Bastion Scan, Fortress South. It's one of those seeds these guys want to see. It's going to be one of the quick seeds, you know?
Yeah, no nonsense, classic. Very, very familiar with these. So I saw, I think chat was very split on that one. I think MoleyG actually deciding one of the deciding votes here for Reignex. So MoleyG has swung the chat's opinion to Reignex. I don't know. That's he's a very, very good runner, but we'll see, chat. We'll see if you get it right on this one. So I saw the runners. I saw Fine practicing his portal entry before the seed. I saw Reignex practicing zero cycle.
Oh, now we were talking about this last episode, and we thought, there's not going to be that many. You would be very impressed if there was a single successful zero cycle. But every single runner went for zero cycle, which was at least once during the tournament. Every single runner went for zero cycle, and as we see here, abandoned village.
Spicy.
Quite the surprise.
Not what you're expecting.
No, and you're expecting the 5-iron from Golem to come into play, but it's not going to here. And this lava pool seems to be overwritten by some seeds and some surrounding water. What's gonna happen here? Do we have a blacksmith? Are we gonna see an acacia blacksmith? Those are rare. Could be a cool way to start off. Of course, no cod bucket trades, or are we gonna see a bucket house?
I'm thinking bucket house, but you would think, 7 iron is your typical guarantee in a tournament kind of setting. So you want to see 7 iron before nether, or else you kind of have to risk it. You have to think, maybe I go bastion, fortress, or something, get iron in the nether. In this case, they get 1 iron in the form of a flint and steel. They get 1 from iron nuggets. So they're missing 5.
Ooh, look, Reignex going for the cave play here.
I do like that. Yeah. I mean,
given the fact that there's not even iron to make a bucket so far, and we haven't found a bucket house on either screen. So currently, seems like the right play.
Yeah, it's unintuitive. I wonder what they're thinking they're both going to do. The gold pick actually makes it really nice, though, because usually it's a little slow. You get wood pick, you get stone pick, you get 8 cobble, you get iron, you get coal. It takes a long time, but with gold pick, you got your furnace in no time, you got your 3 stone for the pick in no time, you mine some iron, you task overlap, you got water there, you got some gravel. So honestly, pretty quick. It would have been sad if one of them just risked it, with the bastion and didn't pay off. But I like that both of them are doing the exact same play, and that Rain is actually first into this one. So I would expect Rain to actually be first to enter. And I noticed Feinberg picked up some extra stuff. He's got 2 beds. That was
what I was gonna bring to the forefront there. Of course, he's got the food, he's got the beds in comparison to Reignex right now, who doesn't have any external material, but is leaving the cave right now, and hopefully is going to be able to complete that ruin portal. Not too much in the form of lava, though, right there. I think that water may not mess everything up, but it's going to be a more difficult portal build. It is potentially completable, but wow, look at that. I mean, there's really not a lot of lava. Either runner looking for something, both runners having to deal with this issue of the farm coming down and ruining the landscape. But there's a couple of bits of lava underneath that half slab, but looks like Feinberg's going to send it in towards the desert, and Reignex seems to be doing the same thing. Very similar pace on both of these runners right now, except Reignex is going with 5 food, and Feinberg taking it a little bit safer, going to be going with 18. Could that pay off for him in the long run? Maybe some extra pearls, maybe some, you know, if you could get some hits on piglins, things like that, you know, a melee by a blaze.
Yeah, I was gonna think of that. It looks like our first seed is a little bit gonna be scuffed, because it said like ruined portal. It implied ruined portal entry. Sometimes when you're seed finding, you just like look at stuff real quick. You get like a lava housing situation where you don't see the lava flowing down because you don't wait long enough in the seed to check. So I think, yeah, the water flow was not intended on the ruined portal, so they're both gonna have to improvise. Luckily, again, they're both improvising the correct way and finding the same lava pool entering at the same time. A little bit scuffed, but it's always nice to see they're at the exact
same. And a very nice spawn from that lava pool as well. Yeah, they've both found the same lava pool. It seems to, you know, it made sense logically to us, so I think it would make sense logically to them. You know, just to have a little look in the direction. Are we going to see a cranking fail once again from Feinberg here? No, he's going to be confident about it and crank straight over. Reignex doing a slightly different route, going around the side here, getting hit a couple more times, but both of them entering this manhunt housing, you know, almost identical pace. Almost identical pace. Feinberg a tiny bit behind now. Reignex going to get those trades going a tiny bit faster, and you can see the field of view difference is quite visible. Reignex playing on normal when he goes into the nether, whereas Feinberg staying on the Quake Pro FOV. What FOV do you play in, T-Wag? I'm not sure. Are you
I played 100. I split the difference, so I could see a bit more. I could do a little bit of vision around the nether, but my mechanics are a bit worse because I think that's why some runners prefer the normal FOV. A lot of traditional runners who've played for a long time like normal, just so they can spot things and make jumps and parkour a lot easier when they can see more on the ground. But yeah, Reignex taking a slightly more risky route, actually entering a bit later, but doing a slightly more risky route to get pigs in here. Oh, also, yeah, one extra pig here. He's gonna have to kill and take some damage. It's not good with this food situation.
Yeah, that's what you've got to be looking at here. 3 food on the side of Reignex. Now they're both almost, you know, pretty similar pace in the run, but materials wise, you've got to be backing Feinberg. Couple of beds, easily going to be able to blaze bed on this first spawner that he goes to, assuming that it's not going to be 5 RD, and then of course able to also eat. The pearls won't deal him very much damage. Everything will be a lot nicer. 18 obby on the side of Feinberg though. Are we going to see him get the backup gold given the extra chance to get the obsidian? Or did he not collect all the trades? He hadn't collected all the trades. That makes far more sense. There we go. 25 obby. And Reignex also ready to leave here and already has left. That splash potion was on the block below. That's only going to give him like 1:30, I'd say.
Oh, he's missing something. Reignex,
you could tell by his face cam. He was not happy with something there. I'm not sure quite what it was, but doesn't have something.
Pearls. 8 pearls.
He's only got 8 pearls. Oh no. What is that, dude?
Yeah, I mean, Fine has plenty. I think Fine only did 9 gold blocks, searched the top chest and went down. So I'm pretty sure there's plenty of pearls. I mean, there's at least 16 on Feinberg's side.
42 gold in his inventory. Wanted to leave early, wanted to try and run fast to beat Feinberg, but not having pearls is definitely not going to pay off in this situation. Feinberg now taking the lead once again, getting into the fortress, heading towards that blaze spawner. Is Reignex going to send it on 8 pearls? Hope for a 4-eye?
He also only has 10 obby where Feinberg has 20, so I think maybe the idea, get your blaze rods, pearl back to the bastion, start the gold trading, go out, do educated with an eye, and then recollect, get the pearls, and then do that. That might be a solid play. I mean, Home Educated is a little bit slower than 20 Obsidian option, but it's still possible for him to stay in this. So, and his portal's right on the Bastion. It is like 4 chunks from the Bastion.
That is true. It does help the situation quite a bit. But yeah, an unfortunate turn of events there for Reignex. I think he just sort of forgot. He forgot the most important part of the Bastion, I guess. You can leave a Bastion without string. You can leave a Bastion without fire res if you really need to. You can leave a Bastion with 10 obby rather than 20, but you can't leave a Bastion with less than 12 pearls. It's just not going to work out for you. I think he's starting to realize that. Gonna wonder what he's gonna do here, but Feinberg doing his sheetless calculated travel here. Negative 150 on the first eye. And let's check this second eye. Looks like he's gonna be doing 1 chunk. And did we miss something there?
What is Reignex do? Oh, he died.
He died.
I was looking at the angles.
I was looking at the angles. I was so focused. And it looks like Feinberg's angle was like a 3.5 change, but I didn't spot that death, dude.
So I saw Rain actually get hit twice by melee blazes after he already ate all of his food from purling. Rain literally had no food. Got melee twice and was on 1 hit. Oh, he must have just taken a single melee and died, because I think that was it.
And at this point in time, it's the right thing to do to reset. Like, it just is the right thing to do. Does he remember if there was iron in the Bastion? Would it be faster to go straight in? Doesn't really matter. There's no bucket, so you have to go mining for at least a bucket. At least 2 iron needs to be smelted, and at that point, you may as well smelt 5.
Yeah.
Feinberg could feasibly just leave on this portal, by the way. He was probably only 400 blocks away.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Fairly buried, so terrain.
Pre-crafting the beds. Who knows what's going to happen here? Hey, was that the first seed as well of last time? He went for the 0 cycle, decided and took a death to an unfortunate pearl and allowed the opponent to come back even after a death. That was exactly what happened on the first seed of episode 3. You can see Feinberg pre-crafting the bed, so we know that he wants to go for that 0 cycle. And it's not the safest strategy. Anything can still happen. You can see Reignex here. So hold on. Reignex didn't reset the seed. That makes a lot more sense.
Didn't. I think he was debating as we were talking about it being the right choice. I think it might have been the right choice because he did pearl 2 or 3 times to get there. And his stuff's at the fortress. He's realizing now. I'm not sure what he's realizing now, because he should know that his stuff is on top of the fortress.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to deal with. I think he may try and... I'm not really sure what the play is here. High roller pearl trade?
And meanwhile, Feinberg, I believe, did do his second portal because he only has 5 obsidian left. So I believe, his eye turned around almost immediately. This is the
that went straight down, right? Yeah, bang.
Yeah, it did.
Amazing. No spare trades on behalf of Reignex. He's just gonna make slabs and hope to build up. We're gonna need to see a choke from Feinberg here. Can it be done? We've seen it on the first seed a couple times before. Time for the nav. Not the most friendly stronghold to start off with.
Yeah, I feel bad for Rain. I think he was very, very close on this one. I think going for the lower food entry, I mean, it's, in RSG you always think, whatever, 6 bread. Rain is going to take a death here. I mean, he didn't have much hope. He could have maybe gotten there, but Feinberg is entering end right now, so...
it did make me open my eyes a tiny bit there when he fell straight in the lava and missed the block, but we'll be fine. He'll be fine. Okay, he is not going for the 0 as don't ask me why he's not going for 0. I don't understand 0 cycle. I still haven't learned it yet.
It's a little bit of an overhang blocking it from the right.
Yeah.
So.
Wasn't too
Tough
easy
brawl.
for him to get to that tower. I understand that, but Reignex is not particularly in a good frame of mind going out of this seed right now, but does get almost an instant purge for Feinberg. Has about 7 million beds. He's not going to mess this up. Surely.
It's just one.
Oh. Flipped. 10-minute lag? That's like a 7-bed, dude. What the hell? Was that like a 7-bed?
He was just stretching during that. He was like, he's got one hand on the mouse. He's like, whatever, dude. If I get moved by an Enderman, I get moved by an Enderman. It's okay. I don't care. Yeah, Feinberg just so casually getting a sub 14 here. Nailing the double travel. Sheila's Axis just playing pretty well. And I think, honestly, I mean, in RSG, I'm okay going with 6 bread. I'm okay skipping the obvious hay bales that are right there. But in tournament, you could always say, 5-second time loss to get the food, but I could play more aggressive. I make up that time by purling more, by just running into blazes. I don't care, you know? If Feinberg getting 18 bread compared to 6, sure, it's a time loss, but you can make up that time. So I think Rain just getting low on food, playing too fast almost.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go fast there to try and beat Feinberg. Obviously, tough competition to come up against in your very first game. But yeah, I'm a little bit confused about the play style. It could work in other seeds, but the only time there's going to really be that choice between getting food and not getting food is in a village seed. So, you know, obviously in a shipwreck seed, we're only going to see maybe 3 bread and a suspicious stew. Like,
yeah,
you know, you have to deal with low food situations, but both runners will. In this situation, Reignex could have stopped, got more food, been happier. But again, let's not forget he did miss the pearls in the Bastion. So irrelevant as to his death or his food situation, it still would have been a tough thing to like get out of. There's no real way of dealing with it. You've got 8 pearls when you're going into a fortress. This isn't September of 2020. We're not happy with this situation. We're not going to be pogging out for the fact that, oh my gosh, we have a fortress and we got a pearl trade. We're doing bastions. This isn't classic. So yeah, there were some mistakes there from Reignex. Feinberg, on the other hand, played pretty smoothly.
Yeah, what you expect
really
to see
say.
at this point. Yeah, I mean, interesting seed they had to adapt to. So mining for iron, running to a lava pool in the desert, you know, it's a little interesting, but they both made the same decisions and Feinberg just played very well. So I think Rain is not really shaken though. He's a runner who's been in several tournaments before. I think he knows it's a tall task going up against Feinberg. He made 2 mistakes and, you know, you bounce back second seed. I think he's laughing it off and not really disappointed about it. So at least I would hope so. So yeah, I feel like his mental is still there.
Yeah, I think Reignex's mental's not going to be shattered from this one slight slip up on one seed. Still lots more Minecraft to be played on both of these guys' parts. For now, we can have a quick look at the bracket if that's at all possible. I think this is going to be a really telling game, this second seed. Obviously, I don't know what's in the seed as of right now. We'll find out from the seed notes in just a few minutes. But, you know, Feinberg winning this may really knock Rain's confidence. You know, this is his main chance to take out his main competitor. But of course, he can come back through the lower bracket, and as can any of these runners. But yeah. Right, we're going to be waiting a little bit of time for the seed notes, but as we have a look at this bracket here, let's like project forward a tiny bit. Let's not worry too much about this best of 3. Let's have a look at MoleyG versus Hoffik. Two runners that I'm not the most clued up on. MoleyG, of course, from the other side of the planet to me, streams in an opposite time zone. I just can't watch. I just can't. It's just something that I have to deal with. I can't watch MoleyG streams. He very rarely watches mine, and it's one of those things, right? But being able to see him in one of these tournaments, it will really show how well he can play. And as far as I know, RTA world record holder MoleyG.
Yeah, also known as the People's Champion. MoleyG. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. I was gonna say it's very late for Moley right now. It is, yeah, I would think it's around 4 a.m. So that does suck. It's very difficult to get tournaments where EU and Australians can play together. And the Americans are still happy. So anyway, I'm a lot more familiar. I watch Moley, for one of the first to adapt perfect travel in Zero Cycle. Moley is always up on his tech, always grinding 16-hour RSG streams. So I think that match is going to be really exciting. And I'm going to wait to say my take. I'm going to wait to say my take. Look, Moley and Hoffik might be listening in on chat. You know, I don't want to give any takes right here, but Hoffik actually has a ton of tournament experience. Was actually playing in the first SRG tourneys. He's been in almost all the SRG ones. He's been in like MSM, MSL. He's done a lot. So Hoffik is a actually very seasoned runner. I don't think a lot of people know him. He's in the Polish scene. Yes. Him and Automat, very popular Polish streamers. And whoa. Oh, that's a nice graphic. We haven't seen that. Otterfeet gifting 10 subs. Oh, wow, some subs.
Look at that. That's cool.
Nice.
Thanks, Otterfeet.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, 100% agree. Now you've brought it back to my mind. Yes, I have seen Hoffik play in different tournaments before. As a matter of fact, I can't remember off the top of my head, but did he play in ESI?
Hoffik, no, he didn't play in ESI.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what his time on the leaderboard was back then, but I mean, shortly after he's gotten insane times, and certainly now being second place on the current boards is pretty impressive.
Yeah, just a very, very, very impressive, impressive runner. And this roster's just stacked. The competitors are all very, very strong, and I'm looking forward to seeing who has the best mechanics, who has the best of everything. Yeah, so we're just having a short break for just a moment. Well, I say break, we're still here. We're still going to entertain you, chat, as best as we can. I don't have any waistcoats to pull out and try on this time, so I can't I can't do that again. But yeah, the eager-eyed of you may have noticed my background changed. I'm back home from uni and I'm back in the gym. The exercise bikes, treadmills, and bodyboards behind me. Very, very cool. My oh, what a poll! What a great poll!
I was just gonna mention these hats are always so hot and itchy, man. How do you keep these on for so long? Are you hot and itchy with these hats? Bro, it's crazy.
No, I mean I'm okay. It does look a bit stupid with the headphones going over the top, but like, you know. Oh wait, dude, the camera's flipped on screen, so I'm grabbing this side for the bauble, and it's over here. Hello.
Wait.
I can't stick it up. Yeah. I can't stick it up. It does always fall down, but yeah,
that's fair.
It's pretty good. I'm happy with this hat. I did buy it like maybe an hour before we went live. T-Wag, of course.
I've had mine for a while, so
yeah. You're a bit more prepared than I am.
Wow, I don't know why. You know what? We'll take those. I guess I look better. Dang. Gotta take that also.
I gotta.
Dang.
I think I might have to sway on the side of T-Wag as well. Just does look better in a Christmas. Yeah, I think you could remove the in a Christmas hat bit and the poll would still be true. But you know, we digress. yeah, we've got Feinberg and Reignex waiting in the wings for us to start this seed. We've got a few more minutes until we do start. Whew. Here we go. 2 minutes to go. Oh, nice.
Okay, a lot of options. A lot of
options.
things.
I like this. You don't get too many options in tournament seeds. There's usually a very linear route to take. However, in this one, you got the treasure, the mapless treasure, or the shipwreck south. One of them will be faster, and of course, runners will probably prefer to get that treasure. Because, you know, it's I think it's a bit more of that guarantee. You get a little tiny bit of food, you get the might even get TNT, things like that. Do we know if either runner had their pie charts set up?
That's what I'm thinking. I think last time, didn't we see Fine see the seed notes, exit out, start up a world, go on 2RD, set up the map list, and then rejoin, which is totally allowed. So I actually expect Feinberg to already be on like 5RD with the pie chart up. Maybe we haven't seen before this, so
possible.
It's possible. I would, yeah, I don't know Rain's preference on mapless. I think he's probably a big mapless fan. I think for world's record, you really want to be starting every seed off with a mapless potential on the shore. So I would expect both of them to go for the mapless treasure and be very fast at it. I myself am pretty greedy. I would go, I might want to go for both the treasure and the shipwreck. But it does say shipwreck south, ruin portal north, so maybe the entries the opposite direction could be too slow.
The doubling back's probably what's going to make this opportunity even better to stay going for this mapless treasure. Who's going to get there first? The mapless treasure is a really skill-based skill. I don't want to say skill-based skill. That sounds dumb. But it is, you know, immensely skill-based. I think that's what's most important in these sort of tournaments. Those ruins might mess with the mapless opportunity, though. It's going to be pretty tough to deal with. Could find maybe a mapless or a map, sorry, in this in these chests, but it's going to be pretty tough getting a mapless without with other chests to skew the pie chart.
You can kind of break the chest. Sometimes you have to relog. So mapless is not super new, but it is kind of new, and I don't know like who all the seed finders and stuff use the tech. So it's possible to do mapless with ocean ruins nearby, but actually a lot of the times it's not worth it. So I would expect, both of them are just ditching it and going to the shipwreck. They'll see the map in the ship and can come back if the entry is the other way. So they can get both ship and treasure. A lot of food, a lot of gold will help accelerate the run. Not a bad play.
Yeah,
8 months. I mean, new in the sense that not a lot of people do it.
Yeah, it's underdeveloped. It's not as well known as things like bastions, etc. Yada yada yada. Everyone knows how to run a bastion pretty much fully effectively. However, this is still, there's still definitely strats to be considered on this part. Yeah, look, it's a little bit rough with those maps, unfortunately. And you can see that the map takes you to one of the ruins. This is going to be not the easiest to deal with. Feinberg using the magma block to be able to breathe under the water, shifting over it. And there we go. Okay, grabs the iron and such. Able to leave this water now. Reignex also has completed that. Both of these runners pretty similar pace right now, as expected. They're both very strong runners.
Yeah, it does look like there's a pretty easy entry here. Rain is going to do a little bit faster completion using the obsidian already there. So Feinberg taking a good amount of damage. It is nice food though. Again, that's why I love doing shipwreck plus buried treasure. You are set on food. You can play super aggressive. You can make gold carrots if you want. You got 5 fish. You got some bread. Looking really, really good. So, oh, it looks like there's no light in this chest though. So they are actually going to have to.
Oh, Reignex got rolled on the flint as well.
Oh, don't have the gold shovel break. No, I hate that. Oh, I rage quit when that happens. No! 32 gravel flint. Bro, I rage quit every seed where this happens. It's like, yes, it's a risk. Yes, there's like a 10% chance or 20% chance I don't get flint from 32 gravel.
I don't think it's 10 or 20% chance, dude. I don't know the math, but...
Well, okay,
that's quite accurate, I guess. Yeah, probably like 10 to 20.
It's like 10%,
yeah,
probably.
Standardized gravel drops in tournaments challenge. Let's see that happen.
Yeah. Let's standardize every single thing. Sure.
Yeah, it's a very rare occurrence. Reignex got unlucky. He's going to have to deal with it. He also hasn't used the TNT. However, Feinberg did on that gravel and almost guaranteed himself that flint and is able to crank it over to the Bastion far easier. Getting some netherrack here as well, as we see Reignex doing a very similar thing. We've seen him die to 1 crank today. Will we see him die to a second? Not at the moment. He's going to take the terrain option of going higher rather than Feinberg, who just decided to crank straight over the lava. And we're going to see Feinberg make a helmet before a Bastion. It's not something we see too often. Oh no, don't be lava housing, dude.
Oh, it's lava housing.
Oh my God. No, dude.
Well, okay, the good thing is the lava was close to the top and the runners spawned in a difficult terrain spot, so they've had to travel to the Bastion, so they both will know it's lava housing, right? There's no way they don't know and they go down to the bottom. Like, they will have to know. Yep, Rain sees the lava.
Yep. His face. Oh my God, dude, it's lava housing.
Oh, he needs
You can tell by his... He doesn't have armor on. Wow. And there we go. Okay, well,
he's got some armor. Oh,
maybe he's able to just trade the gold blocks from the top. He's got quite a lot of gold there. Maybe he might rip the pearls. You never know.
Ooh. Was he have 3 piglins? Yeah, it's possible. I mean, you get.
He also turns on narrator, maybe manipulating those pearl trades.
Fine is actually, he's mined the 9. So usually in lava housing, you want to mine the 9 gold blocks and then go somewhere else to trade. Fine has chosen the top rampart to trade. Not a bad idea. I think there's only there's 4 pigs.
4 pigs.
Honestly, not bad. Honestly, not that bad. He's gonna just have to
given the proximity, you could feasibly go to the fortress. It's pretty close. It's right there on your left. Reignex taking a little bit of damage from that sword piglin.
Okay, Rain is gonna maybe mine these 9 gold and then trade down here. Unfortunately,
does he know the lava housing route?
I think so.
He might know the lava housing route.
Looks decent. It's still gonna get really low pigs though, right?
It's gonna get lower pigs for sure. I mean, lower being 0 as of this second. Okay, there's at least 1. Reignex is laughing about the situation.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the best draft.
It's one of those annoyed laughs. Like, I feel like I did nothing wrong, but I've not been rewarded for my play, and unfortunately, it happens to the best of us. And Reignex currently organizing his inventory. Feinberg waiting for these trades to be done. 12 pearls, 38 string. Just gonna wait. Oh, there's a second pig for Reignex, doubling his efficiency. That's nutso. Let's see. Feinberg going to... Oh no, Reignex getting hit by this lava. Clearly didn't consider something. Not sure what that is exactly, but...
Has 22 obby on Rain's side. I think he's done the same chest as... Oh, he's okay.
Just about.
done the same chest as Fine. Fine does have 21 obby. He's got fire res. He's got pearls. Don't know if he's got enough string to make him happy, but there is a good amount of crying and glowstone also. So I think Feinberg is actually comfy. The only thing is just 16 pearls, but this nether looks pretty good. Fortress is very close. It's also maybe fully in a warped forest biome, which is 5 RD potential.
5 RD time. Oh no, it looks like it goes into a basalt over there. I see a magma cube. I couldn't tell if that was a basalt in the distance. Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Looks like Rain's leaving on 12 pearls.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision when you only have 2 pigs, actually, because you can get through this whole fortress without throwing a single pearl, and you know that the first 3 eyes don't break, so it's actually not super risky.
That's true. Leave on 6 as well, save a little bit of time there.
Yeah.
Reignex also with the iron axe could help him out a tiny bit more than this gold axe on Feinberg's side.
Fine getting hit a lot here. Also using a golden axe to kill these magma cubes. Very poor decision in general, unless he has another weapon right there. Baby magma cubes, or the small magma cubes, actually just die to like a single shovel hit, so you don't need to use your axe. Using an axe uses up 2 durability. He's already gone through like 2.5 gold axes here.
Yeah, I think he's got 1 more in his inventory, and that stone sword looks very appealing on his 4th slot right now. So definitely could be done. But 5 from 5 from these blazes is, pretty fortunate. Feinberg ready to do his first portal. Yeah, it does look like he has 8 golden carrots. He's just so he had so much extra gold from housing because it was too slow. He just literally made all of his carrots into golden carrots and like 4 gold axes. I mean, hey, nice. If you're swimming in gold, sure, why not? Why not, eh? Exactly. Does make sense. And we're gonna see him do his sheetless axes here and get those angles, get hopefully pretty damn close to the stronghold. Will Reignex do calculated here, do you think? Or will he just blind and hope? Or maybe one eye throw? Given that he only has 12 pearls.
My guess is he's going to get to good chords. He's going to try for the blind to make up some time because he needs the time save. He knows his route was pretty bad. He knows he's behind. He's up against Feinberg. I think he's going to do a distance estimate, and if it's less than 1K, he might just run it. I would hope he does
looks like a regular distance estimate here.
Yeah. He's really hoping. That was 58.4 on the angle. He's really hoping it's close. That is, I didn't see. It was too fast.
7.5, so 1.1 change, just under 1,000 blocks, but not particularly useful.
Yeah, he's got to go now. Does have to do a second portal.
1,000 blocks in the nether, you're looking at just under 2 pearls, 2 fully thrown pearls, so also out of fire res in this situation. Feinberg making his second portal. Will we get that iced pie that we're all waiting for? Unfortunately
not. Rain.
Rain with a little withers. Dodging, yeah.
He's got no fire res because his trades were a lot lower than Fine. So Fine got 2 fire reses at least. Rain has none. I saw Feinberg making his portal inside a lava lake. Rain,
and I think he's just realizing that now with no pearls able to throw, no fire resistance. Doesn't look great for Reignex here. Crank time is coming out. He does have 2 bits of TNT. Focus up. Crank to the max right now, Reignex. You got this. No!
I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Oh, he's in lava. Oh, he's in lava.
Oh, no. This is so Sag Page. Oh, Reignex. Commentator's curse, man. I had to try and big him up, boost his confidence, boost his ego. not come off here. Feinberg looking pretty happy. Ice Pie getting into the starter staircase. And very little competition from the other screen right now. Not really sure what Reignex can do to get out of this scenario. Hasn't got pearls in his hotbar. I think he took a little break, walkabout, take a mental reset, hopefully. But yeah, he's just gonna restart the seed. The seed.
I think with the time limit, I don't know if he can actually finish it either way. So maybe he does know where the buried treasure is, so he could potentially just do the mapless treasure with previous map knowledge if he wants.
There you go. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
Oh, it's 40 minutes. Okay, never mind. Time is actually pretty long. So he does have time, but Feinberg needs to throw, basically.
Yep, here's the portal room. 3 eyes. Definitely able for him to finish out the seed on 12 pearls. But, unfortunately, no 0 cycle potential for Feinberg this time.
It was 0 cyclable. Just barely. Doesn't want to risk it, though. That's fair.
Yeah, only 5 beds, I think, for him. Maybe 6. I can't remember. Okay, just gets the 6th bed. Maybe he could have done it. Does have the potential to also make some anchors in there. Deciding against it, probably the correct play. Looked at an Enderman here. Dancing around the boat. There we go. Gets it inside the boat now. And he's going to stand back. Don't forget, we do have a force perch in this mod pack. So, you know, the perch can't be 25 minutes long. It's going to be within, 90 seconds or so. So, and as a matter of fact, there it is for Feinberg. Will we see him mess up a 6 bed plus maybe anchors? I don't think he crafted them, but he's giggling away to himself. I don't know what's funny, but there you go. He's enjoying the fact that he has taken the victory on this 2nd seed, giving him a 2-0 win over Reignex in 14 minutes and 59 seconds. We're going to see that message pop up on Reignex's screen in just a moment, but Feinberg taking the victory here. There you go.
You know what? One of these days, I'm waiting for Fine to not go through the end portal and to just check the end gate and see if there's a close end city, grab an elytra, and then fly back and finish the seed. It wouldn't surprise me. He's just so far ahead. It's just silly at this point. So I've bumped. Reignex made 2 critical mistakes. Was leaving pool seeds with low pearl counts. Kind of awkward seeds for Rain, but Fine seemed to handle them just fine. Dang.
Yes, indeed. Little bit of lag on the 1 cycle so far. Think that might be a slight issue with the mod. We're going to see what we can do about that. I think I called out that Feinberg might have had 10-minute lag during the previous 1 cycle, but didn't happen because it was like 13 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, it was kind of an awkward time, but you never know mods and stuff.
But yeah, I think we'll be able to fix that out. And Feinberg taking the 2-0 victory over Reignex. Well, there we go. That series was pretty short and sweet. Feinberg taking both seeds under 15 minutes. And yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice start for him, taking out one of his biggest contenders and biggest rivals. Feinberg, Reignex. Reignex is going to move down to the lower bracket where he's going to be playing the loser of MoleyG and Hoffik. The winner, of course, going on to face Feinberg. As we can see in this bracket right here, 2-0 looks very good for Feinberg. Probably puts the fear of God into MoleyG and Hoffik coming up against Feinberg to whoever wins that one. Hasn't lost his first seed. First seed jitters did not exist for him today. Seemed pretty comfortable, but I guess one slight benefit is that Feinberg won't be playing for another 45 minutes or so, maybe an hour. Maybe he'll waste time playing Rocket League or something, something that makes him unwarm, makes him cold, I guess. But maybe the first seed might be easiest for MoleyG and Hoffik to pick up on the next round. But right now, I think we are going to go to a quick break. Just, stretch your legs, grab a cup of tea, get some snacks, because we're going to be back in 5 or 6 minutes with MoleyG versus Hoffik in the first round of King of the Hill. Yeah, episode number 4. Looking forward to it. Thank you very much, and we'll see you very soon.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. With multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB. Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow. Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Advertising, you were not meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause stats don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. Ain't no fun recognizing your mistakes. Got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my savior. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my savior. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me, over me, over me.
Hey, what is going on, everybody? Esquire here, and today I am so stoked to help announce the newest addition to the gaming chair lineup by Razer, the Razer N-Key. Big shout out to Razer for partnering up with Method and sending me this chair. Man, I gotta tell you guys, the seat cushion is phenomenal. The back support even more so. But what I like best about this chair is its sleek design and colors. It just fits my gaming setup exactly the way I would hope it to. Now, this chair only took about 10 minutes for me to put together, but that was of course with the help of my trusty assistant, Lou Dog. But real talk, without further ado, let's go ahead and get sat down in the chair. We're going to be spending some considerable time in this bad boy while we are playing the World of Warcraft.
Couldn't do it each and every high, every night.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Method Rush, Minecraft, King of the Hill, episode number 4. And we're back. We're going to be looking at the second match of a total possible 7 matches today. MoleyG against Hoffik in the first round of the upper bracket. What do we think about this match, T-Wag? What are we going to be considering? What are we looking for? What are we looking at?
It's going to be an interesting one because both of these players are notably some of the best RSG runners in the game, as seen by their PBs. It is very difficult to find people who have better PBs. So, maybe one day we'll get Brentilda back and he'll practice and he'll be contesting Feinberg at the top. But I somehow doubt that. Either way, MoleyG and Hoffik, incredibly strong RSG players, a good amount of tournament experience, but MoleyG, we've seen before, has messed up in some tournaments. I've been watching MoleyG's tournament performance very carefully, taking notes for this exact moment. I am a huge Moley fan, but in tournaments, I'm going to be honest, Moley's watching. See, I didn't want to say this.
Unlucky. Are you going to say it to his face? Have you got that confidence?
Look, I would not be surprised if MoleyG hits the manual perfect travel into 0 cycle sub 10. Wouldn't phase me a bit. I would also not be surprised if MoleyG dies 3 minutes into a seed and then proceeds to die 4 more times continuously. Look, I'm just saying, he's got some of the best performances and some of the worst performances in a tournament setting. That's all I'm saying, okay? I wouldn't be surprised.
Was there an exact seed that happened on?
Maybe, MSL. No. What was it? Was it MSL a couple weeks ago? I think, honestly, his last tournament performance, I forget which one it was, but I think he died like 4 times in a row. Was it MSL? He's still at the A. Also, we invited Moley to play all advancements with us. He may have died about 7 or 8 times. Who's counting? So Moley, he's a volatile player.
What a great word to use when describing a runner. I really like that. I would say MoleyG is a volatile player. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. How would you describe Hoffik?
I think Hoffik is kind of on the other flip side of the coin. I haven't seen him play much recently, but the tournament stuff I have seen him play, he's very consistent. He's a fast player. He seems to thrive in the tournament setting. So I actually think he's just a really solid tournament player. I haven't seen him play in a while, though. That could be the one thing. I don't even know if he's been playing 116 RSG.
Yeah.
And here we see the bracket for today. This is all going to be done in one day, so you're going to want to stay tuned for all of this. But yeah, the winner of this has to go up against Feinberg, and the loser gets their redemption against Reignex to see in the losers bracket. So I think this one is going to be pretty close. I am curious what chat thinks. If we are going to get a poll up here, does chat agree with me? Does chat know more than I do? I know we have some Polish viewers here that probably know a lot more about Hoffik than I do. So I would love to watch Hoffik and Automat's Polish streams, but I can't understand them, sadly. I'm not bilingual. I'm an American.
Hey, don't feel too bad. I'm also not bilingual. I can just about get away with watching Blazer 97 and understand like half of what he's saying, but that is about it. I'm not Polish, and the only few words I know in Polish I'm not going to be saying on this stream. I'll tell you that.
That's a smart idea.
I would definitely say Hoffik is a contender, and MoleyG, of course, again, another great runner. It's gonna just be a very interesting match. Let's just say that. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. MoleyG might feel a little bit stranded with no perfect macro. I don't know if Hoffik is a perfect enjoyer, but there are not allowed to be calculators or spreadsheets in this tournament format. Of course, we won't delve deep into the rulings of the leaderboards. As of right now, though, I'm looking forward to seeing what goes on. MoleyG, of course, with the real-time world record, as we saw from his very interesting thumbnail and title on YouTube. I personally was a very big enjoyer. I think that he did very well, and it was a very good seed, played very well, and I think that we have a poll up in the top right there of your screens. You can 1 and 2. There we go.
The chat. Sorry to say, chat, I'm a little bit disappointed with your start today. You are 0-1. You did bet on Reignex on the first one. He did get 0-2'd, so chat slipping up a little bit. We'll see. Chat had a very good history, I think, getting like everything right in King of the Hill 1 or something, but a little bit slipping, so we'll see on this one. And someone did point out, we talked about the mod and the data pack, the RNG standardization, but also no macros, no external calculators, and no spreadsheets for this. It is all it's just completely in your head, so even manual perfect travel is out of the question.
Fine travel, not possible, things like that. Unless people are going to be doing that cape trick that I've seen where you are able to whack the numbers on the back of a cape.
Divine travel is actually, it is memorizable. If you ever get to the point where it's needed to be memorized, you can actually do it pretty easily.
Yeah, I think I saw some sort of way of doing it with like plus, minus, there was because as far as I remember, there's only a certain number of numbers. There might only be 16 numbers you need to remember, and just remember which way round the pluses and minuses go, depending on the number that the divine fossil gives you. But I'm interested in this poll right now. 60-40 to MoleyG, of course. Faster PB, maybe more volatile in tournaments. Definitely could see him combust today, depending on how he does. We're just waiting on a few mod changes. We're getting a hot fix to some lag issues on the 1 cycle. We saw that happen for Feinberg's first 1 cycle. I think it might have happened on the second one as well. Great job, and big thank you to everyone working on that behind the scenes. Lots of love, thank you very much. Just getting a quick change out for that. It would be very difficult to do things like 0 cycle with a laggy dragon, let alone 1 cycle. I think that's pretty tough as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we saw it skip a little bit for Fine. He had to use, I think, like another extra bed, like 6 beds on that first 1 cycle or something. But you do not want to lose a seed 0 cycle to lag, and that, I don't know how that would work. I'm not sure if you see the dragon zoom by. Not only is the bed damage lowered, but you cannot continue the 0 cycle if you miss it by a little bit. So that would kind of suck. So they are trying to work through those. Hopefully we get a fix soon. But I think we've settled. I think the poll is done. Chat voting for MoleyG. He's a strong player. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm actually going for Hoffik. So
okay,
Hoffik is where my money's at on this one. It's surprising though. I'm a big MoleyG enjoyer. So
there you go. Now you said the poll is done, and I thought, and I did think that you meant the poll was done, i.e. Hoffik was done, not the poll in the top right. However, no, you are correct. The poll does show the exact thing that you were saying. Wow, you're just so smart that you said it in 2 different ways.
I'm sorry, Moley. Please forgive me.
I think that if MoleyG doesn't screw up, then he will take this.
I agree.
However, definitely possible for him to make some mistakes, as it is with everyone. Everyone can make mistakes in the heat of the moment in a tournament scenario. Looking forward to this one without a shadow of a doubt.
Well, Fulham, you know who doesn't make mistakes? Champion as a company for partnering with Method to bring us some hot chic looking merch. Look at that. Wow, you can warm up, get some hot cocoa, get nice and cozy, get some Method Champion merch. You can.
Dude, on the
even
note of
get,
cozy,
yeah.
let's have a look at the blankies as well. I mean, that's
Yeah.
always an option as well from the Method store. Exclamation mark merch if you want to pick those up. Look at that. Look at that people
go.
blankie in the corner.
You get a mug for your hot cocoa. Get a
dude,
get a
if
blankie
only.
too. There you go. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, I think that was the only reason I was late, was because I was I almost missed the start of this or the end of this break, even the start of this second section. Was busy making a cup of tea because I didn't have one before, and that's not very Peepo England of me. So had to be done. But yeah,
Is people England an emo actually?
It certainly is. Yeah,
Oh.
it's, or at least it's enabled on my channel. I don't think it's
There's
enabled.
feels British, man. I know that one. I hecking love tea.
Yeah, there's also just you know, as loads of different British emotes. I know Kuraway's chat has a British. I mean, Priffin has his own British emote as one of his sub things, sub emotes. Even I'm yet to have that, and you know, but you know, hey, it's not all bad here. I know it's a little bit rainy and dark right now because it's 5 p.m. But yeah, apart from that, pretty happy.
What kind of tea? What kind of tea do you like in general?
English breakfast tea. I'm not an enjoyer of the fancy fruit peach teas or green teas. I'm just kind of like, you know, I just get a tea bag, whack it in, bit of milk, bit of sugar. Mwah. Perfect. No, don't let the hat fall off, T-Wag. There we
I'm
go.
trying to reposition so it's right in the right spot. It's actually kind of tricky. So okay, there we go. It's got to be in the right spot.
Don't forget MoleyG up at an ungodly hour, and it's it's going to be very tough for him to you know, stay awake probably. Looks very nice. It's far easier to put the hat over the headphones, but it's really difficult to do. This hat is not big enough to stretch over my headphone wire, but it seems to be big enough for you, T-Wag, so that's very beneficial. Looks far better on you than it does on me.
Yeah, I had it sized, so
had it tailored to make sure that it fits. Very nice.
Yeah. Just get a hat.
right.
Okay, hey Samantha, would you like to mail me a hat in the next 2 hours? Would you like to do that? I'll wear your hat if you would like to mail it to me.
Bang, there we go. Can it be done? Who knows? Hey, I mean, some of us just had the dedication to go out and buy one.
Bro, I wish I remember this. I would have got one. I didn't know this was a thing. I could have done it. Someone should have let me know. All right, Amanda, I'll DM you my address and you mail me a hat. Okay, done. We'll get it done. I'll have a hat on for the second half. Okay.
That would be stupendous
just-
if that was actually possible. I'd love to see that. I don't think it would be worth me sending you this hat over because I think it might take a month or so to get over the pond.
Mail is a little slow during the holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, and as of right this second, we're just waiting on Hoffik to update the mod and MoleyG as well. Getting everything sorted on their end before we start to head off. Yeah, looking like this game is going to be starting not too long in the future. I wonder what the seed notes are going to be like. We haven't seen a monument yet. Could we see one here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder if these two have been watching the stream. I mean, Moley's been chatting in here for a while, so I think he's been watching the stream. So maybe they've seen some of the issues we've seen on the first couple seeds. I mean, I don't want to point them out too much, but they did have to be very creative in these. Doing a mining for iron in the first seed, searching for lava, and then in the second one, it was a lava housing and a very difficult ocean ruins kind of buried treasure spawn. So I think, if I'm watching, I'm thinking, maybe I just got to be more creative. I got to take it slower. It's not going to be maybe obvious. I got to think outside the box. Maybe there's not always going to be iron. Look for caves and stuff like that. Whereas, usually in tournaments, you don't want to, but you kind of just turn your brain off. You're like, ruin portal, village, 7 iron.
You're kind of
Easy.
expecting the seed to be linear. which
Yeah.
which isn't always the case as we've seen so far. Doesn't always guarantee linearity in these seeds. You've got the options occasionally between maybe, you've got the option between treasure and shipwreck. You've got the option between, lava pool or checking every house, maybe getting a bucket or digging down and trying to get that iron or saving it for the bastion, maybe trying to high roll it there. But yeah, we're just going to be looking at those seed notes in just a moment. I think we are almost ready to get into it. Going over to the waiting screen very, very soon.
Oh, actually,
Well-
Fulham, I didn't ask who you think was going to take this one. You saw I'm going for Hoffik, Chat's going for MoleyG. What do you think, Fulham?
I think if MoleyG doesn't mess up, he takes it.
You gotta pick with the yeah. I think you gotta pick one though, Fulham. You gotta decide.
I have to pick one?
You gotta
Okay,
full
all right,
commit,
let's-
man. Because then we gotta
let's have
say
a
if
think.
you're right or wrong.
Let's have a think. MoleyG, MoleyG 2-1. MoleyG 2-1.
Okay.
I think reverse sweep.
Okay. Reverse sweep.
He messes up the first seed, realizes, oh no, I screwed up. Let's not do that again. Then he won't do it again.
Surely it's not 5 a.m. for MoleyG. Surely. Oh man. Yeah. MoleyG, kind of a professional setup there with the lighting.
Yeah, looking kind of dapper, brother, with the lighting in the background. The cam looking spicy. Hoffik with the very well made produced skin MC photo. Village Ruin Portal to start us off. Bastion, Fortress, literally the most simple basic seed that you could ask for, and that's that. This is going to be favoring probably those who think about zero cycles. You can get those extra beds from the village. You're spawning on top of the Bastion, it sounds like, from these seed notes. It says Fortress visible from Bastion, meaning you're likely to go to the Bastion first. Bastion listed first in the notes as well. Makes all the sense. I like that Hoffik is checking his settings before starting this match, but he doesn't have too much time left. 15 seconds to go before this match does begin. And let's see how it goes.
There we go. We saw these pretty much same seed notes on the first set, and it was an abandoned village into mining iron. So we'll see. It could be spicy. Here we go. It is going to be a plains village bordering a desert. Let's see. Not bringing up F3 here to see if there is a blacksmith yet.
Hoffik did on his screen no blacksmith. Very useful. Wow, 11 golden carrots in the ruined portal?
Yeah, don't get the
Holy.
hay bales. Forget the hay bales.
Yeah, who needs hay bales, dude?
Oh my.
You've got... Oh my
God.
gosh, dude. That's crazy.
Okay. So yeah, here we go. This is what we're talking about in the first one. The ruin portal has 1 iron in the form of flint and steel, 1 iron in the form of iron nuggets. So you need 5 more to hit that number of 7. The golem is guaranteed to drop
Guaranteed
5.
5. It's like the
there you
seed
go.
finders thought this seed through.
Oh.
And there we go. MoleyG going for the slightly fast attack of going for the wood sword, just to be able to not worry about making a wooden pickaxe. It's a little skip that's used by quite a few runners now. It's getting more popular, and I quite like it. I think it's quite a good skip. Grabbing some wood and entering this nether very fast, probably a sub 2 enter for both of these runners here. Neither of them have any spare beds though as of this second, so hey, maybe we won't see a zero cycle here. Surely we'll see a zero cycle.
Yeah, with the 90-second force perch, it's less rewarding to go for a 0 cycle. So I mean, if you get the string, you get the string. If you don't, you just go for the 90-second and get the win. So I don't, I think no beds is actually the correct play, but I don't know, either way. And this is a little bit of an awkward ruin portal entry here that MoleyG
Yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward place to be building it, in my opinion. I feel like building it at the back is a lot easier to grab the lava, also gets those gold blocks, decides to get none of them before going in, spawns on top of the bastion. in the perfect spot, effectively. Able to drop down and do grab this chest. No obby in that first one, but throwing out the gold leggings to distract. Is that a triple? No, double triple here on Stables. And Hoffik also entering slightly behind MoleyG, not by too much, spawning at the same spot. Realizes that it's Stables, gonna go for the double triple, and it looks like Hoffik is going to be going down slightly faster, going straight for the triple chest gold rather than looting it first. Quite a smart play.
Yeah, I like doing the gold immediately, get those trading just as fast. Hoffik, we saw a little misstep. There's a common little divider between these two triples where you can get a little backwards and go the wrong direction. So Hoffik lost a couple seconds to that. That does happen to the best of us, but he will get traded right away. He's not going for the other gold blocks immediately. He's just going for the chest. I guess it's, yeah, why would he go for the chest first before the other gold blocks?
Yeah, that second set of gold blocks seems to make more sense here, but MoleyG waiting on his trades as well. Of course, I would assume that the mod pack, the seed was tested against the data pack on 8 gold blocks here from these upper 2 ramparts rather than relying on any gaps. Of course, we haven't seen if the gaps are good. Both runners could be required to go and do a gap, but I would find it very unlikely that would be the case.
Always possible. You gotta keep this in mind. After seeing the first couple seeds especially, I would not... Anything can happen in these method seeds. So I would get the 8 gold blocks. I would trade them. If I don't get any pearls, it is what it is. Go do a gap, trade those, you get your pearls and leave. Yeah. So I mean, it's like not completely out of the question. It's not ridiculous, but I think Moley actually, I think, tried to high roll on the first 4 gold. Actually got the second 4 gold blocks slower than Hoffik. So Hoffik getting all of his trades as 18. I think Hoffik, taking the safer route, is out a little bit faster. I think he's done now. And there's the fortress. Wow. Yeah. Hoffik just smarter routing, getting gold blocks in both positions first. I think just the better play.
Yeah, able to leave that bastion sooner and get into the fortress, getting his first rod and blinding at sub 5 potentially here. Really nice stuff. Gonna go for a gold pick play rather than a blaze bed. Not 100% sure about that play. You do have enough explosives to finish off the 1 cycle. Definitely 5 beds in his inventory, plus potentially whatever he has as the opportunity to anchor as well. Unless he really wants to go for something like a 0 cycle, I would blaze bed there. Hoffik, though, deciding against it and going for the gold pickaxe instead. Getting a few more blocks in the process and now ready to leave the nether and check, I assume, an angle. We're going to probably be seeing that here. MoleyG filling in the corners. Getting ready to kill these blazers here.
Yeah. I think Moley, not hesitating one bit, actually had that bed crafted, or he picked it up from a villager. I didn't see, but as soon as he got to this blaze spawner, immediate blaze bed, maxing out his spawns. I mean, he's getting crazy spawns here. He should be done in absolutely no time. I wonder, I think he has 20 obsidian as well, so they're both going to be doing double.
So Hoffik in a cave, not always what you want to see there. Probably going to go for a one-eye throw. There we go, that direction, roughly 120 degrees. And MoleyG getting the surface. But I don't know if you spotted there, what he did was pillar up a little bit beside the portal. MoleyG getting his first angle. Wonder if he's going to decide to do a second throw as well, or if he's going to go for just one.
Yeah, 4 sprint jumps, rough angle estimate, makes sense. I believe it was 120.3. He's going to get a little bit better, about 1k blocks. So not too surprising. It's actually very likely
average.
You're going to be around 700 to 1300 blocks from a stronghold after your first portal. Pretty pretty likely. So yeah, I don't like Hoffik waiting around. He's actually not even mining the exterior here. There's a zombie pigman that's also sapping his spawns. I don't think a lot of runners do this, but actually when I get a single zombie pigman, second one is spawned here. If you get a single zombie pigman, you can lower your RD to 2, kill it, and then raise your RD, and it doesn't anger the other zombie pigman further away. So
I didn't know that.
if
That's
they're outside
great
your
tech.
render distance,
There we go.
they don't get the aggro. So you can actually just kill that dude pretty easily, and it won't block the blaze spawns. But he's just waiting around.
I didn't know that. Well, there we go. That's some great tech from T-Wag that could definitely come into play. I knew that they don't get angered if you kill them in one hit, but
That's true.
there you go.
That's also true.
I guess you could maybe try and suffocate them or dig them under the platform, something like that. But you know, yeah. Alternatively, you could just kill them and reduce your render distance. A really smart play. Neither runner deciding to do that this time, but both of them heading towards their second portal location. MoleyG's eye turns around. Got to be pretty close to the stronghold here. Gonna send a pearl. Hoffik getting ready to do his second portal and going to a similar spot here, just on the corner of this Soul Sand Valley. Same spot as MoleyG almost. In fact, a little bit shorter, which is where the eye was pointing for Moley. It's gonna be pretty tight between these two right now. Looks like he spawns on a surface. No, okay. In a quite a high cave though, 62 on the Y. There we go. Okay. And MoleyG's eye still traveling further. Hoffik's eye going in the same direction. We're going to see them navigating pretty similar terrain right now.
Yeah, gross looking mountain. Yeah, it is a wooded mountain. Moley purling up, purling down, purling to the side. He's got to be very close though, right? It does point back. Oh my god! Don't tell me it's in that mountain.
No, surely not.
No way.
Clueless. Surely it's not in this chunk.
Okay. No. It's right there. It's okay. It's not super high.
You can dig across, which is going to be smarter here.
Oh yeah.
From 8-3, you can dig across to 5-3 and dig down, which is definitely the smarter play than purling up the side of the mountain and going back down it. Also, you can see on Hoffik's screen the exact mountain that is the same as MoleyG's here. I wonder if we're going to see a throw on the side of this coastline. And, oh, can you even see it in that ravine? I saw some light coming out of that ravine there. I don't know if Hoffik spotted it. Oh, maybe he has. There we go. There's the portal room. Amazing find from Hoffik, seeing that light in the ravine and able to go straight into the portal room.
Wow, Moley definitely had the opportunity to see that too.
Glad to say that I was able to see it. Oh, that makes me feel good. And loaded in for Hoffik. One cyclable close side. Does have the crying obby, but decides against it. Going to go for the force purge. Is in the lead. Probably not a bad decision.
Yeah, with the 90-second force purge. Also, if you're not pre-crafting your beds, you can do it right now and save up that time. So, he does have, was that 6? Okay, he's got plenty. Yeah, man, Moley.
Still napping the stronghold, dude.
You gotta check. When it's ocean like that, he was on the same side. I saw the ravine. Maybe it was just out of his vision. But honestly, that was very worth checking for both players. And Moley just not checking, getting punished.
Yeah, gets punished for it in the end. And, well, if we see Hoffik take out the dragon here, which we would definitely expect from this point,
this is a
1-0 lead.
Sorry, I just see chat. Someone saying we're like pretending that MoleyG just got unlucky. That's not luck. When you see a ravine in an ocean and the eye is pointing down in water, it's absolutely the play to check. So this is definitely a skill issue. Moley could have definitely checked this. This is not RNG.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the light coming out of the ravine, and I mean, given the fact that I can spot it on that tiny screen, I'm sure that these runners would be able to spot it too. It is a little bit unfortunate that he didn't go and check, but it definitely is possible for him to do so. Now, where are we going in this stronghold? This nav is not going the best for Moley right here. And I think he'll notice that it's ocean exposed when he goes into the portal room as well, once he does eventually find it. There's the purge for Hoffik. Unfortunate that MoleyG may not enter the end here, but we see a 1 cycle coming out. Great first couple of beds. Oh, 3+1.
Nice.
Spicy. Very nice.
3+1, very confident. Hoffik playing really good. I think only issue is just a little bit slow in the bastion rounding as MoleyG does find the end portal room. I hope I was actually going to say, I hope he doesn't fill in the eyes, because the turning mod will allow him to finish it out and he wouldn't know that he has lost. So he loses right before entering the end. He's not going to know, but he's going to re-watch this and be upset that he just didn't spot the ocean exposed border room. But I think I saw a little bit of a peek of that ravine there. He had the opportunity to check, didn't go for it, and loses the seed. Well played to him.
Yeah, I think because he went past the stronghold and it did turn back, so maybe he didn't go directly over the ravine, but unfortunate not to see it. But very well played for Hoffik for seeing that and looking over, just checking it, and good stuff, Hoffik, for taking that first round. It does play into my prediction of a reverse sweep MoleyG though, so I'm not complaining either way. Hoffik 1-0 up so far. We're still yet to see a monument seed today, so I've got a good feeling that this next one might even be a monument.
Ooh,
T-Wag, what do you think?
Calling it now. You know what, Fulham? I think you are 100% right. It actually has to be a monument. If it's not a monument, I'm just leaving. You'll have to do a solo cast for the rest of this, because we've seen on previous King of the Hills around the second match, there's a monument seed. We saw a village room portal, so what better to balance it with? A monument. It has to be. All my money's on the monument seed on this next one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I would probably agree. I think that I hope it's Monument Seed. Unlucky for MoleyG. Spent quite a while navigating that stronghold, but not able to find the portal room until it was too late. Hopefully your hat takes over commentary while I, if you do just decide to make me go solo.
Just be the hat here. Yeah. Honestly, though, I think MoleyG played very confident, didn't make any mistakes. He was faster into the nether. I saw his crafting was on point. He didn't seem nervous to me. His bastion route, I think he just went for a high roll. I saw him trade the 4 gold blocks. He got the chest first. He came back to his trade, saw he didn't have enough pearls, and then went for the other 4 gold blocks. So I think, I don't know. My thought in tournament is definitely it's going to take you at least 8 gold blocks. You want to be making sure you get those traded right off the bat, because again, there's increased obsidian rates, but there's no guarantee there's going to be that many pearls, and 4 gold blocks is just very unlikely to get you your pearls. So other than that, he played the fortress very fast. Even we saw him nether traveling. He nether traveled at higher locations than Hoffik did. Even by a couple blocks, it helped. He wasn't.
Yeah, it did. He was not in a cave, and in a slightly different spot as well, but mostly very, very similar, and it allowed him to take advantage. However, just went a little bit too far on the double travel. Ended up triangulating for slightly longer than Hoffik, and Hoffik able to spot that ocean exposed portal room. And that could have been a different story. If that was a different part of the stronghold, the navigation could have been very similar. MoleyG's also digging down, but the fact it was the portal room swung it in Hoffik's favor so much. Hoffik was able to take that first seed. Of course, it is a best of 3. Can definitely reverse sweep to make this a 2-1. Who knows what's going to happen in this next seed. Just a few minutes until we get into that. The notes are up, and we're gonna head over there in just a few moments. Once again, without the ability to use any spreadsheets, calculators, or external programs in this tournament, meaning that the 4 jump into 2 throws to locate the stronghold was not quite perfect for MoleyG. However, you know, it's as close as you're going to really get feasibly.
Yeah, well played to Hoffik. We'll see what the second seed is. Chat, I don't know. I mean, Fulham called the reverse sweep. Is it a monument seed? It's Desert Temple. I'm out.
Desert Temple.
All right, have a good one, chat. All right,
See you, T-Wag. Have a good one, buddy.
See you guys.
All right. All right, now solo casting time. Wow, T-Wag shares got a lovely, beautiful hat. There we go, 15 seconds to go. Desert Temple, Lava Pool, Bastion, Scan, Fortress from the Bastion. Yeah, T-Wax forgot his hat, dude. Oh no. Sag. But yeah, couple of seconds to go until this. He's back for his hat. He's back for his hat.
Sorry, got really chilly. Got really cold without my hat over there.
Sag Page. Coastal Village. Oh my gosh, 1:15 time. Here we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that did say Desert Temple though, didn't it? On the seed
It
notes?
definitely say Desert Temple.
It's a fun one. So yeah, I usually prefer to go Desert Temple first, blow up the bottom, make all my tools there with the free stone that I get, and then go to any village or nether entry.
Different seeds. Are these different seeds? No.
Yeah, it looks like Hoffik's just running in the savannah, right? Like, is it?
Yeah, but there's no savannah for Moley.
Oh yeah. MoleyG's definitely on the wrong seed, right? Because there's no
How do
Desert
we have-
Temple.
How?
Always on the wrong seed. I thought about, well, the mod was just updated to fix the lag issues, so maybe we've introduced another issue. It's
Moley's playing RSG, dude. Don't let him reset. This is great. Oh,
don't turn off and see. Oh my god, MoleyG
I was gonna
real
say,
world.
bro, this is what Rocket pace, man. This is crazy.
I wonder if Moley knows, because he knows it said Desert Temple, right?
Yeah,
he knows it's not the right
No,
seed.
he was playing. He was doing the 0 cycles, and I think he might have only joined when the 15-second countdown started, so he may not have even seen the notes.
Oh, did he join too late?
Dude, he doesn't know. Hoffik's running it. Oh my gosh, dude! When this nether's really bad for Moley, you're just gonna be crying. Oh
I think
no!
Moley might have joined too late and maybe caused a tiny bit of an issue. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. So, either way, hopefully we'll get back on track. We'll see if it's the same seed or a different one. The organizers will have to determine if too much info has been seen. So
Yeah, I feel like the runners may not have their Discord open while they're running. They're sort of focused up on the run, thinking that, I've got to focus, got to make sure we get it right, and haven't noticed the ping saying, please reset, this seed is not the correct seed. So I think they're still running, so we may have a little bit of time to kill until they end that seed. Here we go. Okay.
here we go. You scrap the seed, right? Because now Hoffik knows too much. You scrap the seed. What do you put in as a replacement seed? A monument.
Oh!
We get a chance. We get a redemption chance, huh?
Here we
get a
go. Here we
redemption
go.
chance.
This could be the one. The one to make T-Wag a happy man.
Yeah. The Desert Temple would have been cool, though. I mean, those are actually my favorite seeds. So that
Yeah,
would've
you
been-
love Desert Temple seeds. I was quite surprised when you left on that. I was like, but you like those.
I do. Yeah.
Are we? All right. Just checking with the back end. Can we watch them run this dead seed still? Just to talk about it, unless they actually.
Griffin.
All right,
Griffin, get on it.
Let me ring
Figure out a
MoleyG real
way
quick.
to contact Moley.
Hold
Get
on,
on
I'm
it.
just gonna call
Does anyone do it?
the Australian embassy.
Hello, embassy. Yes.
Hello, is this Australian embassy? Yes,
MoleyG,
please put me into contact with MoleyG. Did you need to call the Polish embassy? Come on, quick, hurry up. We need to get these guys resetting.
We get automat to call Hoffik. All right, well, chat. You know what? Worst case scenario, we got to burn another 15 minutes. Let's get nice and all right, chat. Get some coffee. Get some hot cocoa.
I'm out already. I've already
You're out
finished.
already? Oh,
Dude, I need to make another.
Drink all my coffee. Should we talk about AA? What advancement do you guys want to talk?
Please help. Please help.
Uneasy
Dude, I still
Alliance?
haven't completed a run. It's so
You guys seen the Shulker space program? Oh man, I want to make a video on that, but
It's pretty fun.
it's a good one. Shulker space program is great. Setup list, yeah. Fast Uneasy Alliance, that's a good one.
I don't think I know that one.
You don't know the Fast Uneasy Alliance?
No, I know that you can
I can
minecart on the outside of the portal.
No, that's old news. That's old news. So
Okay. Wait.
Get this. We're actually just gonna do this. The floor is mine, chat. You can't get away from this. We're gonna talk about cool Minecraft tech because we have like 10 minutes. So we're gonna talk about this. Okay, so get this. Minecraft, Mojang coded the game. They were like, how do we do Uneasy Alliance?
Good game.
And code it so it's really... Oh, we're actually good? Dang it.
What?
Fast version. Okay, so when they coded Uneasy Alliance, they were like, how do we... the advancement says get a gas to the overworld and then kill it, right? But instead of like coding the whole problem of dealing with that, they were like, all right, when a gas dies, check what the source of the damage is. And then if the source of the damage is in the overworld, give it Uneasy Alliance, right? So if a player kills a ghast in the nether, but the players in the overworld, they get Uneasy Alliance advancement.
So how would you kill something in the nether when you're in the overworld, T-Rag?
Right. So you might think, oh, I'll find a ghast in the nether, I'll light some TNT, go to the overworld, and then I'll throw a block through, it'll load the nether, the TNT blows up, the gas dies, done. Problem though, that almost works. The problem is though, entities, when they're unloaded and frozen, they remember their position, their velocity, and their status, but they do not remember the source of the damage that started them. So when you light the TNT, it's your damage source. You go to the overworld, the TNT unloads, but the TNT doesn't remember that you lit it. So when you reload it, it's a random TNT. You don't get Uneasy Alliance. So here's the solution.
Okay.
You fishing rod a ghast, you lower your render distance to 2, and then you put it one chunk away so that it's unloaded. You reel in the ghast so that it looks like it's close to you, go to the overworld, come back to the nether. The nether's now loaded for 15 seconds because the player's the entity that's loading the nether. You light the TT, go back to the overworld. The nether's loaded, the ghast dies, you get Uneasy Alliance. Let's go!
Okay.
Hey, we did
All
it.
right.
We changed the game.
I didn't write all that down. All I got down at the end was solution, F-Rod gas, load to 2, unload, reel so close, go to overworld, squiggle. I don't know what either of those two last words meant. No! How am I going to remember it now? Anyway, Desert Temple and Lava Pool, 20 seconds to go on this seed. Okay, well,
All right.
you're gonna have to tell me that in the break sometime, T-Wag.
We'll show you a video. We'll show you a video, chat. We'll bring it up. A lot of people have been doing some good work on it, so it's very fast. It's very good. Anyway, here we go. Desert Temple. You got TNT. It's not a monument, Sag, but it's probably more fair that it is Desert Temple again. Oh. Okay.
That's a whip nay moment. Right, so maybe the admins are going to be changing the seeds, maybe not. We'll come back to that in a moment or two, but that allows us to go through that one more time.
Okay. I'll slow it down. You're flying through the nether, okay, chat? You're flying through the nether with your elytra. You see a ghast. You get out your fishing rod. You hook it, okay? Everyone following me. You lower your render distance to 2, right? Or 3, actually. They both work the same. You go one chunk away. The ghast is frozen.
So you go 3 chunks away, right?
you're in chunk 1, chunk 2 is empty, chunk 3 is where the gas is.
Yes.
Yeah. You reel in the fishing rod. Now, what the game does is it applies the new velocity to the gas, even though it's frozen. So visually, it shows, okay, there's server-side, client-side desync, okay? Are you with me, chat? Visually, it shows the gas flying towards you when you reel in the fishing rod. But that's not actually happening. So you can see where the gas is going to go when you load it, but it's actually still frozen with that velocity stored, okay? So you set up a TNT and a portal right next to it. You light the portal, you go to the overworld. When you come back into the nether, now that the player is in the nether, you have 15 seconds of the nether being loaded, okay? You light the TNT, go back to the overworld. Before you go back to the overworld, you raise your render distance, the gas comes flying in, you go to the overworld, the gas dies, the game checks the TNT damage source, the player's in the overworld, you get Uneasy Alliance in the overworld. Only 10 obsidian, 1 TNT, 1 fishing rod.
That's beautiful. And it all makes sense.
Okay, anyway, here we go. Do we actually have the seed? Are we going?
I feel like we are going.
Okay, here we go.
Et voila. Hoffik starting to see a tiny bit behind, but the mod has its ways of checking, so don't stress that, chat. We can see that there is iron in the chests, 9 iron in these chests, and that's amazing. Okay, awesome.
Okay. Yeah, 9 iron is plenty. You're gonna
Plus,
get.
I learned how to do a new advancement. I'm happy. I'm very happy, and we can see Moley sprinting his way over here, and Hoffik also doing the same thing.
Okay, Moley, you
Learning 3 on the book.
No.
Learning 3 on the book, dude.
Keep it, dude.
Keep it, AA.
Bro, okay.
Oh my gosh, you can just
listen.
high roll trident. Just go straight for the trident now. Ignore the rest of the run. No one cares. We can do all of the advancements instead.
Listen. No. You're thinking too long term, Fulham. Okay, here's what you do. You find a dark oak with a woodland mansion that has a free anvil room. Free anvil in a woodland mansion. All right, sorry. Sorry. Let's come back down to reality. I'm sorry. Okay, 9 iron. You got bucket. You got your iron pick. You get a shovel. We see MoleyG already using 2 TNT to blow up dirt and trees. So he's got plenty of blocks and wood.
Yep.
He's
Nice.
blown up flint. He's got flint and steel. Moley has utilized this TNT fabulously. He's already getting into the nether. Hoffik a bit behind here.
Interestingly, he didn't use either of the TNT that he got in. Sorry, wait. I'm thinking of the two seeds ago, not 1 seed ago. It's been a while. We see MoleyG grabbing mushrooms here as he spots both colors, so gonna decide to get both of those, preparing for his ability to make mushroom stew later on. He spots the fortress, and I think you have to scan for this bastion, so maybe he's already done that. I honestly could not tell.
There was a tiny bit of the bastion actually visible. The leg of the fortress and the leg of the bastion are actually visible here for both runners. So
there we go.
Oh, Hoffik doesn't see it. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. You can see it in the planar fog, actually. We can see MoleyG running over there right now, and as you say, you see the leg of it. The only real one with real bastion with a leg is Bridge, and as we can see, it is Bridge right here. No, it's not. Wait, what? I swear that was that not a leg then? That wasn't a leg. That was just a corner of a bastion. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Dude, you said leg, I just believed you. I was like, well, the only one with a leg.
I meant leg is just like, it's a little portion of it. I didn't mean like,
Okay. I took the literal meaning of leg. Okay, not to worry.
Sorry, I just have to point out this jank route that Moley's doing right here.
Yeah, this is way too dank. I don't know what's going on here, but...
Yeah, it seems to be a housing bastion.
Don't blame me. This man said leg.
Well, no, his leg is just. A leg doesn't mean like actual leg. It just means like, you know, it's a little.
Oh, leg doesn't mean actual leg. Next, you're going to be telling me 2RD Ghast doesn't actually mean 2RD Ghast. It means go loot a bastion. Like,
Form of phrase of speech. I don't know. Chat, are you with me here? Am I crazy? Actually,
Bridge has a leg? Bridge definitely has a leg.
It does. It has legs on it. It does.
What's holding up the bridge?
Yeah, the leg is the. Yeah.
The leg
Anyway.
is this bit. Okay, moving on. Okay, it's a housing. MoleyG's jank-ass route has left him one piglin in the corner. Gonna chase that gold pickaxe. Very smart play there. We see both runners in this housing bastion right now. Sorry, I read a chat message. It really made me laugh. Next to the housing, next to the bastions are gonna start running away. That'd be funny. But yes, okay. Although the boat can have legs, seemingly the bastion can't. So I will accept defeat graciously here as MoleyG heads towards the leg of the fortress, and as we can see in the distance right there. Hoffik probably also going to be heading out of this bastion very soon. Remember that Hoffik did start this seed a tiny bit later. It took him a tiny bit longer to load in than MoleyG. And that's all accounted for on the mod side of things. So even though it may look like MoleyG is hugely in the lead, I do think he is definitely still in the lead nonetheless. But he could be in the lead slightly less than you may think. So the seed, once again, does not stop if both runners are in the end. So let's say MoleyG wins and Hoffik is in the end. We make sure that Hoffik finishes off the seed to ensure that there's no time discrepancies. And that will certainly be the case if both runners get into the end here. And both runners doing very well. Hoffik heading towards the fortress right now.
Yeah, Moley playing confident here. Just faster movement in the overworld, better usage of TNT, faster movement to the bastion, getting more food.
No blaze TNT, instead going for the blaze bed. Maybe he has sufficient wool. I honestly didn't check, but it's quite interesting. Given, like you said, he used the TNT very efficiently early on. And he's got 7 in his hotbar. Like he's not forgetting about it. Right there, slot number 4. It's not even like, I don't know, slot number 7. Like who uses slot 7? I think slot 6 is worse, actually. I'll replace that with slot 6. Slot 6 sucks. What's your least favorite hotbar slot?
Yeah, I think slot 6. I actually have 6, 7, 8, 9 rebound because they're too far to reach. So
I have 7, 8, 9 rebound. So 6 is just like annoying to reach.
No, that's not good. Yeah, Molly, I'm surprised not using. I mean, honestly, the front blaze bed does keep kind of the sides open here, which is kind of nice. Really exposed. I mean, there's just lava all around.
Okay, no, it's on the side there. It's on the side. He still got it. Just needs to drop down to grab it. There we go. Able to pick it up still. Pretty lucky there that he doesn't get some entity drop RNG and it just goes with a slightly bit more velocity and goes off the side. But no, he's fine. I love the fact that MoleyG's kept the looting 3 book. I really respect that. I really respect that, and I think that's going to be really good. Hoffik has set up the portal, whereas MoleyG's setting it up right now. No blaze bed on the side of Hoffik, no blaze TNT on the side of Hoffik either. And those of you who watched the very first Method Minecraft tournament know how much I care about blaze beds.
Both runners probably getting an ocean spawn, yeah.
Seems to be. Oh, okay. Hoffik deciding to pearl to this island, may be able to get a slightly better distance estimate by using 4 jumps on this island. Quite smart. However, it definitely is slower than something like, I don't know, the axis, sheetless axis that Feinberg was using earlier on. Able to use a boat to stand on wherever you need to. MoleyG heading back to the nether here, and Hoffik going to be doing much of the same very shortly. MoleyG on 5 rods, and Hoffik on 5 as well. both very similar pace. I love that pearl from Hoffik. That's a really nice bit of play. Able to pearl back up to this portal rather than spamming the blocks. But due to his lack of food, maybe it wasn't the correct play. No. We have seven mushroom stews. I take that back.
Yeah. Hoffik did make up some time just with pearls there, so hopefully he doesn't lose too much time having to eat again here. Is he? No, I thought he only had 5. No, he's got 2 in his inventory. He's actually good. Wait,
wow.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. So he's caught up time there because MoleyG was in the fortress first.
Yeah,
but
a lot.
And Blaze bedded. I don't know how he did that. Was there lots of strays? Maybe he 5 RD'd?
No, I think Moley tried actually, but it was so much nether waste around that 5RD actually didn't spawn any strays. So Moley did some running around, fought some strays when he didn't need to. His place bed was kind of awkward.
No I Spy underground, a little bit frustrating, but got to deal with it. 27 in a forest, digs into gravel. This is fine for Hoffik. A little bit of digging up. Hopefully MoleyG. Oh, again, the block placement and ends up in an ocean.
Huh.
And above ground in an ocean, which is pretty rare as well. Like, ocean, it always tries to snap you to caves before putting you above the ocean, if I remember that correctly. Yet, we see MoleyG placing a TNT block on the side of the... on the side of the nether portal, just anything he had in his hotbar to be able to climb that extra 1 block. A really, really smart... really smart decision here, and Moley is going to get over to this shore just here, probably throw another eye as well.
Yes, surprising how much
it goes straight down.
They're both very close. They got an angle. They both went an approximate 1,000 blocks. This is right where the stronghold is, so they should both be very, very close.
Yeah, and you can see Hoffik actually in the same spot. You can see that same iceberg on their left. Some janky ocean ravine type beach stronghold here. Don't know what's going on here, but let's enjoy this navigation while we can.
Reminder,
random library in the middle of the stronghold, the ravine, water everywhere. Don't know what's going on. Everything's way too dank, but we move. MoleyG grabs some apples.
He needs iron for the anvil for looting 3. He's just leaving iron.
Dude, come on. Check the library. Don't forget your 64 books, dude.
Reminder, Mojang had full opportunity to code strongholds however they wanted, and they chose...
Low HP, 1 heart. What's he gonna do here? Pillar up. Oh, dodge that arrow. Did you see that arrow?
Bless that arrow with straight
my gosh, dude. Wait, he said it spawned. Okay, we're good. Oh my days, that silverfish was right there, dude.
Dude.
He made that arrow, dude.
Arrow went through him, bro.
I'd be able to dodge that arrow like a creeper. Ah!
His eyes. Oh my god, he threw an eye.
It's okay.
He has enough. Wait, does he have just barely enough eyes?
Just enough as well. The exact amount he needed. I'm sorry if I peaked anyone's headphones there. The headphone user warning, but I had to scream at that. That was crazy. That's out of this world. I said in the intro there's going to be drama at every twist and turn, and I did not lie when I said that. Hoffik, now in the stronghold, going to be navving straight, buddy. No! Okay, this is not the right direction. MoleyG with an advantage here. No pearls, though, it doesn't look like. No pearls and not a ton of wood either. Hoffik now finding the portal room. Don't forget, he did start a tiny weeny bit later. Maybe a couple of seconds. But it does mean that we're going to see both runners finish out this seed because both of them are in the end. MoleyG able to play has to play a bit further forward, right? So he's going to be relying most likely on the 90-second force purge. Hoffik could get an instant purge here and maybe take the game. And the best of 3.
Yeah, it's because of that creeper where Moley burned 1 or 2 eyes, so he doesn't have a pearl, and he also just checked his inventory for wood to make a boat. doesn't have any. So he can't kill an Enderman here, use all of his wood to make those beds. So he actually has to play this past Z40,
Yeah.
but he cannot pearl. He can't get a pearl. He's not going to try to kill an Enderman normally without a boat.
Hoffik,
So
on the other
he's
hand,
just stuck.
with a ton of beds. Dragon on the other side. Is he going to perch? Doesn't look like it. MoleyG getting fireballed for days here. Or I guess Dragon's Breath. But that's a lot of strafing. That hitbox is encroaching. Okay, doesn't get hit there. Smart play. No food remaining. Gonna take the early run in, and it was the right opportunity to do so. Here's the perch from MoleyG. Late first bed. Not the best second or third bed. Needs to make sure that he sees this out here. There's the fifth. And gets it done. Double check that this is completely fine, because we are going to be seeing probably a perch here for Hoffik. No. Baited in by a perch for the second time today. And now it's very likely that MoleyG has taken this seed. We will watch Hoffik finish off the run if we can. However, yes, it does look like MoleyG takes this seed. Complete time was 14:28.
Okay.
14:29, pretty much.
Let's see.
Good accurate RTA timer right there. Look at that, 14:30 from the manual one. Thanks everyone behind the scenes.
Okay, another 4
4
plus
plus
1
one
this
there
time.
for Hoffik.
We'll
Nice.
see if his screen tells him he's in second once he finishes here. Let's see if he knows.
And there we go. You came in second place. Just
Okay.
a little bit too slow. 45 seconds off. The congratulations at the top of the screen is a tiny bit deceiving, but you came in second place, Hoffik. That is a little bit unfortunate. 1-1 in this best of 3. Both of our predictions are still possible, Mr. T-Wag. It's going to come
Look,
down
all I'm
to
saying-
the final race.
All I'm saying is Moley is very volatile, as we saw from
Yeah.
that one. Oh my
Okay.
god. No, let me readjust my head. Okay. Yeah, Moley is very volatile, and we saw him half a heart and half a pixel away from dying in that one. All I'm gonna say is if that skeleton arrow hit, which it probably should have,
Yeah.
Hoffik 2-0s this.
Yeah, that's
So-
true.
Or if Moley accidentally had one too many pearls while he was crafting and the creeper blew up, he throws all of his pearls in the lava and he can't enter the end and the game's over. So Moley, half a second from losing that seed.
You're not wrong. That is, a few pixels away. Skeletons are not notoriously good at aiming their arrows onto your skull, unlike you are with your hat right now. But
Yeah.
that time, the skeleton was just not able to hit his shots, dude. And MoleyG is very grateful for it. Able to set his spawn and do a hunger reset before going in, just due to his low health. Not quite easy breezy sailing for MoleyG there, but does take the seed nonetheless. 1-1 are the scores on the doors right now in this best of 3. Winner takes it all in this next seed. Of course, the loser does go down to the loser's bracket. They can, of course, come back and get all the way to the finals as well. And the winner of this one will be facing Feinberg. The loser will be facing Reignex in the loser's bracket. As you can see right there, it's been a close game both times. Both runners have been pretty much, there or thereabouts, digging down to the stronghold pretty similar-ish times. The difference so far has been pretty much nav. Of course, there's been differences between the runs, use of TNT, slightly different routes, deciding to blaze bed versus not deciding to blaze bed, 4 jump triangulation versus 1-eye throws, small changes that MoleyG's made, like jumping a tiny bit before getting into the portals to try and get him on top, and also small things that Hoffik's done well, like spot that ocean exposed portal room, prepare for zero cycle slightly earlier. just good play all round, and we're gonna see who's gonna take this victory. And I'd be surprised if this isn't a monument seed.
Yeah, also you're saying Hoffik also pearled up and down from that first nether exit on that seed. That was pretty cool too. So definitely playing well on that one. That was a cool play to see. And yeah, I mean, surely it's a monument seed for the decider, right?
Surely. Must be. But yeah, just to reiterate, no external tools allowed at all. No divine travel spreadsheets, no perfect travel spreadsheets, no axis spreadsheets, no macro, no nothing. Power FSG. Oh my god, this is sub 10.
Power FSG. You know, yeah, their tournament bests aren't fast enough. 14, 28, 12, 17. Let's knock those down by 5 minutes, huh? Let's give them the fastest possible seed. See how they do. Ruin Portal East, Village Southeast, Bastion.
Village. Okay, so it's an older FSG generator. It's not going to be a looting 3 iron, enterable, spawn on top of an only triple stables. Yada 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 yada.
It could be one of those, right?
I mean, they've given the information about a village. I feel like you wouldn't get the info about a village unless it was required. So I feel like you're gonna get just maybe a gold axe.
Looting 3 is on the table though, so I wouldn't put it past the looting 3. We'll see.
Maybe looting 3. If it's looting 3, it won't be completable portal, in my opinion. You need a bucket and a
True, might have to kill Golem. All right, Moley with the fast.
Moley know his east from west. Yes, he does. Good stuff. As you can see, non-completable. Could be looting 3. Oh, it was looting something. He grazed over it a slight bit too fast. I wasn't able to spot, but it was looting something. Looting 2.
2, okay. I mean, still very, very good. I mean, getting...
still very, very strong.
What is it? 0 to 3 blaze rods on average, so you're going to get, on average, 1.5 blaze rods per blaze, so you're going to be killing 4, maybe 5. Pretty easy, so.
Yep. Very nice stuff. MoleyG grabbing a little bit of bread, a little bit of food on the go, rather than going for these hay bales, but Hoffik deciding to take a few extra seconds and go for the hay bales. In this situation, I think that MoleyG is correct, not Hoffik. You know that it's power FSG, you know that it's a blind, you know that it's a fashion, you know you don't really need to do a whole lot else. You know it's going to be a pretty simple seed. I don't think you need to do any of the complicated pearling around, you know, you're not going to have to pearl to the stronghold. You know you're going to be boat traveling. So in this scenario, getting food is not as important in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm checking the blacksmith chest for food and one house for 1 bed with food. And then I'm probably leaving off that 4 apples in a blacksmith. MoleyG got like 4 bread, a bunch of potatoes, some apples.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any hay bales at that point. I know this.
No need to. I think that MoleyG's made the right play there. Able to go into the house with the 2 beds, grab them both, check the chest, decent amount of food, head back, and he is doing well. I think he grabbed 1 hay bale there, it looks like, and seemingly 1 cooked pork chop as well. I don't know how that's happened, but he also didn't kill it with the looting sword, which doesn't seem to make too much sense because the durability is full. So, but either way, you know, not a major deal, and he's going to be entering this nether right about now. Not too much lava. Can you see MoleyG's hand shaking a tiny bit? His cursor seems to be a little bit
during a couple times,
a little bit jittery. Maybe he's feeling the nerves a little bit. Maybe he's feeling a little bit, or maybe that's just the 7 Red Bulls he's had to drink to be playing at 5 a.m. Who knows?
I was gonna say that. Oh my god, he's on a fortress and there's a bastion right there. No shot, dude. Is that lower treasure?
What a crazy seed.
Oh my god, dude, lower treasure. Oh my god. He's not gonna do it because you can see the bridge right there. Dang it. If they were just on the other side, they have gold armor already prepped. I could see him doing lower treasure, but
where did the bridge go?
This is
using the fortress to get up to the main bit of the bastion. Okay. All right. Nice. This is a treasure moment. Gonna be doing the right side treasure bastion. When you made this bastion route, did you see it to still be standing just about a year later, T-Wag?
No, it's not very good. I think Treasure it's unfortunate. It's not.
Prez is just not very good, is what you're trying to tell me, really.
Route to optimize. Yeah, it's just not a great route. So unlucky.
Hoffik using this fortress to get to the bastion. I think it's a smart play. Oh no. Oh, taking some damage there. Why is he not putting on the helmet? Just put the helmet on. Why are you throwing it on the ground?
Why did
You just right-click the helmet. It would make it so much simpler.
Okay. All right.
And now he's making boots. What?
Why would you make armor now?
You had the opportunity to put it. Maybe it's got thorns. Maybe it's got something on.
No, it doesn't have to. I don't think so.
Like I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Okay, maybe I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Look, chat. It had thorns. We weren't paying attention. He's the
Yeah. Must have
Who
done.
knows? It must have had thorns. Okay.
Ninja brain root. Okay.
Oh, he's finding a place in the treasure.
That's a great task overlap, bro. That's a great task overlap.
What?
3 eyes.
did it
Oh, there's more. He's 5RDing.
Oh,
5RDing because he's in a
of course.
blue biome, what they call warp forest.
Forest.
Genius. And he's getting spawns in the bastion while he's trading. That is so smart. That is really, really optimized. That's very, very clever.
10 blaze rods. Oh
That's
my God,
insane.
It's 4 blazes on average. He gets 10 rods. What a task overlap. Oh my God, it's 5 minutes
he's
in.
gone.
He's got all these blaze rods.
And he is literally gone. And
Educated, because it's right here, right?
he knows it's FSG blind coordinates. He just
That's
goes.
right. Yeah. It's even better. You don't have to educate it. I think he just realized he was thinking the same thing I did. He was like, wait.
Oh no, he is still educating.
He doesn't know the fortress coordinates because everything was
know.
immediately at spawn.
Yeah. Everything's at spawn, so it's hard to know which quadrant which one's in.
Okay, that's negative Z, so it's pause and
That's
egg 150.
straight negative Z, so that wouldn't be the ocean exposed one. So don't go to that one. No, dude.
I mean,
You know that if that's
weird...
negative Z, you're going to have the other ones in both positive Z, positive X, negative X. Just try and find which one the stronghold. Okay, he's not going to get the ocean exposed stronghold. Or, I mean, he could do, but it's not going to be the stronghold, right? Like, it's not going to be the exact one. If he's playing this RSG, this is the without a doubt correct play. But logically, it's never going to be the correct stronghold that you're going to right now.
Yeah, it's a tough call. I mean, Ocean Exposed is a very, very nice time save. Plus, you know the distance, but he's got the angle already, and that negative Z direction was very, very open. So it's like maybe if the other direction is closed off, which one do you go to? Do you force 150, 150 if it's bad terrain? And you have to dig for 2 minutes just to get the Ocean Exposed? Probably. But I mean, I don't hate this play. He went to 190, so he's probably a little too close in.
Oh,
it wasn't
throwing an eye a little bit early there, MoleyG.
Yeah, I don't hate this play. He's got to be close. He knows it's the closest of the 3 strongholds to spawn. So, yeah, I don't know. Hoffik's not using looting?
Did he forget about the looting?
Oh no.
Oh no, buddy. He forgot.
He's using it to craft right now.
He's literally holding it.
He's using it to craft.
Maybe he's remembered now. Oh, okay. He only didn't remember for the first blaze. That's acceptable. Maybe forgetting 1 is okay, but
Okay,
there we go. Okay, he's got it. He's fine. I don't know where Hoffik's going to decide to go. Looks like he might try and go positive negative.
He's doing the same. He's at the same spot. He's like negative Z.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense though, because it's not going to be negative. It's got to be pos neg or neg pos. It's going to be neg pos. That's the crazy thing. So Hoffik's just in the totally wrong spot.
Yeah, Molly's pretty close, so I don't hate this.
Yeah,
play.
Molly's
Molly
digging
is
down.
Hoffik is just blinding, right?
Yeah, there's no information about him being here. Like,
He's in Ocean. Does he know something we don't? I mean, I feel like he was in Neg Neg, which is not the typical.
no, he's 500 blocks away from MoleyG's spot right now, and it's not Ocean exposed. So he's just gonna go negative Z, and it's gonna end up being 400 blocks away, which is a great blind, of course, but it's complete RNG, and Moley is now very much in the lead, and can, you know, definitely see this out if this navigation's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for us to see the terrain at all times. Oh my god, Moley always on 3.5 hearts in the stronghold at all times. If he sees his skeleton,
he does have 9. He picked up 1 hay bale, and that 1 hay bale has arguably saved him on this run here. And we were talking about it earlier, but there is the portal room, able to complete this portal here. Pre-crafting beds. Hello. Okay. Recrafting the beds. Needs to throw out some stuff. Everything you don't need, just get rid of. You don't need those fire charges. You don't need the blaze powder. You don't need the 12 potatoes in your top left corner. You don't need the sticks. You don't need the 2 bits of random warped wood that you have. There's a lot of things you can throw out right now, MoleyG, if you need to. Good first pearl. Looks like a back dragon. Yep.
You got 1/8. You got 1/8. Does he
Sad.
know the 1/8 setup? That's incredibly advanced. Yeah, I don't think he knows the setup. I could honestly
badge.
2 runners who know how to do a 1/8 back dragon. I don't think anyone is going for that anytime soon. So unfortunate. I don't know if he would have gone for a back dragon if it was 7/8 either. He's probably very happy. I'd actually be ecstatic. I'd be like, well, you know, everyone knows I would have gone for it, but now I just have to wait and get the guaranteed win. So
Yep. That's like ideal.
fire charges to fuel the furnace.
Make sticks from the warped wood. I know I said you could throw them out earlier, but don't. You've got sticks.
Wait, you could do it?
Yes. Oh,
I never thought of that.
You get to make sticks
that's
from the warped
smart.
wood, and you can fuel the furnace with sticks. Yeah.
That's genius.
So I got to teach T-Wag something. Yay.
Why can't
Also
you
has
use
some
blaze
sticks.
powder to fuel the furnace? Mojang? Doesn't make any sense.
Does he have a lava bucket? He does have a bucket. Is it filled
Yeah,
with lava?
does he?
Can he use that?
Oh, okay. Not a perch for Moley. He does have plenty of beds. That is a 90-second force perch.
Hoffik also about to enter end though. If he goes for the 0 cycle, maybe he doesn't get 1/8 here. Could be a different story. It doesn't look like he is though. Doesn't have his. No, he does have his beds pre-crafted.
Got 5? You don't go
Okay.
for 5 though.
No, I think he had a few more than 5. It's a back dragon, as we know.
He did not get 1/8. He has the possibility. He's
Not gonna go for it.
His pearl was awkwardly slow here, and yeah, Moley is just gonna get the regular 1 cycle. Does have so many beds, triggers the first one early. Smart decision. Still, I think it's the 4+1.
Very nice from MoleyG, hitting the reverse sweep.
Dang, Fulham.
I hate to say it. Predicted every round of this best of 3. Predicted every round. Just saying.
MoleyG was pixels away from dying and losing and getting 2-0'd like 4 times. Is all I'm gonna say. Unfortunate for Hoffik. He is gonna have a second chance. He will be going up against Reignex in the lower bracket. But you're right. MoleyG came in clutch.
Man, well done, MoleyG. We're going to see Hoffik finish out this 1 cycle nonetheless here. I don't think there's going to be enough time for him to, you know, claim pauses and stuff. But, you know, the mod does all of that for us. And as we can see right there, he does finish out the game, unfortunately, in second place, allowing MoleyG to go through to face Feinberg in the next round. 30 seconds in it, 40 seconds, something along those lines. Unfortunate for Hoffik, but really well played by MoleyG, getting that task overlap, reducing his render distance. Very, very smart play. Deciding to go for an educated travel, not the worst play either. I think that was very smart too. all round a very well played seed from MoleyG. I didn't think that Hoffik played it too well, although he did really still keep up. Only 45 seconds between the two runners. Really showed how skilled Hoffik is. I could pick out moments in that run where I thought MoleyG had like played, grandmaster style moves. You know what I mean? Yet Hoffik still really kept up, keeping it down to like a 30 to 40 second deficit the whole time. Even though it felt like he was playing so much slower, it made a massive difference. Hoffik, of course, going for a blind at interesting coordinates, but MoleyG, like you just said in chat there, didn't know which quadrant the fort was, as we had guessed.
Yeah.
It was a really difficult amalgamation of structures, so it was a smart idea to take that one-eye throw educated from the starter portal. We were thinking that maybe you could do 120 degrees from that, maybe detect which quadrant the fortress was in, but a good play nonetheless. And I think that I think it was a very, very smart play. And we have the bracket here: Feinberg, MoleyG in the semifinals.
I'm gonna be honest. We saw mistakes from Reignex. We saw mistakes from Moley and Hoffik. I haven't really seen much mistakes from Feinberg. We want to see Feinberg dethroned. We want a new champion, man. It's been 4 King of the Hills. Is he going to take it again? Moley will be waiting in the wings up against Feinberg after this. Is he going to clutch up? Is he going to make the reverse sweep? But Reignex, Hoffik, that'll be a really close match. That's coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We will have a short break. And chat, I will see you. We'll see you in a little bit. Reignex versus Hoffik coming up after this. Who's going to take it?
Yeah.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Don't forget, we're going for a tiny bit of a longer break on this one. So this one is going to be a teeny weeny bit longer. Going to allow me to get some food because I am hungry. We're going to have I think it's about 15 minutes. I'm sure you won't miss us too much, chat. Go get yourself some food. Go get yourself some hot cocoa, get some popcorn, because we're going to be back watching the next match of Feinberg MoleyG. I think is the next match. Really looking forward to that one. Going to see who's going to take that victory and move on to the finals. Right, I will see you all very soon.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. It goes in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. It's all a flash. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile for all.
Introducing a new announcement from Razer, featuring the Razer Coaster Elite RGB. Never again will your drinks be dull, with lighting modes including solid colour, RGB rainbow and radar mode. But not just that, you can expect heating mode to heat your drinks and chill mode to chill your drinks. Or you could get the Razer Huntsman V2 Analog, featuring analog switches and double shot PBT keycaps. You've everything you need in a keyboard to be the ultimate gamer. Razer, for gamers, by gamers.
We figured out what it's all about. Takes a second and then we rock it up again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want to stop it. Go ahead, tell every smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave you. I don't wanna sabotage. Never really am. You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep.
Been sent a nice Razer chair from our 6 sponsors Razer. It's called the Razer Enki. So just gonna have a little open here, see what it's like inside. We've got some gloves to make the chair with. We've got a cool message from Razer. Let's have a little look inside. And inside we have the thick chair, which gives you 50 plus DPS, dude. Thank you for the great chair. And it also gives you tips on how to sit and stuff to sort your posture out. You know, like this one. This is how Duru plays, I think. But yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you ever so much, Razer. And it's great to have you as sponsors. Thank you.
Yo everyone, it's Bangers here, and today is the launch of the new amazing Razer Enki chair. So as you know, our amazing sponsors Razer have sent out some nice chairs to our Method players. I literally just built mine about 10 minutes ago, and it's really quick and simple, which is great. Doesn't take long at all. It's so comfy, which is perfect for what someone needs who sits on this game for multiple hours every day. And it's also really good for your posture, which is great too. I love the colour scheme. It's black and green, and the leather look on the chair looks very sophisticated. It looks really nice, which is obviously great too. Check out my link in my tweet to find out more information and how to grab one for yourselves. Thanks for listening, guys, and have a great day.
Reading patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Posters covering the walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, leaving tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, leaving tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Epiphany rising. Got it all wrong, you see bright as lightning. Already memories, now I just don't really care what you feel, what you feel, what you feel. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. Ain't it fun recognizing your mistakes? Got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me.
Man PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Presenting the Razer Toaster Elite RGB. With automatic bread loading, you'll never waste a second again with 4-second toasting, and of course, automatic bread launching. Or you could just stick to the Razer Huntsman analog. Take the dive and ascend to analog. With analog switches, analog input, dual shot PRT keycaps. Type !Razer in the chat to find out more. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. Ain't it fun recognizing your mistakes? Got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around your love. Tonight, nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. It's breaking my heart, it's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way?
Welcome back, everyone. After that short break, we're back. We are going to be having Feinberg versus MoleyG. Pretty interesting match to start off with. Well, I say start off with. This is the semi-finals in the winners bracket. I mean, this is a very, very important game. The winner of this moves on to the finals. I wonder if we can have a quick look at the bracket while we discuss this. What are you thinking about this game, T-Wag? What are you thinking?
Oh, I don't know. It could go either way. Yeah, both these runners pretty similar. I really don't know which one has the advantage in this match. I'm kidding. Feinberg is unstoppable. He's an unstoppable force. MoleyG has been playing pretty well, but if he makes a single mistake, Feinberg is going to take it. And I don't know. Moley has looked a little bit shaky, has made one or two mistakes on each previous seed against Hoffik. Came very close to dying multiple times. So it'll be interesting to see what seed types they get, and maybe if they're kind of unintuitive, kind of strange seeds, like a jungle temple someone was mentioning in chat.
Jungle Temple's a great shout. I think that could definitely be the seed type.
You never know. It could be really strange. One of the runners could get confused, could get a little... could get slowed down by something unconventional. So we will see. Hopefully we'll have a poll in the chat, see what you guys think. But Feinberg is looking pretty good. It is slowly becoming the Unstoppable Feinberg show. It's the fourth installment of King of the Hill. So we'll see if he can be stopped this time around. Yeah. So
I've adjusted the Santa hat a little bit. I don't know if you could tell. I've tried to make it flick over a little bit more. But who knows? I'm also going to be eating a tiny bit because I didn't get to finish my food, and it's really, really nice. I don't want it to let it go cold. So you're going to have to take this first seed on very more speaky duty. That's sure, clearly the very technical term
more
of
words.
more words duty. That's definitely correct. Anyway, I'm hoping for an ocean monument, but I also think the jungle temple would be fun. Can you put both together?
Jungle temple, ocean monument. I think we're getting a little too dank with that one. Yeah,
it would be great to see. It would be really, really good to see both.
Both at the same seed.
Coastal village,
It's
into
usually
monument.
pretty tough to spot a monument when you're in a village or in a jungle. Usually a little challenging. Jungle.
Hey, but seed notes will help.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can just tell them where it is. It's true. You want something unusual? All right, well, yeah, stay tuned. I think we'll probably get something unusual. I would be willing to bet in this first 2 seeds. So,
Chat strongly in the Feinberg camp, as I think as you should be. I feel like it's the favorite, but 40% of chat is still going against the grain here, saying for MoleyG. Definitely possible.
yeah, and we also, I think these runners are also in a difficult spot. I think in a perfect day we'd see a lot different match, but I think Feinberg is a little under the weather, and Moley, it is also approaching 6 a.m.
Yeah.
for Moley.
I don't know when this man woke up. Hey, if he woke up at like 8 p.m., he's fine. But
yeah, that's true. His sleep schedule could
Unlikely.
be completely opposite. So, anything could happen. I think both the runners they could have better days. So it's a little unfortunate. I think
They certainly
you've been
could
up
have
since
better days. You're not
midday.
wrong.
So, okay. Well, yeah, I'm being told to move my camera down, but then the hat is just dead center. If you want me to do this, I could do this, but then the hat is, is that good? How do you like
Yeah,
that?
that's great.
Okay, sure. Let's do this. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me readjust my hat here real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I'll stand still. So yeah, I don't know. I wish the circumstances were different for these runners, but it's always unfortunate, dude. It's just a tough solution when you have runners from literally all across the world. You have to play at the same time. So tournaments are recognizing the problem everywhere.
I know that Chad is asking for crooks, and I can tell you firsthand that crooks was asked for this tournament, but just wasn't available. So that's unfortunate.
Good things come to those who wait, though. So maybe in the future.
Hopefully so. Yeah. It is gonna be a rough day at work for you, Molly. Hey, no matter what, you're sharing a prize pool of $1,000. I'm sure that can pay for some Red Bull or other energy drink brands that you may also wish to purchase. Yeah, a couple of minutes until this run starts, and then we'll get underway. Don't forget to vote in the poll. It's up in that corner. Feinberg with your 1 and MoleyG with a 2. So go with whatever you fancy.
Pretty close, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Feinberg's crafting and movement has been on point. Actually, Fein has been playing a lot more 116 RSG/AA. I think done a lot. Sometimes likes to take breaks and do different categories and stuff. But,
Yeah.
Has really been on the 116 RSG grind. I mean, since the calculator unbanned, there is times are faster on average, so it makes sense for people to be trying to grind out, get that better 116 PB. Sub 10 is attainable. It's more attainable now than it ever has been. So
I don't know if you saw, but there was an 80X
something
endenter today.
Today?
Yeah. Maybe late last night. I think it might have been today in my time zone. Maybe yesterday for you.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But yeah. No.
Yeah.
wood.
Hey, look. The rules have changed. The leaderboard is different. I have adopted Ninja Brain Bot, as I think most runners will now, or after a
planning
few
to learn
months
it
or so.
sometime soon.
I did a 20 obby I Spy in an AA run yesterday. Saved a couple minutes. So, yeah, things are changing and people are on the grind. So it's a good time for the tournament scene. And here we see the seed notes. It is going to be a close shipwreck, a little ravine entry, bastion scan, and that's about it. So a pretty simple seed to start off with. Maybe a little low food, uncomfortable entry. Maybe the ravine only has a 2x1 magma.
MoleyG put a hat on. I take it back. I'm supporting MoleyG. Let's go. Come on, Molly.
Well, because of the hat. Isn't it
the
like a
hat gang.
weird like work hat or something? Doesn't it say like?
Yeah, it's a bucket hat, but it doesn't matter. It's red. He's
Oh,
got.
it's Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's right. Yeah. That's what it is.
It's the spirit that counts. It's the spirit that counts. I like it. Come on, Moley. Get this, dude. You got this. Yeah, the 746 end enter was not the one I was talking about. The 806 enter by Chris. Your boy Chris XD, I think. But here we go. Feinberg versus MoleyG. Ravine, Shipwreck. Let's go.
All right. If you're MoleyG here, Fulham, how do you play? As aggressive as possible, safe? How do you play?
You play aggressive. You take the first seed, and you can't win the second two. It's just yeah, look. I mean,
just give up. Well, I'm thinking,
like,
do you bank on Feinberg either making a mistake and dying halfway through the run and play safe?
I think
Or do you
MoleyG can
just-
outpace Feinberg.
Okay.
I think. MoleyG understands, especially on a seed like this. He understands how to play these sort of seeds. He's a good runner, but I mean Feinberg does too. You just have to hope you're going to be faster than him on a seed like this. The next two, though, it's not possible. Maybe you beat him on a monument seed.
Yeah, very true. Oh, there's a Trident guy for Moley. I don't know if that's a Ocean Ruins Trident Drowned, which is set, or he got hit. He got hit by the drones. Wow. It could be a random drown spawn, which has like what 6% to hold the
yeah,
drown or
that's
something.
such bad RNG.
Yeah, I think it's a random drown spawn, so Feinberg doesn't have that. But Feinberg also got plenty of wood front loaded and got a boat first, and then went to the ship, getting rewarded because there was actually gravel on top of the chest. That does happen. So Moley's actually further behind because he took drowning damage and got hit by the Trident because he didn't have a boat. So yeah, Moley is going to be on similar pace, but is now a lot of food down, and there's no food chest. There is no food chest, Fulham. How could the seed organizers do this to me? There's what am I supposed to eat?
Biome.
Help! What?
Surely a red biome spawn. No! SSV!
Oh no! I mean, this is okay for Fine. He's on full food, full heart. He checks Divine.
And Divine.
I don't think he's memorized
He doesn't know.
Divine chart though.
He doesn't know. El no sabe. He does not know. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He hasn't memorized it, dude. There's no way.
I mean, it's not super hard though. Should. I mean, he should. He probably hasn't for this because it's not required for the leaderboard for RSG, but like, it doesn't take that long. He probably should just for fun for this tournament.
He's already winning every single one without doing it. Why does he need to change? Like, he could probably just run it and not do a thing. He could do no prep whatsoever and still win these most of the time.
I mean, probably, but it's still fun for the fans.
True,
Ooh,
true for the fans. Oh, what a
nice looking
Miracle route? Question mark. MoleyG knows Miracle.
I mean, you don't even need to miracle here.
Don't
The
really,
fortress
do
is,
you?
like,
No.
right there.
It's right there. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, so I think definitely the play is mine all 16 gold blocks on the chalice just to be sure. It's a little bit of a time loss. You probably only need 12. Okay, as I say that, he's going with, I think, 11, maybe 12. I would mine all 16 just to be sure because you'll get all your trades done. Go to this spot, loot these chests, get one fire res, one pearl trade. Go to the fortress, get all your blaze rods, come back. That's what I would do right now.
Yeah.
Ask overlap, but that is a lot of pigs though. As I say that, that's maybe like 8 or so piglins trading, so those trades are going to be done pretty quick. You might even thinking about just getting 20 obby. Oh my god, he has 25 already with string. He just needs pearl and a couple string trades and he's out. 12 pearls. How much string? 25, 34 string? Oh my god, one pearl trade and one string trade and he's done. These trades are insanely good. Fire res,
there's the
another
string
trade. He needs one pearl trade and that is it. Yeah, you don't task overlap when the trades are this good.
More Robbie. Come on, pearls.
Oh, there it is. There's the last pro
Bang.
trade, and he's out. He's gone.
Wow, before MoleyG's even starting the route, dude. Don't get me wrong, MoleyG has now grabbed food, but food versus like a minute is not beneficial.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate damage MoleyG took means he has to play this differently than Fine, so he has to kill these Hoglins. He's task overlapping, doing trades while he's killing Hoglins. It's smart, but it is
smart.
Slower.
But right now, I don't think that he's going to be catching up. Feinberg also taking some time to kill a Hoglin, though.
Yeah.
Hoglins are pretty smart, though. They do dodge that lava very quickly. Able to just dodge it, but looks like Fine's going to be able to finish him off with the axe here, pick up some of that food, and head over to the blaze spawner. 2.5 hearts needed that food. Would be very, very nice to have. Oh, half a heart got meleeed there. Needs to back off. Jeez, bro. Come on. Chill out.
Is he going to try to hunger reset maybe in the overworld instead
No
of
need.
eating
There's
all
just
this
no
food?
need. Just eat the damn food.
He's only got 4 pork chops, though. I don't hate this play. Just getting the angle, letting your fire res run out, hunger reset anyway, 1 more fire res, get all your blaze rods, and then go. And you have 3 cooked pork to pearl and stuff. I kind of like it.
I mean, I guess he's taking your idea. Like, yeah, that's exactly what he's going to go and do.
Play?
I don't hate it, but it's not. I'm not like the biggest fan of it. I just don't really. You had 1 minute and 20 left in your fire res. Like, there's never like a need to. There's never a need to do it. You can just more than comfortably eat a pork chop and wait, because you only have 1 more fire res now. If rates are really dog shit, then you're gonna need more food in the long run.
Could be. So
It depends on what you need to preserve more, right? It depends on what you think is more important. Do you think that 3 minutes or 3 pork chops is more important? Or
the blaze rod rates have been pretty good in this tournament. I think it's very likely he's going to be out of the nether here in under 3 minutes with 1 fire res. So
and in which case it's the correct play to make. But in the off chance that the blaze rates are bad, then there's no real reason for him not to. And I'm gonna be very confident in the fact that he's not gonna need to use all 3 pork chops until the stronghold at the earliest. So I understand you're kind of front loading the hunger reset, which does make sense. But it's also not super duper required. There's not like I don't think it's as important as I guess we're making it out to be, because we're the ones commentating, so we're the ones arguing about it. But I don't think there's like crazy, benefits or losses to doing it.
I saw a comment in chat. Someone said 300 block blind, so I didn't see the angle change.
Oh, right.
Fine saw. But if it is very close, he's just going to exit here. And also, MoleyG is at a different spawner. So I wonder if MoleyG is closer or further from the stronghold. But I think he was in a cave. Maybe MoleyG did a single eye throw, which means he just doesn't know if he's
going to go like 1,000 blocks. Whereas it's pretty close.
Yeah, it is right on the fortress. Yeah, I think MoleyG is done, but he's only thrown a single eye. He doesn't know. He needs to just... Right there, where he's standing right now is where he needs to blind. He might be going further and further away from the stronghold, though, right now.
Actually, this is Fine's first spawner, so now he's about 400 blocks away. He needs to throw 1 more pearl, and then he's pretty close. There. That's good. Just blind here. Here. Oh, okay. This could be fine. If he's going to blind here. Or is he going to go further? I feel like this is okay. I mean, Feinberg's digging down, which I didn't even realize, but this is like 200 blocks probably.
Yeah, that's not a bad spot. So kind of looked out. He's in kind of swamp and mountain area, but is okay. Oh, Feinberg just looking so clean. He always gets the nether travel split so fast. On his second nether exit, it's always like sub 1 minute he's in the stronghold.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the portal room as well. Feinberg in a massive lead right now. Spin him around, getting ready. Throws a pearl. It's near side. He's not going to go for the 0.
I think it was front right cage, actually, so definitely 0 cyclable. Well, maybe it is. Either way, with how far ahead he is, he probably knows he's pretty far ahead. He's played this very well.
Yep.
Entering at around 9 minutes, sub 9 enter, maybe even. Waiting 9 seconds for a purchase.
Not quite his tawny best, but also I don't know if we've seen Feinberg play an FSG seed. I think we have, and this is still like on pace to beat the other two's FSG seed in the last best of 3. MoleyG versus Hoffik had a 12xx on their FSG seed, and right now potentially both of these runners are going to beat that time, which is quite impressive.
This seed was really, really good. The only thing missing was food, which they both handled, I think, pretty well.
Yeah.
Had some really close calls, but some hoglins gave him enough food for the whole run. So, yeah, very nice. Fast shipwreck, ravine enter, immediate bridge bastion, fortress right there. Nice seed for him. And Moley in the strongholds a minute and a half or so later. Still really fast, but compared to Feinberg, is just behind. See if he can nail the nav. I think it was just down mid.
Was mid. It was just mid, right, I think. Yeah. Okay, he's going to see it straight over the corridor here. Perfect. And, oh, again, a little bit scary when entering the end portal here, but he is going to be able to enter, and no spare pearls. Feinberg gonna get the perch though, and there's no way MoleyG had no spare pearls. Was he relying on a 3-eye? There's the 4-bed, by the way, from Feinberg. Like I wasn't even gonna commentate it. It was kind of expected.
Good 4-bed, yeah.
Unfortunate.
Did he need a 3-eye?
Did he need that 3-eye?
He did. He has no pearls.
There's no pearls.
There
are no pearls.
Wait, how?
He needed a 3-eye and he got it. He's probably thinking, oh my days, this is a crazy good run. He's already been beaten. Which is quite sad. Trying to get a pearl, but unfortunately his boat is now in a bit of a precarious spot. Takes some damage, does have enough food to... Don't eat and look down, dude. We've seen many a clip of that happening. Runners try and eat, and they're looking down, eat with their offhand, and they're looking down, and they happen to have a bed in their hand. Oh no.
Man, you'd have to be so bad to accidentally kill yourself with a bed in the end like that in tournament, man.
I think I might have seen that in a Allison clip compilation right there, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. I can't quite remember whose clip it was, T-Wags, but someone's.
Yeah, someone has done that. That's embarrassing. Let's see if he can get the clean 4-bed 1 cycle. Okay, 4+1 with the anchor.
4 with the anchor.
Look, going up against anyone else, this would have been a sick run for Moley. Like, very well played. He would have won. 12-minute run, really sick.
Has he noticed the fact it says second place?
Probably. I would hope so.
He sort of hasn't reacted happy or sad there. I assume he knows, though.
It's a little sad.
He knows. Yeah. GG's. Nonetheless, that's the first. That's the first seed to Feinberg. What are you thinking if you're MoleyG right now? How do you come back from this?
I just played the same game, honestly. I think he got a little bit unlucky with the tridents at the start. I don't know why he left the bastion on so little pearls. I think he literally left on 12 because we saw Fine got 12 pearls in like the first 2 gold blocks. It was really fast. And then it took him another like 4 or 5 gold blocks to get the rest of the pearls. So I think he just left on 12. I would honestly just say play safe, play your game, play a tiny bit slower and more consistent than what you're doing right now, and hope that Fine messes up. I think going into if neither runner makes mistakes and you're just going head to head against Feinberg, I don't know, man. I think he just wins every time. So play safe. Maybe he messes up. Maybe you make some good plays. Maybe you hit the blinds. Maybe you get a good nether travel ice spy. Who knows?
Yeah. He did need a 3-eye. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's
Got it as well.
do that.
Used up all of his lucky RNG on that rather than like Feinberg missing the perch or something. But, you know, it is what it is. Going to head into Seed 2 shortly. We're going to see what that seed's going to entail. Still no monuments. I'm falling asleep. I'm actually very much awake. I don't really like monument seeds.
Yeah, that's the thing, is everyone really hated monument
Yeah.
seeds. We had
So I'm actually quite happy that there's not been a monument seed. Maybe I'll fall asleep when there is a monument seed. I'm just feeling like I'm getting a bit tired. Like I'm ready to fall asleep. You know what I mean? Like, if it so happens that there's a monument seed coming next, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I need to go to sleep.
well, Fulham, if you do need to fall asleep, I hope you have a comfortable blanket or something nearby, right?
Oh.
Do you have one of those?
I don't think I've got one. I'm saying this. I've literally got one right here. I don't think I have one.
You don't have
nearby
a comfy
at all. I
blanket?
don't have a comfy
Wow.
blanket anywhere.
Fulham, it's Christmas time. You need to get your friends or family to go to method.gg and get a comfy blanket. Look at that. We got some merch. You got some shirts. You got some sweaters to cozy up to when it gets cold. You got some mugs. You got a bunch of cool stuff. Go check it out in the chat. Exclamation
Look
point.
at that.
Method. It's there. Merch. It's in the chat.
Exclamation
you go.
point merch. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. And a pretty comfortable segue right there to very nice. We have a few minutes until the next seed does begin. Just about 1 and a bit minutes. There we go. And we can see it right there. Jungle Temple time.
Oh, wait. That third note.
I know.
What?
Iron or under ruined portal.
Wow. That's a funny one.
Maybe it's like a ruined portal and there's a cave right here, so it's very obvious. Rather than them expecting to dig down in the right block.
Yeah, there's just one. I mean, hopefully it'll be fairly obvious.
Feinberg's taking a photo to send back to his mom or something. Like, I'm in King of the Hill, Mom! Watch, I'm live!
No, I think he's taking a photo so he can remember the notes.
Oh, that's actually smart. I thought he was just doing it for, like... It makes sense. Oh my days, dude.
He's tweeting out the seed notes to his mom. No, I think he's making sure he remembers the seed notes, because there are a lot on this one. Like Fortress West Bastion, you know, there's a lot going on. You could not remember the west part, so.
That's kind of genius. That's actually really genius. It's very smart. I like that a lot. Good play. Good play.
Iron.
Yeah, we've seen him do stuff like that before, where you say he goes to another world, reduces RD, gets his pie chart ready. Good play.
All right, so let's focus up. Ruin Port. We're MoleyG. We need to be Feinberg. We need to outthink him and outsmart him. Okay. Iron ore under the Ruin Portal. I go to the Ruin Portal first, not the Jungle Temple. Hopefully, get enough iron to make a pick. Maybe mine a gold block, get a gold pick, because then I can mine for a furnace faster, because I know I need a furnace. So I'm thinking get iron.
More likely to get the iron from the Jungle Temple, like to get enough for an iron pick.
But then you have to run to the Ruin Portal to get gold pick. I don't know. Maybe. But what if you're smelting as you're doing the Jungle Temple? Like, what if you get all your picks, mine iron ore, you smelt, go to the Jungle Temple, then come back, you're good to go.
There's no chest in the Ruin Portal, I don't think.
Okay. All right, never mind. Forget my idea. Go to the Jungle Temple first.
What's in the book? Knockback 2. I mean, it's good for shulker transport.
No, it's not. Oh, wait a minute. I got a knock on my door. I got a notification there was a rush delivery. Hang on, I'll be right back. I got a knock on my door. Give me a sec.
There's no way. There is no way this man's got... There's no way. There is absolutely no shot. There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Sorry, I got a rush delivery. It says it's from a Method viewer. Let me just. What?
There's no shot, dude. There's just no shot. Oh,
Get the head off the screen. Hold up. Wait a minute. No way. No shot. Wait, does it go under the headphone? Oh my god. No.
It's on.
way.
I know. It's difficult to deal with. I went under the headphones.
God.
There's. What the heck, dude?
Yo.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I might bring mine forward as well. Maybe that's super smart.
How do you do
Mine's
this?
not big enough, dude. Mine's not big enough.
This is huge. It's so large.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yours is better than mine. What the heck, man? How is that even possible? How did you get that, like, to your place that fast?
That was like under an hour, dude. That was crazy. Oh. Wow. Thank you, Method viewers. Everything sounds way different now, though.
I know. Yeah. I was
can hear
feeling
myself.
that. Yeah, because it's slightly off my ears now, so I can. Yeah.
All right. Nice. Festive. Very cool. Feeling good. Beautiful. Thank you, chat.
Swag should be prioritized over the game. That is very true. But we do see both of these guys found there's a cave under the ruin portal, but you have to kind of dig down to get there. They found it. They got the iron. They're fine. Okay. Spawning right next to a treasure bridge. Very nice. And we're going to see Feinberg go for the regular route and kind of scuff it a little bit. He's okay. He's got it. He's got it covered. And going to head up the bastion stairs right now. Try not to die. And throws a gold down. Okay, he's just about got there. A little bit scuffed on the way, but he's okay. And MoleyG is now about to be ready to enter the nether as well.
Yeah, I see kind of a low food situation. Is it just rotten flesh they have?
Looks like rotten flesh, but it's a decent amount. There's like 15 or so that's not too bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's a lot better than last seed, for example, where they had nothing.
I mean, that's enough to get you through the run. It's not, if you take damage, it's very, very slow at healing. So taking unnecessary damage like that is going to be rough, but Feinberg is managing. And they're also in Crimson, so could get a hog.
Yeah, they can always get some hoglins if necessary. It's always an option. Feinberg leaving a gold ingot there. Not quite sure why, but decided to. And ready to get these trades done.
MoleyG missed mining a gold block on the bridge, and he's also doing the Priffin treasure route. Not a very well-known treasure route. Hated by some, loved by some. But he's not going to get as many piglins trading as Fine, because he wasn't able to mine that block down there. I don't know what he's doing here, but, you know, I'm sure
this is way too dank. Just do Ninja Brain or something. Like,
yes, dude, look, his 10:03, the second place run on the leaderboards, is using that Priffin treasure route. So, look, you know, maybe he knows what he's doing.
Brentilda's number one on the leaderboards, and he uses "I don't play Minecraft RSG anymore" route. So, I mean, maybe I should just do that.
What does that mean? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, just because you've got a higher place in the leaderboard doesn't mean the route's correct. I mean, maybe it is, right?
I agree, but, you know, maybe, you know, I can't say anything. The results speak for themselves sometimes. The numbers don't lie. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I guess we need to, like, analyze the actual goodness,
good route.
like the efficacy of this route to determine whether it's, you know, worth running or not. Mod check Fulham 1002. Mod check Griffin's 1002. Hello.
Yeah, where's Griffin? Anyway,
sorry. Yeah. Back to the commentary it had. MoleyG still gathering gold and still in the treasure bastion, even after Feinberg's left and already got his blaze rods. So I mean, we'll see which route's better. We're waiting for these trades. Still waiting. And there we go. Okay, right. Finally, time to leave. I think, or is he grabbing more gold? No. I think he's done now. And we're heading to the fortress for MoleyG as well.
Fine is on one hit from a melee blaze. A wave just spawns. Oh, that's a skeleton.
Skeleton too. Yeah, nice blocking there.
Oh my god.
Don't want to lose your fire resistance here either. Keep chugging on the raw flesh. Good rates though. Good rates. Really good rates.
Yeah, already at 5, has a couple more fire res, so he's okay. Healing up, he's over the point of one melee blaze killing him, but Moley is in a similar situation, just getting here. Oh, got that fire res off with half a second to go before burning. He's
Lucky
also
man.
5 RD, but he needs to be careful for skeletons and withers here.
Feinberg on 5 rods decided not to blaze bed instead of blaze bedding. Now is thinking about blaze bedding again, but deciding to also just go now 6. So, yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know. I would consider leaving on 6 here. Maybe I'm crazy, but forgets about the fire res again. Both these runners forgetting about the fire res for a couple extra damage ticks, and you really don't want to afford extra damage.
No, you really can't afford extra damage when you've got that low food. And MoleyG trying to hit this blaze here. Gets it back to safety before killing it. Very smart play. And Feinberg ready to go for a blind, I guess. I assume it's a blind. Did he already leave? No, that's a blind travel. He's only got 11 obby. So let's hope he gets a good distance. Smile.
Yeah, he did get 2 decent chords in the ring, so 1,000 blocks on average, but
Yep.
still a little worrying. And
Gets an
Moley's-
ocean though. That's fun. And goes ocean direction. That's it. Well, that's more fun. Moley not going to 150 like you should do, because that's statistically far better than any other. I am joking.
It's not fun. I don't know why. Look, there's so much hate around 150 blinding. I think it's
fine. It's
I'm
fine. It's
150,
not better than any other like coordinate that's in the middle of the ring. Like, it's just easier to remember, so everyone used to do it. Not anymore, but
True. All right, Moley looking at a distance estimate. Feinberg also doing a far distance. Trying to gauge how far it is based on their reactions, but I don't see any reactions, so I do not know.
and they're both focused up right now. Feinberg looking for a dolphin. Gets one. 2 RD strat to do that. That's nice.
Yeah, fine. Just getting blessed with the ocean travel here. Moley has a disgusting terrain.
Oh, the hunger reset goes wrong. That's unlucky. That is unlucky.
I never know how to do that correctly. I always dig 3 blocks down just to be sure.
I used to dig 3 blocks down too. Like, I did that for a little bit because it's like just to make sure, but you kind of have to pearl a tiny bit forward. Like not directly down, and you also don't want to stand on the back of the block. You want to stand in the middle of the block, if I remember correctly.
I see. There's apparently a way to do it consistently every time with 2 blocks down. Like you do it the corner like they're doing, but it didn't work for Moley right there, so. I do not know. Fine.
Nice.
I goes backwards.
Gets the chunk and starts his dig down. Slight bit ahead of MoleyG, but they are both in a dark oak, and pretty close pace right now. Pretty close pace. Of course, MoleyG lower food situation. Well, Feinberg on no food, but also full health, full hunger. So is okay.
It's nighttime in a dark oak. There's got to be so many skeletons and creepers nearby. Yeah, okay. He's gonna reset.
Nice find by Feinberg, using the using Fyro's lore to be able to find that stronghold. He has pre-crafted. He's not going to go for it. Just going to go for the one cycle. Playing faster. MoleyG almost getting a music disc there. Had to damage it with the axe first rather than with the shovel. They're currently digging down in 9-4. It's not quite perfect. 6-4 is far better. And we're going to see him hit this stronghold too. Feinberg, though, in the end, ready to wait for the perch and one cycle the dragon.
Yeah, looks like he has plenty of pearls, 5 beds. In the off chance that either of the runners miss the 0 cycle, just looking at random stuff that could maybe change the outcome. Fine does have a gold axe, which isn't the highest DPS. If you miss the 1 cycle, you know, you might be in a little bit of trouble. And Moley only has a wood axe, so better not miss the 1 cycle because you don't have enough damage to DPS it down. Maybe gold axe does, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, actually. I don't know. But yeah, spotting that, spotting that portal rooms can only spawn, the only block that can overwrite the portal, the cave air is the portal room was very useful for Feinberg there, knowing that he's in a cave, he sees a wall, that's probably the portal room, digs into it and finds it. And here's the 1 cycle for him. Let's make sure he gets there, and he does, with damage to spare.
To be honest. Yeah,
I think it was a 5 bed, correct?
It was 5, yeah. Not the best, but it does get the job done.
Yeah,
GG.
And there we go, 13:05, finishes the game. And MoleyG not in the end, so he will get the alert on his screen in just a few seconds. Spots it as well, I think? No, hasn't spotted it yet. So there it is. There's the message. Unfortunate for MoleyG, but we are going to see Feinberg move through to the finals. 2-0 from Feinberg.
Yeah, I think the expected results, chat did barely favor Feinberg, so he does take the 2-0, but I think MoleyG should be pretty happy about that one.
Yeah.
Those were solid runs. He was in the end on the first one, and in the stronghold in the second one, something like that. So GG's to him. I think he shouldn't be sad about that performance at all. He was very close. Didn't make any major mistakes.
Yeah.
So
of course, there's definitely things to change, but things happen, right? And Feinberg is one of the best players that there is in the tournament. I think we're going to be coming back after a short break to watch Reignex versus Hoffik in the losers round 1, and the winner of that will be moving on to face MoleyG in the losers bracket finals. We are going to go to a short break, I think, chat, and we'll be back in around about 5 minutes time to come back and watch that game of Reignex and Hoffik. So stay tuned, chat. We will be back very soon.
So good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering our walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Keep myself inside the last, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. like I'm missing something. Don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the tricks you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. With multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB. Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow. Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Posters covering the walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the tricks you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something. Don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the tricks you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We're back, episode 4, King of the Hill, Method Rush, Minecraft, and we are ready to face the next match in a few minutes. We've got Hoffik playing Feinberg in the losers bracket. It's gonna be a very interesting game. I'm looking forward to seeing this one play out, and we're going to have a little look at the bracket before we get into it, I think, if we can. Fantastic, there it is. We can see that Feinberg has secured his place in the finals in the winners bracket, as he has done for the last 3 tournaments, retaining the chance at getting his crown. Unfortunately, this is going to be the first match, Reignex versus Hoffik, to see the loser bow out of the tournament completely. So the loser of this one is going to take 4th spot, and the winner is going to be facing MoleyG in the losers round 2, as you can see right there. What are we thinking about this game, T-Wag? Reignex hasn't played in a while. Hoffik, Hoffik played well against MoleyG, getting 1 seed, getting the first seed, and MoleyG hitting the reverse sweep on him.
Yeah, I'm curious what chat thinks if we have a poll up here, but I think Reignex is definitely looking for redemption. He definitely made some silly mistakes that he doesn't normally make in the first match against Feinberg, so maybe it was turning nerves, maybe it was just rust at the start of the day. You know, it is early for us here, so I'm curious what you guys think, but Hoffik looked good. He looked fast, he looked pretty consistent, just barely losing to MoleyG by a few minutes on each of the 2 seeds, and Reignex looked a bit shaky. So I think Reignex's gameplay is pretty solid. I might favor him normally, I think. If I hadn't seen the first matches, I think I would favor Reign, but I'm still going to go with Hoffik for this one. I think he's a very good tourney runner. I think tourney nerves didn't look to affect him at all, and I think he's just playing a bit better.
Yeah, I probably would agree with you there. Hoffik played very well. Reignex looked like he struggled a little bit on those starting seeds, and I think that overall, the logical choice is probably Hoffik here. And finally, I can go to sleep. Thank you very much. Where's my pillow? Here it is. Where's my blanket? Right here. I am.
All right, Chad. Now that all the lame, boring people are asleep, we can talk about the Giga Chad preferable ocean monument. All the strategies on how to run them, reduce render distance, how to get piglins to spawn, what biomes, setups to trade. There's a lot going on with ocean monuments. Yeah, Fulham is going to take a nap here, but look, to reiterate, for those of you who haven't seen a monument scene in a previous King of the Hill, the mod guarantees that if you are at 3 or lower render distance, which is how you normally approach monuments, you will not get mining fatigue. There's normally a chance that the center Elder Guardian could still be rendered in, and it could still give you mining fatigue, although it's low. So these runners should definitely know how to do this. I'm sure they've looted plenty of monuments in their time. As long as they approach it with low RD, they're good. 10 obby is not a guarantee, although we have seen, I think, 2 or 3 monument seeds so far, and I think one of them got 10 obby from the trades, and one of them had a ruin portal in the nether that was completable at good blind cords. So you always have to be cognizant of nether travel, although the 10 obsidian is not guaranteed.
I'll be good.
Also, ruin portals.
I'll commentate.
Ruin portals are much better because you want the obsidian now. So you should look out for those.
I'll do the thing. I'll be good. I'll pretend like I don't hate monument seeds.
Come on. Why does everyone hate monuments? They're not the best. They're still cool.
Dude, I don't know, man. I think I've got a personal hatred for monuments solely because I suck at them. Not like I suck at looting.
At monuments?
Right?
There's
not
just
like I suck at
gold
looting.
there. What do you mean?
It's just that I don't think I've ever had I haven't had a sub 20 with a monument. Like,
well, yeah, a lot more things have to go right, so it's rarer, but
yeah.
Classic? Do you hate classic?
I think classic's nostalgic.
Oh, see,
and I think very soon.
Monument.
I think if you would have told me this like before Dylan got a PB with his monument run, I think I would have found it nostalgic. But now that it's getting like not mainstream, but it's still being used, nah, don't enjoy it.
What about Bastions? Bastions have been used forever. Bastions are so overused.
The world record like strategy.
So, I don't understand what you want out of life, Fulham. I don't understand.
I want either.
You want something that's not mainstream, but something that's so good, but everyone uses it, but it's still not mainstream, and it's fresh and exciting.
They don't have to not use it. They can use it. I don't mind it being unused and nostalgic. But I also don't mind it being well used and fast. This is just like sometimes used and not very fast.
The seed is very, very rare. You'd have to get
true.
The nether travel is just the really, really difficult part. So you either need a rune portal or 3 diamonds or something, or to be creative with another room portal. So that's why they're not.
Yeah, and in this case, of course, with the increased drop rates, the increased barter rates for obsidian, it's far more possible. Can we check Hoffik for a second? Because I don't think he got that final block of gold in his inventory. I think he might only have 7. I think he might have not picked one up. Now, don't quote me on it, but one was on the ground and he may have been close enough to pick it up, but I'm just not 100% sure.
Oh my god, Reignex just did like a 3-second ravine portal, dude.
that
Reignex practices
was
his
fast.
portals so much. He is so cracked at all the different portal builds. I don't think you're gonna see a faster in-tournament portal build than that.
Yeah, I mean, comparatively, look at the speed of this. It's still quick, but it's just not.
That's like 3 times faster than how I make
Exactly,
it compared to
exactly.
Rain. Okay, so Rain does see a fortress. However, it's Soul Sand Valley, not usually the biome you want to see. There is a crimson.
Next to a little bit of crimson.
That's actually really good though. You normally think
that
Soul
is
Sand
very
would
good,
be
isn't
bad
it? Yeah,
for
yeah.
monuments.
Mob cap
Yeah.
heading towards the red biome could be a very good thing.
Yeah, it should just be all piglins, zombie piglins, and yeah.
And there
right
we go. It
There's
pays
4.
off.
That's great. Soul Sand into a crimson is actually really good. Gets 4
Perfect
pigs
scenario,
immediately. Nice. He did
There
Rain lowering his render distance. I absolutely say this over and over. You have to lower your RD. As soon as you spot the fortress, you know where you're going. That whole route, you should have
And
4 or 5
comparatively,
RD.
here we go. Hoffik only seeing 1 piglin because of no lower RD. Your point in case.
He's spawning things up to 12 chunks away from him all over. I mean, there's skeletons in Soul Sand Valley. There's zombie piglins above him. There's zombie pigs probably in the nether waste that is like 100 blocks away from him.
Yeah,
all of his
yeah.
mobs, he can't see them because his render
Random
distance is-
caves around, things like this. And
Yeah.
and you know that's the slight difference in play here. And I don't think that can really be put down to PB or anything, right? That's sort of just something that you have happen. You have the sixth sense sort of thing. You have that intellect. You have the
Oh no.
Oh, his piglet's on fire! No! Is he gonna die? I think he might die. That's sad.
I don't know if Hoffik is fully. He did!
Oh, the piglin died! No! Sad.
Hoffik has 1 pig trading. That's. I mean, it's just simply not enough.
That's a bruh. That's not great. This is why I don't like monuments.
Because you don't lower your RD and you don't get pigs?
Yeah, because I suck at the game. That's
Just lower your RD. Look, you're entering in a monument. You see a fortress, you lower your RD. I'm sorry. That is how you play them. It works. It always has worked. I know not a lot of people do it. but it's
okay,
good. Trust me,
T-Wag, I'm
Trust
sorry.
me. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to strategy.
He does. That is definitely one thing that you are very good at.
Thank you.
No! Did the Hoglin kill the piglins? I just
does
saw him
it?
fight something. I saw that Hoglin fight something. No. The other ones are okay. Or at least the
he's
ones in the
good.
boat, of course, are fine. But I saw that. I saw the Hoglin fight something. Wow, there's tons of piglins over here. What's going on? Loads of these guys.
Oh, he actually doesn't have gold
6.
armor. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you gotta organize your inventory and not have gold armor.
What a fee! A little bit scary for Reignex, but he is okay. Hoffik wants to damage this this Hoglin. Oh wow, perfect amount as well. Kills it. 8 pork chops on the side of Hoffik right now. Very nice amount of food there. Reignex heading back to his main portal. Don't know if he has the 10 Orbiter blind, but I assume he'll do an educated if he does.
Yeah,
Or alternatively, he may just not.
doesn't have the Obby to blind.
5.
But why didn't he? Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, he's fine. Does he have boat?
Let's hope so. Oh, Trident guy! Oh no, I want half a heart here. Dodging this Trident. I don't know if he has a boat or not. Not in his inventory, at least. Gonna go down to 2 render to try and unload it. Very much the correct play. Makes a boat, leaves the crafting bench, doesn't matter, you gotta go. Gets a dolphin too. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of thing that's overlooked in Monument Seeds too is also crafting 2 boats is actually a really smart idea. It's so easy to forget your boat with piglins in it. I never remember to pick it up, so...
It's also quite dangerous, especially because he doesn't have gold armor on. Like, it's... You know, you don't have gold armor on, and you break your boat. That's just 2 piglins chasing you now. Whereas you could leave it there, and they're in the boat, and you can worry about it another time.
Yeah, Rain only has 11 carrots. He's swimming close to that monument. There's a very small chance he gets mining fatigued here, but I actually don't think it... Well, it might matter. He might get to the stronghold in under 5 minutes. Either way, he's going to be ocean traveling with the dolphin. It only takes 1 to 2 minutes, actually, on average. I know it seems like a millennia, because 116 runners are so used to go, fast, nether travel. But, you know, it only takes 1 to 2 minutes with the dolphin to get to the stronghold ring, so he'll be out. And Hoffik is going to collect his trades, has some gold. Okay, he's going to make
a helmet.
Which is okay. I don't really agree with it, but it's going to be safer.
Yeah.
And, he's got all this stuff, so he's looking okay.
There we go. I think he has enough pearls. Didn't quite see that. 12. Oh. Hopefully he gets a pearl trade here, and he does. Perfect. Okay, so that's clearly however many Reignex had as well. Looks like Rain is going to be having to grab this wood from the shipwreck. Not ideal, but not bad. At least he remembered. It's faster than a library. Or, you know, like one of those rooms with the wood on the ceiling. The 4-way, often with a creeper in the middle. I can't remember what they're called.
Hoffik has ran back and forth about 4 times now, deciding what to do. I'm wondering what's going through his head. I'm trying to get in the mind of the speedrunner here, because he's wasted about 30 seconds running back and forth, bridging up to the fortress, coming back down. Yeah, maybe he's considering 10 obsidian. Maybe he thought it was more guaranteed and was thinking there was a way to get his obsidian, but now he's just going back to his original portal. Has fire res on.
Wondering where he's going right now. Oh, okay, back to the original portal.
Just for hobby, yeah, it's a thought. I was thinking he might be thinking.
Yeah, or fortress chests for diamonds.
Yeah. No.
Would you ever check this ravine here for diamonds? Or lapis?
Play. Probably when I'm entering, yeah, but not spend too much time. Yeah, I mean, he's got 7 obsidian. What does it take? 9.2 seconds. So you're saying if 30 seconds to mine 3 obsidian and nether travel, that's definitely a play.
Yeah, and it's educated as well. Oh, like one eye educated. You can see Reignex actually a little bit low on explosives here. 7 wool in the hotbar, and I think it was 9 glowstone blocks. That is, not dust.
Yeah, with the... Yeah, that's not a lot of strength.
2 anchor, 2 bed. I mean, it's definitely possible. Of course, with the axe, I would be, you know... I think he'd be absolutely fine with this scenario in RSG. Of course, you know, we've seen him enter end recently on amazing pace, but only have 3 beds, so has to, is kind of forced to go for it. And full respect to him for going for it, but...
He did try his best. He's got 7 wool though, which is nice because if you get a library before the importer room, all you need is what, 8 string, right?
8 string. Yeah, that's feasible.
Pretty good. But if he gets porter room first, I don't know if you waste another time because the.
I think you just go. I think you just go in. Yeah.
That's tough, but yeah, I think you would have to. Now, Fulham, I noticed he got Giant Tree Taiga, but not Giant Tree Taiga Hills. He is going to have to come back to this biome later, which is a bit of a time loss for all advancements. But, you know, that's okay. Novice all advancement player, it's not that much of a time loss, so...
Oh. Sorry, no, I'm reading a reading a message in the Method Discord right now. They're investigating the mod because although these players do both have the same trades, as far as I can tell, they're not the trades that should be planned when being put through the seed checker. So they're just being checked out, and it's not the runner's fault. It's just going to have to be a modification to the mod for next time. They are getting the same trades as each other, but not the trades that were expected, annoyingly. Either way, Reignex finding the portal room here.
I mean, honestly, great pace for a Monument run that did not seem like there was anything special about it. Like,
yeah, no, not at all.
Just Shipwreck, Monument, Soul Sand, Crimson. Rain was digging down around 10 minutes. He's entering end around 12. I mean, for a Monument run, insane pace. Just dolphining to the stronghold. It wasn't even ocean exposed.
Was not ocean exposed. Still needs to hit this 2-bed 2 anchor. Don't make 3. Oh, was scared for just 1 second there. An itsy bitsy second I thought he was going to do 3. But he's fine. Okay. Awesome. 2-bed, 2 anchor. He's probably practiced this an absolute ton. But that was, for example, one of the things that would have changed in the trades if they were done correctly. 25 string, 10 crying obby. So actually would not have given you enough beds. But in this circumstance, you do get enough. Oh no, sorry, you would have got the same amount of string. Huh? Oh no, but that makes... Okay, you almost get the same trades. Actually, explosive-wise, you almost get the same amount, but you get less crying obby. So you're fine. Reignex gets baited in by a perch.
So sad. He's so sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unlucky, Rain. Unlucky. Hoffik digging down to the stronghold now as well. You know, decent pace once again. Does look like Reignex is in the lead on this one.
Yeah, is probably going to get the force perch before Hoffik even gets the chance to enter end. Won't be seeing any 0 cycles most likely this time, so I believe it's coming up on about the time. But honestly, both runners played this really well. I'm just lowering your RD when entering Nether. Reignex did it appropriately, knew the tech, did it at the right time, did the right trades, didn't make any major mistakes, played it well.
Yep.
That's all you need in a Monument run. Maybe, maybe checking for diamonds in the ravine is something more advanced. I mean, not even I would have thought of that, but I've seen that before. That's a good play. That's something advanced you could do. Rain.
Hoffik finds the end portal. Still has to hit this cycle, though. Not the best first anchor. Misses the second anchor. That's it.
Was the dragon in the way?
That's very peculiar, but what do you do in this scenario? He can't finish off the seed. Comparatively, Hoffik seems to have 5 bed...
Possible.
5 beds, 1 anchor. No.
Oh no.
5 beds, 1 anchor. Was there a difference in trades? I don't think so. Was there a difference in trades?
Reignex left some of his items on the ground because he was running away from 7 piglins. So,
that's
and he
true.
had 1 heart. So I don't think Reignex got every single
No way is Hoffik 0 cycling this.
Huh?
5 beds, 1 anchor?
On a Monument Seed 0 cycle? Back dragon? What's happening right now?
No shot. Oh no!
Oh my
Don't leave the bed there as well. Oh god,
He should be fine with, what does he have, 4 bed, 1 anchor now?
Oh, it might be 4 bed, 1 anchor. How did he get so much more string? How did he get so much more string, dude?
I'm pretty sure if we check the VOD, Rain left probably at least 1 string trade. Is what
He
I'm
must
guessing.
have left quite a lot of string there.
Okay, so this was a very similar situation. Was this 3 days ago? Rain has the opportunity, but Hoffik gets the perch first. It's
Wait, wrong side?
though.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
Oh, actually very confident with this damage right now. Yeah, he's going to be fine with this axe play, right?
Maybe?
Surely.
Don't
Surely he won't get a
fire.
bug dragon. Okay, no, he's fine. Good stuff. Okay, and Hoffik takes the seed.
Rain, we gotta watch if he can hit the 1 anchor 2 bed.
That's not
Very
shot,
tough
right?
to hit. Oh,
No,
with that damage.
4 damage.
No,
Unlucky as well. It's almost possible, but congrats to him. Congrats to Hoffik for taking that first seed from a decent deficit. Actually able to see that one out after a missed 2 anchor 2 bed from Reignex. Upsetting for Reignex fans, but a nice bit of luck for Hoffik supporters. So, you know, very, very worthwhile.
yeah, Rain, I think just played it better. I don't know why he wasn't able to get that second anchor. His cursor was on the right spot. I assume he right clicked. Usually after you get the first anchor, the dragon's hitbox isn't inside the anchor. So
Yeah, no, I agree.
Should have had that one. That's really disappointing. And he's got to be like, it's just been one major mistake every single seed for Rain. He's got to be so upset. But he can
Like,
do
that's-
this.
Yeah, without a doubt. Like he's there. He's in the end far in advance to the point where I just sort of assumed it was done. But missing that one cycle really cost him. You never need to get more than 4 explosives, and he's a good enough player that you don't need more than 4 explosives when entering the end. But just didn't go right for him. Something went wrong. Whether that's his fault or whether that's not his fault, that is yet to be decided. However, I can tell you now that the barters, if they were correct for the seed, shouldn't have given either runner more than 2 beds. But I think they were wrong on both people's accounts, given the fact that they were meant to give you 15 obby, not 5. So we're gonna check that out and make sure that is all okay for next time. I don't know how many more monument seeds we'll have today, if any. So hopefully we won't have that issue again. But Reignex and Hoffik now going to face up in their second match. Hoffik 1-0 up. Let's see if we get the third. Let's see if we get the third game in this best of 3. Let's hope so.
I know I voted for Hoffik to win this one, but I really hope Rain does end up taking this one. He's just had such a tragic single problem in each of the 3 seeds he's played so far. I really want him to take at least one, so unlucky. Yeah, and I guess while we have a couple minutes before the next seed, if you guys are in the holiday spirit and looking for Christmas gifts, consider typing !merch or !champion in the chat. Check out that link. You can get some cool swag and support Method. Tell them with your money that you appreciate these tournaments and you want to see more in the future. How about that?
Very, very true.
Yeah, that was, oh man, unfortunate for Reignex, but hopefully
Unfortunate
the seed
for
will
Reignex,
be
yeah.
a little more comfortable. They'll have probably it won't be a monument. Probably have more bastion standard trades, plenty of pearls, plenty of beds, more standard play. So another travel. Yeah, let's see what's next.
Yeah, same trades. Unfortunate, and we're telling the runners now that there was something a little bit wrong with low render distance trading, so we are going to hopefully fix that for next time. We'll troubleshoot and make sure that that works out. And heading into the second seed of a potential 3, Hoffik 1-0 up. We have about 3 minutes to go before that next seed starts. Looking good though, looking good. Reignex did play that very well. Hoffik still, was very confident enough to go for that 0 cycle. I think that's, just kind of shows his, experience as well. 2 very good runners. Both of these guys are going to be facing a very tired MoleyG up next, so could still make it up to Feinberg in the finals.
Yeah, very true. Moley is getting sleepier and sleepier. Maybe they hope that he just falls asleep at his keyboard and
Bro, he 0 cycles himself.
Pulls a Fulham. Maybe the monument seed put Moley to sleep as well.
Maybe, dude.
Yeah.
Moley's about to hit the 1 bed.
I guess one of us would have to step in if Moley falls asleep. Fulham. Who's going up against Rain or Hoffik? Me or you?
Rock, paper, scissors? On shoot.
Okay.
On shoot.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Got him. Let's go.
Damn.
Hoffik coming in the booth. Hey, I've been playing AA, so I haven't been playing RSG, but I'll have.
Hey, me too, buddy. I've been trying.
That's true.
I've only been doing the RSG section of AA, but I've been trying.
Yeah, that typically happens. But I've practiced. I'm ready to go.
Good stuff.
Download
Good
them.
stuff.
All that Fulham in? Well, Moley, you'll be asleep. The rock, paper, scissors was for the event that you're asleep. You don't get to decide.
Here we go. 1 minute left on the clock. Village Ruin Portal. This is arguably a more sleeper seed, but it's probably going to be faster than the last time, so I better wake up. There we go.
Okay, Bastion visible. Pretty standard. Looks like a very standard one. Bastion visible, Fortress visible. You do love to see that as a runner. You don't have to scan for anything.
Yeah, no need to scan at all, which is pretty friendly.
Yeah, Reignex making sure his hair looks good before he goes into the seed.
Important, and a very important thing to do.
Yeah, I hope, man, best of luck to Reignex. I'm sending Reignex all of my positive vibes, all of my thoughts and prayers. I want Reignex to have a great seed, and the third seed will be hype and a decider match. But it's so tragic when you get on such good pace, and then you're right-clicking an anchor for the win, and nothing happens. And you're just like,
Yeah.
I guess that's it.
It is quite frustrating.
So,
okay, these guys spot the village right behind them. Hoffik playing on my laptop type beat. Really slow loading times, but that'll of course be integrated into the final mod time, so don't worry about him starting later. We're going to
dark village here.
Yeah, you'd love to see this in 114 duos, but interesting to see this in a 116 solos tournament. We're gonna head to. Oh, we do see a blacksmith.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay.
There we go. Oh wow! Not even really a need to kill the golem, actually.
Yeah, because it's room portal, right? So I am pretty confident I would leave and assume there's a flint and steel or one iron at least in the room portal. It's a calculated risk. It's not guaranteed. It is pretty likely. And if you lose out and you have to come back and kill a golem or mine for iron or something, it is what it is. It happens. So
yeah, I think that's an understandable thing to do. Leave a little bit early. I think that's smart. But yeah, we're going to be ready to see this hit. Yeah, and it looks like it's a decently unoverwritten portal as well. Probably is going to have a flint and steel in it, so that's going to be good. As we can see, that's unfortunate. Reignex trying to complete the hanging portal, but isn't quite correct.
Oh, no!
Got punished for it. Both players doing the same thing. Gonna need to double back and kill that golem now. That sucks. That sucks. That's really unlucky.
It doesn't matter because both runners are gonna take the same approach. There's no way one of the runners kills the golem first, so they're both gonna have to go all the way back. So it's the same time loss for both runners. I like this cool play by Raid though, just blocking out the golem's path. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. We've seen people do that before with things like the fences in the Plains villages, able to stop the golem from moving any further, which I think is quite smart. But yeah, we're going to see him now make this portal, as is Hoffik.
I don't think there was gold armor. I think there was a gold pick in the chest, so they're probably gonna mine this gold. Probably smart to not craft gold armor, maybe until you see the bastion or something. I guess if you see a bridge with good terrain, you don't really need to craft it early. I don't know though. Is it really a time save?
Do you need that gold pick? Okay, good. I'm glad you decided against that. 'Cause you already
Yes,
have
that's
two.
two.
One of them's got Unbreaking 3 on it. Like, that's effectively almost 2. So, being realistic here, you really don't need it. You don't need another gold pick, bro. And as a matter of fact, it's a bridge. You can make 56 different gold picks if you'd like to.
I mean, I guess pre-crafted gold armor, it doesn't really matter though. Like on a bridge, you're gonna craft it at the chalice anyway. So
Yeah, it makes very
I
little
guess there's no
difference.
harm in just pre-crafting the gold helmet.
Yeah, there's definitely no negatives to doing it, but not particularly any positives either. You're either pulling out the crafting table on the chalice, or you're pulling it out as soon as you get into the nether, and either one is pretty much just as slow and just as fast. So
Yeah, I guess maybe housing or stables is a better, or treasure. Those are all bastions you could start with. Typical starts without gold armor, but bridge it doesn't. It's the same time also either way. So
yeah,
in this case it doesn't matter. But yeah, so again, I would take all the gold blocks here. It's only a few seconds time loss. You'll probably only need 12, but like why not? And it's a right side triple.
Reignex knows his shoulder route, and that's good. Getting that one spare pig from the side,
Oh, what is this route called? Hoffik is doing this kind of unnecessary. I shouldn't knock it. He is a top runner. He does know what he's doing. I'm just a hater, but I don't like this weird route. You mind the gold block that's like, it's RNG if it's here or not, but there could be up to 3 or 4 here. And you get the pigs there. I think it's just a bit slower getting all the pigs in the hole. But
you start trading a little bit later, I think.
Yeah.
But you do aggravate like 1 extra pig maybe from the top of the dip route pigs, I think, with that. So yeah, I mean, not too bad. I think it's maybe beneficial if you're deciding to trade like 16 or 19 gold blocks or something, rather than just the 10 or 11 that you regularly do. But Reignex is almost ready to leave. In fact, he could be completely ready to leave. I think he's leaving. So there we go. Gonna head over to this fortress that was visible, and he's looking for a spawner so he knows where to pearl. Does that land? No, it doesn't, but he sends a second pearl.
No fire res?
Just survives.
Wait, did he just not have fire res during that?
That's so smart. He threw the second pearl to avoid going into the lava and landed it at like the perfect time. As soon as he was in the lava, he teleported upwards. That was so smart.
Yeah, I guess saving it so he didn't have to travel up, but also forgetting to fire res and barely doing it in time. So barely surviving. But Hoffik honestly made up some time in that. I don't know if the bridge route really made up that much time. I don't like Rain's route necessarily either, going to the low spot to do the trades. You had to come all the way back. I mean, it's minuscule time, but I think Hoffik actually literally made up 20 seconds on the bridge.
Yeah, could have done. Other people are clowning me for saying that he knows the left shoulder route well. I was just saying about how he was very smooth with the placement of blocks. No need to had to organize his inventory, knew what he was doing, rather than, you know, spending 2 years trying to find which blocks to place where, or placing certain bridging blocks. It was a very smooth and fast fast bastion route, and you know, we've seen Reignex do that many a time with things like the fast ocean ravine portal, which was really smart, and you know, general mechanics and movement crafting examples have been very quick as well.
Rain, I think, doing a basic distance estimate after getting actually quite a few blaze rods. He's already at 10 eyes. I wonder if he has everything. Hoffik, meanwhile, is on 11, so he just threw a couple.
Plus
he's going to
two. Yeah, he's on 14.
Wow. Yeah, this must be like 7 for 8 blazes or something. So
yeah, no need to blaze bed if you're going to go 7 for 8. I'm sure these runners don't mind that at all. Reignex maybe going to hang a pearl here. Yeah, nice. Oh, deciding not to hang a pearl and just send the pearl instead. Doesn't have 7 rods, only has 6. So, you know, that's fine.
Yeah, there are no calculators or even spreadsheets allowed in this tournament, so pretty much takes out perfect travel out of the mix. You can do a rough distance estimate or a more personalized axis type of travel. In your
Under
head.
the lava portal here for Hoffik. I like that.
Yeah, I've seen this a few times. It's actually not bad. I gotta do this.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Not useful for AA though, because you might need to find the portal again.
Yeah, maybe. True. Pretty true.
And,
Okay.
and I'm assuming you're going to probably be using it for AA more than you are RSG.
That's true. I don't play R. Who plays RSG anymore?
Bro. Hopefully me in like a week's time.
Oh yeah, that's true. This is the month of Fulham grinding for world record, isn't it?
Well, like
Fulham.
maybe next month. It's only going to arrive on like the 26th or
Oh,
something.
your PC, right? It's
Yeah.
your new PC's on the 26th. Okay,
It's before Christmas sometime, but maybe like 23rd or something. But
there you go.
never know. Never know. I'm gonna be. Yeah, I might not be in the booth with you next time. I might be in the on the screen. Never know.
Yeah, just get that sub 11 like everyone else in these tournaments, and you'll be running there.
I'll try. But yeah, no, these guys both in the same ocean here, looking to triangulate. Reignex finding this.
Yeah, I think
oh,
he's
has he
gonna
found the
4-4
4-4?
from this one? It was
Nice.
directly sideways.
Very, very nice. That was a really nice pearl throw. Very important one to do. Has the gold pick to dig down as well. Unbreaking 3, very useful. Oh, it's ocean exposed. What? Hoffik just like found an ocean exposed. So has just clawed back all that time we were talking about earlier, and is now pretty much neck and neck.
Yeah, it's not too big of a time save because Rain probably could have seen that. Maybe it was from the other direction.
Ooh, portal room
Reign-
for Reignex though.
Yeah, he started from entry.
Oh.
He didn't have enough? What?
Oh my gosh, yeah, he left on 6 rods. I was saying about this earlier and then totally forgot about it. He left on 6 rods and 1 broke. It's a 0-eye. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's actually so upsetting.
How can one man get so unlucky in a period of like 4 hours? How is this possible? Dude. I am so sad for Reignex, man.
I don't even know if it was
so
12
unlucky.
pearls.
He had a ton from Bridge. It was Bridge.
Yeah,
shots, right?
he had pearls as
Should've
far as
had
I remember. I
a
think it was rods because he left on 6.
Why full reset? Just go back? Maybe. I mean, it's probably frustration at this point too. So
Yeah, given the fact that you've been this close on every single seed and then not being able to finish it off. None of the zombies came in with him. Okay, that's very nice. Useful.
man, how many eyes must he have thrown? He threw 2. He only threw 4, right? He threw 2 in his first portal, 1 at the start of the ocean, and then 2 to triangulate.
Yeah, that's what
Out
I
of-
thought.
I thought he had 4 eyes back.
Oh, dude, that's so frustrating.
1 in 4.
One
but the
break
first
in
3 eyes are
4?
guaranteed to not break, and the last one I saw he collected. So there's no way he could have had a break in 4 throws. It's impossible. What? I gotta go back
He
and
definitely
rewatch.
had 1 break. Definitely had 1 break as far as I could see. Or maybe he did only have like 11 pearls. I know he only got 6 rods. Maybe that was the reason why he got 6 rods. Because he only had 11
Oh,
pearls.
is he low on pearls?
Maybe that was the reason.
Yeah, I felt like none of his eyes broke, so... Yeah, he didn't have any break. Thank you, Molly. He had 11 pearls.
Yeah, 11
Wow.
pearls. That's the
Bridge
reason why he went for
trades and you
6.
get 11?
Dude.
Yeah, that's why I assumed it was Blazer Odds too, because he didn't check any of the chests. He didn't look for Enderman. I mean, it's frustration at this point. You just barely lose a seed to 1 mistake 4 times in a row, and you're just like, I just want to play a seed correctly. So like I don't even blame him for just being like, whatever, I don't even care. I just want to play a seed correctly for once all the way through. So we'll see Hoffik at the 1 cycle here, 5 beds. He's been really good on the 1 cycle so far.
Ooh, not the best damage on those first 2, but that second one's coming in very nice, and the third one came in nice. Fourth one also very good. Takes the 2-0 with a 5 bed, and unfortunately for Reignex, that is going to be the end of his King of the Hill story, or at least for this episode. He is going to bow out in 4th place. Gotta feel bad for him. You do have to feel bad for him. He's played well, man. Like, he's played well, and he's just not able to finish it out.
Yeah, everyone go give Rain some love. Go watch his streams. He's got he's renovated the musical tastes of all of MCSR. Rain is a champion in our hearts. Rough day, I mean, it happens to all of us. Method broadcasters spamming. Go watch Reignex. Follow, sub to him. He's awesome. Just a rough day. We all have those days. Sometimes it's not your day. That just sucks. So 07s to Reignex. He honestly played well. I don't know. Hoffik? It was a weird difference in bastion routes because I feel like Hoffik spent he was slower to get the piglins trading, but he spent all of his route just getting more pigs in the hole. I feel like he had 12 or 13 pigs trading at like the end.
Yeah.
But he was just really slow to start, but I think he got way more trades done.
Rain pearled. Don't forget, he pearled into the lava and pearl clutched out of it.
Yeah, he did.
I think then he pearled to the blind cords maybe pearled to the second spawner maybe twice. Second portal. That's what I'm looking for. Second portal maybe twice as well. So maybe he only left on 15. 21 in 12 gold blocks was the trades. I think Rain may have only got 11 gold blocks as well. So
maybe he didn't split pearls and just got 16 and he used 5.
31 pearls in 12 gold blocks.
So maybe I think he just got 1 stack of pearls and threw too many. So that happens.
Probably had more pearls that he didn't pick up. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But can't dwell on the past now. Gotta say congratulations to Hoffik, who's going to be playing up against MoleyG when we come back after a short break. We're going to have 5 or 6 minutes to go before that, before that match. So we're going to say goodbye to you guys, and we're going to take a quick intermission. See you all very soon.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, then let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't take that. Ain't gonna leave you. Sabotage. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, then let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't stay back.
Introducing a new announcement from Razer featuring the Razer Coaster Elite RGB. Never again will your drinks be dull, with lighting modes including solid colour, RGB rainbow and radar mode. But not just that, you can expect heating mode to heat your drinks and chill mode to chill your drinks. Or you could get the Razer Huntsman V2 Analog, featuring analog switches and double shot PBT keycaps. You've everything you need in a keyboard to be the ultimate gamer. Razer, for gamers, by gamers.
Waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. It's breaking my heart, it's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved? I need you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your
Back in plenty of time. Don't you worry about me.
I was
Back and run.
You're like so close. Beating the buzzer there, Fulham.
There we go. Gotta make sure you're back on time. And I certainly was, I promise that. Anyway, hello, welcome back. King of the Hill, Method Rush Minecraft, episode number 4. Can Feinberg be dethroned? He hasn't been so far. The winner of this upcoming match will be the person to face him in the finals. MoleyG versus Hoffik, the rematch from earlier. Will Hoffik get revenge, or will MoleyG reverse sweep again? What's going to happen? Let's find out. We're going to find out very, very soon. Let's ask you, Mr. T-Wag, what do you think?
Well, it was one of the closest sets we've seen actually so far, and I said Hoffik was going to take it the first time. MoleyG just barely squeaking by on half a heart multiple occasions, but now the difference is Moley is sleepier and Hoffik is more awake than ever, having just 2-0'd Reignex. So I'm going to say Hoffik takes this one in the rematch. Moley, it's got to be like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. for him. I think he's just going to play this tournament and then go to work without any sleep at all. That would be my guess. So,
Jeez, dude.
I think Hoffik might take this one. It was very, very close on the first set. You have to admit that could have gone either way. So this one's probably going to be the same. but we will see.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be pretty close again. It was close last time. I think it'll be close this time. And we are going to have a little look at what this seed entails in just a short moment. We're going to be watching the first seed of this best of three, Hoffik versus MoleyG in the losers bracket. Feinberg already in the finals. Village and Shipwreck. Oh.
Okay. Village, Shipwreck, Nether entry, dig down, anywhere under Shipwreck.
That's long. That's a long ass bullet point right there. Put that on like GUI scale 5 and it's off the screen, man.
Yeah, so I mean that's, you know, Nether entry guaranteed. So let's see. Nether entry is at the Shipwreck. I guess you still don't know what your route is going to be. Runners are probably thinking, I mean, Shipwreck's probably going to have 7 iron, enough to enter. I don't know if I'll have to kill the golem, but the entry is under the Shipwreck. Do I go there first? Oh yeah, we do have a poll up, right? Everyone vote in chat who you think is going to take this one. Moley or Hoffik?
1 for MoleyG, 2 for Hoffik. Put your votes in the chat.
I'm a MoleyG denier, you know. I'm sorry.
MoleyG denier.
Yeah, maybe
That's
it's
right.
biased because, you know, we played an AA run together and he died and I had to give him my Elytra and then he died again. You know, maybe
You're not a fan of MoleyG, are you?
I love MoleyG. He's great. He's a
Yeah,
wonderful
sounds like it,
person.
dude. It really
He's
sounds
my
like
best
it from what
friend,
you're
dude.
saying.
He's just not going to win this set.
Really sounds like it. All right, so we are going to see how these runners run this seed. Are they going to kill the golem? I would probably say killing the golem makes sense here.
You think so?
Yeah.
If the Shipwreck's
You-
close, I really want to go Shipwreck first here
Okay.
to know what I have. But if
Depending
it's
on how
far-
close it is.
Yo, yeah.
Well, there's no question. There's no question. Of course, you're going to go Shipwreck here. Fine. Yeah, that's more than understandable in this scenario. And you do get it. Yeah, you do get the 7.
Yeah, okay. So golem skip here. Unless they want an iron axe for whatever weird reason. I would definitely take the emeralds there. I know I'm more of a 114, 115 and AA mindset where you always take the emeralds. But in this case, if Hoffik is going to be, you know, mining some hay bales right next to a farm, you trade 7 emeralds right there for bread with the farmer. You get like a stack of bread in literal
That's
half.
fair enough. That's fair enough. That's a very good point. It's faster. You're not wrong
It's
with
very
that.
fast to just grab emeralds, and if you don't need them, just toss them. So if you don't see a farm, you just toss them. It's not a big deal, but
Yeah, there's no real time loss of getting those emeralds. You know, 2 clicks and they're in your inventory.
that's a good point. Someone brought up you don't need the village. There's
Not at all.
6 bread, some rotten flesh.
And
won't
we
get
might
any
see that come out from MoleyG here. He may not even go to the village. Just going to grab this flint here. Could just dig straight down.
Wow,
And that is
okay,
exactly what he's going to do. Not going to worry about the village whatsoever. But that also means he's going to have low food. Only 6 bread isn't nothing, though. Let's hope he sees / hears the lava pool from here. Does have a water bucket. Let's see where this leads him. Are we going to see...
Does
Yeah,
get
not-
lava
not the-
pots, and it's a cave that you would go into, but it did say directly under the shipwreck.
Yeah,
so-
you don't want to get this wrong. He seems to be digging to the side a little bit. Here's some more flowing lava pops, dude. This is going to be very difficult to find, it seems. Still going down a little bit further. This is going to be... Okay, right, he's going to swim in here. And...
He can hear lava, yeah.
There
He
we
can
go.
hear lava everywhere. He knows which way it is. So as long as his volume is turned up
fantastic.
enough, he will get that.
Yeah,
Hoffik in a
Hoffik on the
little
other
bit different
hand,
cave.
going into a cave and spotting this flowing lava again. Okay, gonna go back to where his dig down spot was, hopefully. He's not. Okay, that's fine.
It's right under here, so
Yeah. Maybe goes to this light and spots something though. Maybe gets lucky. No, unlucky.
Yeah, I like MoleyG's idea of just.
I don't hate Hoffik's plan of just going in this cave, and he sees a lava pool. I think there. Oh my days! Far too many skeletons to deal with. There is the lava pool, but they can just walk around the side, buddy. Okay, he's okay. He's gonna be fine. Has some more food, but is definitely behind on this seed so far. MoleyG entering the bastion, digging into the upper rampart, or whatever the heck this is. I see stairs. I see a triple chest.
Okay.
And a
That is
fortress. I also see a fortress.
And that is a stables?
It is a stables.
That's a stables, yeah, okay.
Triple chest
That
stables.
fortress is right there.
Wow. Is he going to lower his RD once again, see if he gets some strays going on? I don't even know what biome we're in. I assume we're in Nether Waste, so it probably won't work quite as well, but wasn't the worst play last time, so...
Hoffik having to go around this little ravine. He is going to pillar up, but he should see the bastion right away. Having to scan for it. It should be pretty obvious. Tough nether spawn, though. But yeah, I wonder what the play is, because I see a triple chest in a stables in tournament. I think I'm only doing it if there's two. If I can guarantee there's two triple chests, then I'll do the 8 gold blocks. But I don't really like the amount of trades I get on just 4 gold blocks in a triple chest. Although MoleyG's kind of making it work right now. Does he have enough string?
12 pearls. Runnable,
Yeah,
but like
I would only start this with 2 triple chests, or if I see this triple, I don't even know if I'm mining the 4 gold blocks. I'm going to see if there's a good gap. So it's rare to get all that you need with 4. And he's
in the fortress. Is he just
leaving
gonna
on
go?
12?
I think he's just gonna go.
okay.
Fair play. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Does extend his lead even further, but of course doesn't mean too much when you're going on 12 pearls. Needs to triangulate in 3 eyes at most to make sure that he can definitely complete this portal. He's still looking for these blaze spawners right now. Hoffik also going for the triple chest route as well. I think it's just ingrained into most runners' brains that this is just fast. You put this in comparison to like a gap, and this is just always going to be quicker. So it does make sense. And
Right. Yeah, so they'll get everything they need with either a double, triple, or a good gap. So there's probably a triple on the other side, but there's like a fortress in the way. So it's really awkward. Hoffik also, there was a gold chest plate in this chest, but he keeps throwing the gold armor.
yeah, throwing the gold armor
pigs
rather than
instead of
just
putting
it on. Like you can
Yeah.
just right click it and it goes on, and that's that, and it's done. And they're not angry at you anymore. But you know, is what it is.
Okay, MoleyG's still trying to get the spawner, is just miles away, but he will eventually find it here. A little bit of a warped forest biome, which you like to see, because you could maybe do 5 RD, get some strays, but a lot of this is in netherways, so it is open terrain. He does get a few strays. I don't even know if he has the spawner yet.
I don't think he has found the spawner yet, so
Hoffik also leaving on 12.
both of these runners at the same spot. Then this one could be a long seed, chat, if there's a lot of eye breaks and not many eyes in the portal. Equally, both of these runners as well, leaving on 14 obby as well. So like they're both going to be going for a single portal.
Yeah, I mean, this nether
Interesting.
turn actually looks really open.
MoleyG trading with a random Viglin, playing classic right now.
Yeah.
See, this is nostalgic. It's great.
Nostalgic. Monument's bad because they're too fast. Classic good because it's nostalgic.
Yeah, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it.
Why don't we just do villager trading then? Well, why don't you just reset until you get a village?
Give me a temple and a dark oak in the village notes, and that's it.
Oh my god.
Spawn inside fortress.
Temple dark oak. Closest bastion 700 blocks away.
Yes. Oh my days. No shot, dude! No shot! He hit the I Spy on a full blind? On a full blind!
Bro, MoleyG is robbing Hoffik of his tournament experience. Bro, what? No way! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the border room. Bro, he can get a sub 10. Wait, what does he need?
What? Probably?
Oh my god, it's wood! It's ocean, there's no... He has to go to the library for wood. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, dude. No, he needs string.
Oh, that's right. They left on like 2 beds worth of string. Oh,
there's a witch. He's only got 2 bits of food and he's poisoned. Dude, what's going on Hoffik's screen as well? He's killing this Enderman for pearls. He had to kill a piglet on the way. I don't know what's going on. This game has gone from like 0 to 100. He Brent Hilded. I've lost for words.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I mean, he's got to make a sword because some of these cobwebs are awkward to get to, and he needs at least 4 beds.
He has 6 bits of glowstone, and okay, he's leaving. So I guess he might be able to make an anchor. Hoffik spawning on the coast, potentially nearby. It is an ocean exposed portal room.
Spider?
That spider's scary. That spider's scary. That spider's scary. That spider's scary.
Dude, MoleyG has paid off all of the mobs in Minecraft.
Yeah,
to just
he's playing in peaceful.
Today.
He's playing in peaceful and he's just CGIing all of the mobs in.
This man, what do you mean? Oh my god.
He didn't need to use a single eye to triangulate and he left on 12.
That's water,
like,
dude.
I've got nothing, dude. I've got nothing. I've got nothing left. He has to 1 anchor 3 bed. We've seen it go wrong before. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I would set up the anchor here first. I mean, it's turning nerves. You just I spied. Like, you probably want that pre-set up.
Dude, here I am asking for the ice spy on like one of Feinberg's axis triangulated, like, no sheet thing. This man just hits it. It's 7 a.m. He hasn't slept since midday, and he's just yeah, I'll hit it. Crazy.
And meanwhile, Hoffik is just in a nightmare scenario here. He doesn't have enough pearls to be doing this. He's going over land. Yeah, he's sleeping to get rid of the mobs here. Oh, that
creeper! Oh! He's fine. He's fine.
Did he actually make it? Oh, he slept through the night. No way. I thought
he made it. That was nice.
That's crazy. Wow, imagine sleeping with a creeper 2 feet away from you. And
this is the island with the stronghold. Right here, on the left, I think. You should be able to see it right here. Should poke out. Hopefully. Oh, maybe not. Really? Oh, it looks just like the one that MoleyG had to swim around to find the library.
Man, if only he got string trades. I mean, if that double triple was more exposed instead of Fortress cutting him off, both runners would have had plenty of pearls, plenty of string. This could have been a sub 10 by Moley, but having to get to the library.
That's actually crazy.
He's still pearling
and
in.
And he still has to hit this one cycle. Good anchor damage. not the best third bed, but a very nice ending, and probably able to access to death. Hit the closest bit of the hitbox. Nice. Well done, MoleyG. Well done, MoleyG. Hoffik just spawning the stronghold here. And I think he's going to go around the island to find where the find the portal room, but not attainable. Not able to finish off this seed. Don't enter the end because we'll see it. Unlucky.
You lost.
MoleyG, you need to go back and watch our reactions to that, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man in the I Spy.
I mean, how many runners have a full blind I Spy? Like, you do? You got one?
Yes, dude.
You got a, what do you mean, yes, dude? That's so rare.
I was like one of the first people to do it. I did it before it was cool.
Okay.
It was like a 6 minute treasure entry.
You have to play a lot of Nether exits to get.
It was a 16, 18. It was a PV. I entered it was like an 11-minute blind. I could have like sub 13, but I had no wood, so I had to try and find a library to get wood. And spent 4 minutes navving the stronghold with like 8 members of HBG trying to backseat me where it was, and none of them got it right, can I add. Anyway, okay, enough mauling. Congratulations to Moley for taking the first seed of the 3, and will we see Hoffik come back and reverse sweep of last time, get his revenge, or will we see MoleyG chain this one through and face Feinberg once again?
Yeah, both outcomes would be pretty insane, but yeah, the the theme of this tournament is Moley is just scraping pie, barely, seed to seed, getting insane RNG. That skeleton missing him on purpose because he was paid off in the previous set, and this spider just jumping over him.
True.
Also paid off, not hitting Moley into the lava, letting him take this seed. So, what can I say? He's just blessed. Moley is just blessed. So,
got that luck, got that RNG. He was ahead the whole time, by the way. Like he blinded before Hoffik did. It was a good play, and to be fair, we don't know how much string Hoffik had either. I assume he had the same amount of string as MoleyG had without the library, so he was about to probably enter the end there without having enough string. So would have been an interesting one. If Hoffik would have entered end there, I don't think he could have completed the seed anyway. So I think there was a more substantial difference in those two times rather than what we saw. You know, we saw Hoffik about to enter end, but he likely would have entered end and not been able to complete the one cycle. So I'm sure it was fine. The next seed is going to be up very, very shortly. Best of 3, of course. So Hoffik versus MoleyG. MoleyG wins this one. We see the rematch of Feinberg versus MoleyG. If Hoffik wins it, we haven't seen him play Feinberg as of yet. MoleyG laughing at the note on the mod note, the seed note that said blind travel not guaranteed. Yeah, dude, sure it's not guaranteed, Pepe Law.
Desert Temple Lava Pool. Here you go. All you need is a dark.
The title is Desert Temple and Lava Pool, and the first 2 notes are Desert Temple, Lava Pool.
Yeah, that's all you need.
No further information, just Desert Temple, Lava Pool.
Lava Pool. All you need is a dark oak and a village, and there you go. We'll do trading strats. We'll have a nice 114 tourney. It'll be fun. Oh, 115 though, because you don't have infinite trading bug, but that's okay. Yeah. I do love me some Desert Temple. You got some potential for sick plays. You got some utility with the TNT. You can see someone mess up and die to their own TNT. That's always hilarious.
That's always fun. It's always a sad pag moment, but it's also pretty fun.
I remember Fyro in tournaments.
Yeah,
Getting into the
against
temple.
me. That was against me.
Oh, that's just you. He put the
Well,
TNT
he did
directly
it on the
top
bridge against me.
of the bridge challenge.
Yeah,
and then just stood there.
Yeah, he just stood there and watched it blow up. Yep.
I just died. That was great.
That was also, I think that was the seed after I had to ring around the rosy. He disconnected and then came back in the end credits. This is still the same match. Like, a lot of good, like, that was a very good best of 3.
Content time.
Let's see if this one can challenge it, though. I mean, it's doing very well so far. I spy blind into leaving to grab the extra string. Single, triple, intersecting Bastion. Very impressive so far.
Man, Moley is really impressive, dude. As the seed started, he just mined. He got 2 dead bushes and his sticks and 2 sand blocks while it was loading, and then he saw the desert temple and went towards it. It's those like little things where I'm so impressed by like top runners, because I don't do that. I would just do what Hoffik does and just like jump up and down and look around until the desert temple loads, not doing anything.
Double. The double fall damage prevention as well. That's nuts.
Yeah, he's got health to spare now. Like that's important. You get rotten flesh from a temple, you're not going to be healing. Like that's
Diamonds!
the
Hoffik, Dude, Hoffik left that late, man. That scared me a bit. It was like, I was seeing that flash in his bottom corner. He was just checking the chest, standing there, another TNT at the bottom. I'm like, dude, be careful, man. He's fine. He knows what he's doing better than I do, clearly. And MoleyG has found this ruined portal. Not in the notes, but gonna go this way anyway to get some wood, so pretty good idea.
Do need wood, and there's water right there as well, so why not go this direction? Yeah, Hoffik sees it as well. You need some trees, some water.
Worth grabbing. Ooh, decent amount of obby there as well. 1 piece of iron. No flint and steel, but still useful. Actually, yeah, that allows you to. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm dumb. Thought it allowed you to make an iron axe, but I can't count. So
yeah, they have diamond pick, which is nice in case you ever need a little bit extra obsidian for like a tricky nether entry or double travel or something. I know Moley's pretty used to that idea. Again, okay, I thought he was gonna use TNT to get flint, but you know, just get flint on first try. Cool.
I thought Hoffik was going to dig down for lava there, but no, he's just great making his tools. MoleyG killing some sheep here to get some food, playing it a little bit safer than he usually does. All right, little thought here. If you're Feinberg, who do you want to win this match?
Anyone, because I beat him, because I'm Feinberg, and
Yeah,
I
that's
never
kind of
lose
true.
ever.
That's okay. All right. Irrelevant question. Fine.
Oh,
Yo, mineshaft from the Badlands. I really just call it Mesa. It's a Mesa. Why did they start changing biome names midway through the course of Minecraft?
I don't know, man.
Change it to Badlands. Pfft. Badlands, Schmadlands. Did MoleyG pick up the gold block? Because Hoffik didn't either. From the ruined portal, that is.
I don't know. They both also went, I guess, the exact opposite direction from the lava pool. Yeah, it is here close to the temple. You kind of have to, though. And you can enter with like low wood and low food.
Uh-oh.
No, actually,
he tried something funky there, but it just not quite paying off for him.
It's true.
It was something funky. I'm not quite sure what it was, but Badlands in a temple, yeah, you should probably, you know, I didn't see how many gunpowder they got, but as long as it's more than like 5 or 6, you know, you're pretty comfy.
I mean, you know, maybe when you beat the seed, don't enter the end portal. You just go to the outer end city, you know, check it out.
Check
There's
a
an
little
end
bit.
city there. I mean,
a little
you can't
bit.
not loot it.
Yeah, just a little, you know, just a little one.
Yeah, Elytra? I mean, you got fireworks. I
If
mean,
you got some spare pearls as well, I mean, it just makes sense, right? Like,
yeah.
go on,
Okay,
get one. Nice. All right, Bastion time. Dude, surely you go Bastion there. No? You've got 1 rod, you can go straight to the Bastion, do the educated at the Bastion. Overlap it with your trades, do some math, find out where you should actually be blinding.
I mean, I don't know. You got a golden apple. He's got 6 steak. he's got a diamond pick for the spawner, and the blaze rods are pretty good in this tourney. So like, you're probably only gonna have to kill like 8 blazes. I think blaze first is fine. I mean, if he's got 4 rods already, you get the rates in this tournament are just good.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, if Moley mines out the spawner and gets like a 3 spawn on this next one or something, or gets lucky, he might just be out. There's 2 spawn, bro.
He really wants to play 114. Like, I think that's his plan right now. Just ignore the Bastion, revert to trading. Oh, Hoffik low on hearts. Oh, Gapple. Okay, no, he's fine. He's fine. Doesn't need to. He's good. It's a little bit scary still. Both of them are deciding on Fort first. Huh. I mean, maybe this is why both of those guys have sub-11s and I don't. Because, you know, they're good.
I think it's if it was random and it wasn't for the tournament mod giving them the same and good blaze rod rates, I'd probably agree Bastion first is a safer tournament play. But yeah, I mean, Moley has 6 pretty quick. It's only 5.5 minutes in. I think he still has a golden apple if he needs it. You kill these 2, you leave pretty quick.
I like the grabbing a stray, getting 1 rod, and going and educating, because I think that's like a cool, interesting play. You know, you educate it at the good gap as soon as you get pearls, and because you've already got the 4 obby as well. Like, you only need 6 more to start your educated, and given the fact that you can see there's no triples, you sort of know you're playing a gap. I don't know. Maybe maybe this play is far better to just get all of your pearls first, especially if you're gonna find out that you're. Oh no!
No, why did he make that jump though? You were right though. There's only one possibility for a triple on the other side, but you're playing a gap. Moley didn't even need to go that way. Yeah, okay. Moley making another mistake in one of these, leaving the door open. He's not totally out of it. In fact, he might only have a 30-second to a minute time loss, depending.
Oh my gosh, it could happen again. Don't worry about it.
How he gets here.
Hold on. This is not looking good for Hoffik. Wasn't able to break off the. What's he trying to do here? Oh.
Okay.
I just don't know what his plan is here. But here's the 30 seconds to a minute time loss that we're talking about. Oh! A nice play. Nice. Good thinking on the fly there. And MoleyG also has his stuff back. It's pretty much back to even Stevens here. Almost.
Yeah, Moley, there's only one good gap, and he's got a Mad Piglin and a Hoglin on the good gap, so Moley has to not go that way. His plan is to do a single triple now. I mean, I understand not going to the good gap and just dying, but now he's only got 4 gold blocks to work with and questionable Piglin number.
Yeah, Hoffik is struggling to get these last few guys in the hole. All right, there we go. They're all in now. Gonna be able to grab these last few. Oh, there we go. Grabs a couple more pigs for MoleyG here.
I mean, I guess the one advantage they have is they have a diamond pick if any obby mining is needed. They got, I think, a good amount of obby from the Ruin Portal chest as well.
Yeah, 4 from the Ruin Portal as well.
So they only really need pearls and string. So maybe Moley can squeak by on this one. He also just only needs 1 fire res because he's done with blazes.
Yep.
I'm worried about the string count though.
Hoffik looking for anything useful in these chests. How is MoleyG doing? What's his pearl situation looking like? Is that 10 or 12? 12.
Is that 12? I thought he had more trades, but no, I think that's it. Is he gonna leave out 12 with no string again? I mean, just hit the block. Just do it twice in a row.
Hey, he had like, I think it was a decent amount of string from the temple actually. If he
that's
kept
right.
it,
There was
different story. But
22 string, I think, from the temple. That's pretty good.
yeah, like a decent, a non-zero amount of string there from the temple. So. Okay, goes for the one I educated.
Makes sense. Hoffik also not only doing the good gap, but also going all the way up to the top to loot the triple as well. Get some more stuff. Should have plenty.
Nice, decent amount of pearls, decent amount of string, decent amount of obby. He's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
17 obby. I assume he's going to wait for 3 more here. Does have some more gold on the go, so.
We'll get 19. You don't need to wait anymore. Build your portal, I think, here. Get
Yeah, of course, you've got the diamond. You've got the diamond pick.
You've got the diamond pick. You only need to mine a single obby. It does wait for the last one, though.
150, 150! Yeah!
It's like... Okay, so Hoffik, yep, standing on a block, elevating his Y level. Hopefully he's not in a cave.
Oh, bad RNG. Unlucky, buddy. That way.
Go that direction in general. Okay. His angle is 80.
Negative X, even more. See? 150, 150. What did I tell you? It was on 125,
That's what I'm saying.
151.
People make fun of it. It's just good, dude. It's just good. 150, 150 endures. It's actually 150, 160, you know. But
he was at 125, 151, and now he's gone to 129. I don't know why he's gone so far to the left. It's an interesting one. He's moved 22 blocks to the left, and like 40 blocks forward. So he didn't go along the same axis as his eye showed him. So you're not going to be near the stronghold.
Really hoping he just I spied anyway.
Deep ocean though, deep ocean. So he could find it in this ocean.
Moley, I'm pretty sure they're going different strongholds because Moley did his original educated and went through basalt.
Yeah, MoleyG is currently at positive negative. Okay. So whereas Hoffik is at negative. So different ones given the fact that Moley went for the closest one to spawn and Hoffik went for the closest one to the bastion. Hoffik could be pretty close here though.
Yeah, Moley getting better terrain. Was not in a cave, was in desert and savannah. Very easy terrain to traverse. If he had extra pearls, he would be throwing them right now, but he decided to do a route where he didn't really get that many pearls. I still don't know how much string he has. I can't tell.
MoleyG finding an ocean.
Oh. I mean, Moley did zoom into 30 FOV, so he had a pretty nice exact idea of the distance.
You're not, no.
He was on a shore. It was the most optimal place to throw the eye. It's not too far-fetched that it just goes down there. Like, he did spend the time. It is very likely for it to be there. It does make total sense. It's still hilarious to see him just throw an eye 1,000 blocks after traveling, but you know. Oh, he gets another pearl.
Nice. The pearl's huge there as well.
Oh my god.
One eye too. You want to go for the 4-bed zero cycle, buddy? It's been done. Ooh.
Don't jump and Moley. I'm gonna yell at you after this, dude. When you spawn in the end, don't jump and throw the pearl, please. I sound like a broken record saying this over and over. Just don't jump. Just throw the pearl.
That's scary. That's why I like to pause when I enter the end, because my computer's slow. It takes a while to load it in, as it does seemingly with more than just me. Here we go. MoleyG waiting for the perch.
Yeah, was
Here we go. Come on.
did Moley deserve to win this one? If he does do, yeah, I mean, he's got a 5-bed,
Yeah.
1 cycle.
I think so.
I mean, he did die, but he just so happened to die in a spot that it wasn't that bad. So it's fine. Like, it's impressive that he died and still made up all his time. He definitely played faster than Hoffik, taking a lot more risks, died, but it was only maybe a 40-second time loss. So kind of blessed. A little bit lucky, but at the same time, like, I agree. I think he deserves it. He played faster than Hoffik in most of the aspects of the game, so.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that Moley should see this one out. 5 beds, pretty comfy. Hoffik, on the other hand, having to crank over this ravine. It's a nice minor chunk right there. And yeah, still looking for his stronghold, unfortunately. While MoleyG is waiting in the end for this forced perch, and there it is. Let's see this one. A little bit early on that first bed.
Oh no!
Good idea, good idea. You have enough to make an anchor. Well done, great play.
Does that do
Hit
it?
it first, hit it first, hit it first.
3, 4,
One more, yeah, one more.
5. Go quickly.
Oh! Oh!
The first bed doing no damage was understandable. That was incredibly awkward height. The first bed I understand. The second, fourth, and fifth beds dealing no damage. That was turning nerves. That was just turning nerves getting the better of Moley. 100%. Oh, he's upset about that one. All right, so back to my question if Moley deserves to win this one. I'm going to go with no now. Let's go, Hoffik. Let's go, Hoffik. How many beds does he got? Ooh, 0 cycle? Flex on him, Hoffik. Let's go. Is he going to go for 0? He is. He's got the Avi ready. Oh, come on, Hoffik. Flex on him, dude. Let's go. Okay. Pausing and loading. It's a back dragon. Not looking good. It's a pretty tall tower. You'd have to be pretty insane to go for that one. He's not going to go for it. All right, Hoffik has like 8 beds. Oh, let's go. Game 3. Let's go, Hoffik. Any Hoffik believers in chat?
Dude. He hit the not so educated. He hit the not so triangulation. And he can't hit a 5-bed. MoleyG, you're better than this, buddy.
I mean, it was pretty much a 4-bed from the height. I mean, I was like,
It was, but you hit a 4-bed with good height with an axe. And with a
and with an anchor, yeah.
yeah, and with an anchor afterwards.
I mean, he was waiting for the dragon for ages. He could have crafted an anchor up there. He also had TNT he could have used, but with the anchor, it was just faster. Yeah. Look, it's turning nerves, man. Fulham, you telling me you're up against Hoffik, you might be going up against Feinberg next, and you're going to hit every 4-bed? It's understandable.
Dude, I'm sure as hell not playing a King of the Hill at 6 a.m. or 9 a.m.
Yeah, 9 a.m. too. All right, Hoffik gets the same bad height. So his first bed does basically no damage, but he is going to hit the 4 beds
But
after
still
that.
sees out the 5-bed. Yeah, like it's...
Oh.
Molly, I'm not disappointed in you. I'm just upset. Like, I'm upset that you've arguably thrown that one away. I really believed in you. You nearly had that. It was right there. You'll get him next time.
Say maybe his volatility is a little bit
Oh,
high.
don't you start with the volatility.
Maybe he's a little bit of a volatile player. He hits the blind, he gets some 10s, but he also misses the 5 bet.
I don't even know if that's volatile. I don't even know if that's volatile. He didn't do anything like dangerous to do that. Usually I think, yo, volatility, yeah, he's gonna go for a 0 cycle on 6 beds or something. Like Axe Dragon, 5 bed anchor 0 cycle. His man had 5 beds. He just messed it up. It's a mistake. Like, we go next. That's not volatile. That's like Feinberg hurling into the side of a pillar.
Accident prone. Yes, Moley, your height was messed up. We know. You still had the 4 bet opportunity, though. We were talking about it. So your height was terrible. You definitely needed a 4 bet. I think your second, 4th, and 5th beds were very low damage.
Which is sad.
So
Sad. However,
it's sad.
that was allow us to go to game 3.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
Which is even more exciting than game 2.
It is.
So,
Statistically.
but now that we have everyone on the edge of their seats, everyone is glued to the screen. They can't wait to see another I Spy, the epic conclusion to MoleyG versus Hoffik. Now that we have you all here, it's time to type in. Okay, it's time to look at the bracket.
I know what you were going for.
It's time to look at the bracket real briefly, and then we're going to go to my epic transition. MoleyG Hoffik gets tied up 1-1 now. We are going to see who goes up against Feinberg in the finals. And Feinberg does have an advantage coming from winners. The loser would have to win 2 best-of-3s in a row. Wow, look at that bracket. And now that we have you all here glued to the edge of your seats, it's time to type in !merch to check out some
unexpected
champion merch. Look at that.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at that. Wow. Now that everyone's here, you can view this amazing merch. Go check out the store. Even if you don't buy anything, just look over stuff. Holidays are coming up soon. Maybe you need a new mug for hot cocoa. Maybe a blankie. You never know if you might see something you might like. Support Method. They're the gaming org that's supporting Minecraft out of all of them.
It's very, very true. And, you know, the first and only as of right now. And so, show them respect, show them a bit of love. And we're going to have just 1 minute to go until this next seed does kick off. So let's have a little look at that while I adjust my hat. I don't know. If I put it at the back, it doesn't look as good.
Mine's on. I switched mine from the right to the left. It's over here now, so.
I'm trying to put mine over the headphones now because it was annoying me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I fully extended mine. Okay, here we go.
FSG time! Ding, 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 ding. That's the FSG alarm.
Who
Very
has the
important.
advantage? Did they do an FSG before?
Yes, and MoleyG won
It was
it.
in one day.
Yes,
Yeah.
MoleyG won it by doing the Home Portal Educated.
Oh, yeah, that's
Remember
right.
that
The
one?
terrain was
Yes.
tough. They didn't want to think
wasn't able
about
to tell
which way
which
the eye
quadrant.
pointed and where the
Yeah.
quadrant was. Right. Okay, so yeah, Moley did look more comfortable on that one. So
Yeah.
he might have the advantage.
Let's see if he does get the advantage. I don't like the fact that MoleyG's looking at like exclusively blue light before he goes to bed, dude. This is like a bad idea. Don't you need blue light blockers? Why have you got blue light in the background? That's gonna make
Is
his
that
head hurt.
bad?
Yeah.
Oh,
You have blue light glasses and things like that you're meant to wear before you go to bed to make sure that you sleep well. And he's got a blue light in the background. What does that mean? He's tired.
look, MoleyG plays by his own rules. And that's that.
I'm a Hoffik believer now.
He's also not going to sleep. He's going to go to work right after this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe a different light color. Anyway, I did notice this one had different seed notes, though, from the last.
Yes,
Game
this
3.
wasn't Power FSG. This just said FSG.
Right. They didn't list a village in the seed notes.
It does list a shipwreck inside the ruined portal.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Pausing. MoleyG
Shipwreck
reducing his render.
Ruin Portal FSG. Is this a shipwreck filter? I played some of those, but like the seeds were a little bit awkward. I mean, that's what it looks like. It's guaranteed shipwreck with a ruined portal enter.
Surely not, dude.
With looting 3, I think. I think those had looting 3.
Nope.
No, this one doesn't.
No looting.
Okay. Okay, is the food chest here? Always on fire.
Doesn't look like MoleyG's even going for the food chest. He's just digging the ship.
Oh. Yeah.
Not
Okay,
even go for
Hoffik
the wood
taking
bit.
a
Not even go for the
much
log bits.
Hoffik taking an interesting route. I did see the lava pool. Both runners saw the lava pool immediately on spawn, but you can see the shipwreck and ruined portal. So Hoffik is going to go get a bunch of wood first because he didn't see wood at the shipwreck, and Moley's just going to mine the shipwreck. I like this kind of heads up play for Moley. Did he just make an iron trapdoor?
He meant to make iron trapdoors. He made iron bars. Or maybe he meant to make an iron door, and he made iron bars. Iron bars are not useful in a speedrun. Unless he's planning on doing build your own stronghold.
Well, how do you make a...
Iron trapdoor is like a crafting table out of iron.
Oh.
Iron
it
bars
takes
is
more
like a
wood?
trapdoor out of iron. I know it's dumb, but it is.
Huh. It takes 6 planks to make wood trapdoor, and it takes 4 iron to make iron trapdoor?
Yes.
Huh, okay.
Minecraft. Woo!
Cool. Okay, so MoleyG minus 6 iron?
Yeah, people are saying that he's using the iron bars to block up the lava and stuff, but I don't buy it.
It makes 16, right? And doesn't he have 16 already? 16 blocks to build up with. Okay. Okay. No, I've never thought of that. That seems kind of good. 6 iron. If you have so much iron, you don't make armor. You just make 16 blocks to pillar up.
Not even like 16 blocks. It's like 16 quarter of a blocks. Like those blocks are
go up a whole
tiny.
block?
Sorry.
Do the iron bars just go up 1 full block?
Yeah. You can place iron bars on top of more iron bars, but they spawn as like a pillar. They look like a fence, like an end rod is where it starts at least. But yeah, look, that's
it's
exactly
hard
what he's
to,
using
like,
them for.
Pillar. I've never seen this. That's actually
It's pretty difficult to pillar with them, but you can do it. And I mean, he's doing it right now. That's actually quite impressive.
Oh my god.
As you can see, it's quite hard to pillar up with them, but I mean, it's not actually that bad.
Okay, all right, forget Hoffik. I'm a MoleyG fan. Who's this Hoffik guy? Let's go, MoleyG. Let's go, dude. I've always told people I'm a MoleyG believer. Since day one, dude. I've been in MoleyG's chat believing in him at all times.
He didn't even crank with the iron bars. Like, why are you even supporting him? Like, come on.
That's some 2022 Minecraft speedrunning.
We need sub 8 because T-Wag has the new 8:22 world record, and so we revert to iron bar cranking.
Doing this old shoulder route here that I'm not really a fan of, but there you go.
There's a lot of pigs. That helps. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, getting hit a bunch, but I've also noticed they had a pretty easy time to get to this bridge bastion, so no real difficulties. They are in Crimson, and I think they're both gonna want some more food because there's really not much in that. It was only shipwreck. There's nothing in the ruined portal. Hoffik's still doing this route.
Yeah, this cool.
Honestly, it saved them time.
I think it's
in the
quite
last
cool.
one.
Yeah. I think it's pretty cool, actually.
I am still not a believer, but it did work. It just
I'm not in
so slow to start
disbelief.
trading.
I'm not quite a believer, but I'm not in disbelief either.
Because he's got to do this, and then he's got to go over here. He's got to free this dude, and then he goes to like the dip route and gets 2 more pigs. It's like
But these guys are all trading while you're getting more pigs. Like, you're still trading like 2 or 3 of them.
I mean, I guess in RSG you need to like pyrate for the fortress. You gotta do a bunch of other stuff. So I just like I always task overlap while I'm waiting for trades. Go to the other chest, get obby. But I mean, in tournament setting, you get more obby from trades, so that's smart.
Oh my days, that was a long way to fall for low. Ah!
Can you agree with me that Moley is a volatile player for Fulham? Can you just agree with me?
Understood. I agree. I said I agree. Don't get hit by a Hoglin to prove my point even more, dude. I said I agree. This dude looks so unfazed as well.
Bro, that cooked pork is going straight into lava, 100%. Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
My hat fell off, man. That's it.
Bro, I've been saying from day one, Hoffik takes this 2-1, MoleyG's 2 volatile.
Dude, you've already cursed
always
MoleyG by
throws.
switching midway through. Let's not switch back now.
Honestly, it's exactly like Moley to like just blow my mind with like an iron bars play to get to the bridge chalice and then just like die in the stupidest way imaginable. Just like chucking a pearl and block clutching to one heart and then just running into a Hoglin, you know? It's just like so on brand.
Yeah, that's pretty Moley.
But again, another death, and it's only a 30-second time loss.
Yeah,
he gets his stuff
he's okay with
again. Is it burned though? Like half his stuff.
No. He just has to train the piglins around a little bit. Do a little bit of a ring around the rosy type beat. Oh no. Most of it's gone.
He lost something.
Yeah. Most of that has gone.
Only had 11 pearls. Yeah, maybe something else.
Well, there was another pearl stack there. I think he might have
Maybe
missed
he
some,
lost
like
iron
maybe
pick
something
as well
else was
or
missing.
something, and I don't know.
On me.
Fire res. You also want fire res.
Gosh. Don't you start dying now as well, Hoffik. Hoffik just doesn't like blaze betting.
Yeah.
This is what I've learned. Hoffik just doesn't enjoy blaze betting. You had a ton of string, bro. 20. Like that's a lot of string. Plus 3 anchors, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he does have 18 planks. Yeah, you're kind of right. 18 planks.
There's no reason not to blaze bet here.
Yeah.
Even if you want a 0 cycle, you can do the 2 anchor setup and like 2 anchor 5 bed. I feel like if you want to do a 7 bed, which you already don't have, you can still be confident enough to just go for it. I don't know. I don't 0 cycle, and I don't plan on 0 cycling right now. But
yeah, it's
yeah,
kind of for Chads only, so it's understandable.
All right, sorry, T-Wag. Jeez. Oh, I was the first one to learn 0 cycle.
I apologize. It came out of nowhere. I saw the opportunity. I thought it was.
Yeah, it did. It did come out of nowhere.
It's the one thing I have, dude. It's the one thing.
It is the one thing you have. It is the one thing you have.
It's the only thing I have.
You could say anything about AA as well. The one thing I have is like my unverifiable PB. Like, hooray.
Okay, Hoffik, it is an FSG seed.
Of course. I completely forgot this was FSG.
Yeah, it's no looting 3, so it didn't seem like that crazy fast, but pretty good blaze rates. He's on the ocean, probably 1 eye. He doesn't need to worry about anything else, so definitely leaving on 6 rods was the play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be here anytime, as long as he does portal.
Should be here somewhere. Does MoleyG remember that it's FSG? He hasn't slept in 22 hours, so he might have forgotten. Oh, buddy. Oh, it's ocean not exposed for Hoffik as well.
He's got the iron bars. Do it.
Yeah!
Yes. That's actually just sick. That's quite cool.
I like it now.
Bro, wow.
I changed my mind on it. I thought it was a bit dumb, but I've learned. I've learned the ways. And I'm now a somewhat enjoyer.
An iron bar enjoyer. I mean, there was like 25 iron in that shipwreck or something, so why not?
Yeah, you just don't need to make like a, I don't know, a chest plate or something dumb.
Yeah.
Instead you just go, yeah, I'll make 16 blocks.
Yeah, just
I don't want to call them blocks because they're really not. Like you can't compare those to planks. There's no way you can compare them to planks. But you know, it's not awful.
Yes,
Oh, is he doing this? Was he? He's doing the new route as well? He didn't do that before. Huh.
Okay, sure.
Okay. I mean,
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't need to craft an iron chestplate. It's not like you're gonna die or anything to taking 6 damage instances in the span of 30 seconds. The iron bars are sick though. Hoffik here does get the stronghold. He did have to actually dig down. Wasn't an ocean exposed portal.
not ocean exposed, just ocean like unexposed, I guess.
And now he
Could do with a little bit of food would be useful.
Yeah. It is an ocean non-exposed stronghold, which means there's going to be a higher density of mobs in the stronghold. So being on low food, he gets a little more there. That's
There
nice.
we go.
That's nice. You're going to run into a few more mobs here. He really needs to find this portal room quickly, though. He's going to be worried that he's behind.
Yeah, 12 minutes on an FSG seed is not what you want to like think that you're playing right now.
Yeah,
Ooh, there it is.
There you go. One eye. That's enough.
Ooh, needed. No, he didn't need anything, did he?
Okay, not a 0 cycle. It is an overhang anyway, but yeah, he doesn't really have the food for. I mean, kind of has the food for. He has just enough.
Yep. Hey, we've seen 1 cycles be messed up in this tournament so far. Could happen again.
Yeah, Moley honestly playing this one pretty quick. I mean, now that he knows the whole seed, he is running through this one pretty quickly. Is
Yeah.
already past the bastion, already has 4 rods. He's still gonna need Hoffik to mess up this 1 cycle though, somehow. With 6 beds in the hotbar.
MoleyG just running around the fortress, but Hoffik, of course, in the end, able to stay on this point of view and probably watch him see out this seed from here. 6 beds in the hotbar.
Wonder what Feinberg has been doing for the last few hours, waiting in the wings.
Let's have a look, hey?
Yeah, is he doing
Let me just
Rocket League?
see what game he's playing.
Maybe golf with friends? I saw the golf with friends last night. That was cool.
Oh, no, he's watching. Hi, Feinberg. Hi, Feinberg
Oh,
chat.
hi Feinberg. Hi Feinberg's chat. Hello.
Fine L.
Kinda...
You got groceries!
Oh, he got groceries. Yo, task overlap. Let's go.
That's a crazy task overlap, dude. That's nutso. Oh, here we go. Bit of an early first bed for Hoffik. 4 plus 4. Just 4. That last bed was stupendous.
Hoffik's 1 cycles have looked very confident, very good damage in this one, and that is going to be it.
Poor MoleyG, dude. Messing up the 1 cycle on the last seed. Not able to get this seed. You gotta feel bad for the guy. There it
Yeah,
is.
played
Unlucky,
pretty
Mr.
well, made a few
MoleyG.
mistakes.
Played very well, yeah.
some seeds. Yeah, coming back on that last seed, he did take a death and still managed to win the last seed. So actually, I think he might have been able to do that on this one. It just so happened his stuff was close to lava. He was
Yeah.
honestly playing just that much faster. Yeah, so GG's, that's going to be an 0-7 to MoleyG. He will be exiting the tournament. GG's to him.
Go to bed challenge. Have a little nap. Have a little nap, please. Please have a nap, please. Before you go work, please. But yes, that is unfortunately the end of the night for MoleyG, or I guess the morning for him now. But the finals, Feinberg versus Hoffik, the one matchup that Feinberg hasn't seen yet. Who is he nervous? Probably. He hasn't played Hoffik in a tournament recently, if at all, and Hoffik has nothing to lose. You're facing the current king of the hill. You win this, get the bracket reset, you win it again, first place. Simple as that.
So simple.
so simple. Just beat the current reigning champion twice. You'll be fine. Right. Anyway, chat, to give these guys just a moment, give Hoffik a little bit of time to, go to the bathroom, do whatever he needs to do. We're going to take a 5 or 6 minute break, and we are going to be back with the finals. Feinberg versus Hoffik. We'll see you very shortly, chat.
Epiphany rising. I got it all wrong, you see bright as lightning. Already memories, now I just don't really care what you feel, what you feel, what you feel. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. And if I'm recognizing your mistake, got me like ooh, feelings like ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Presenting the Razer Toaster Elite RGB. With automatic bread loading, you'll never waste a second again with 4-second toasting. And of course, automatic bread launching. Or you could just stick to the Razer Huntsman analog. Take the dive and ascend to analog. With analog switches, analog input, dual shot PRT keycaps. Type !Razer in the chat to find out more. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me.
I'm Chaz, and today is the launch day of the brand new racer chair. I just built mine in about 30 minutes with the help of the manual. Alright, that wasn't too hard. Love the material, feels very good to sit in. I like how there's a lot of good adjustments you can do to your back and armrest to make yourself feel comfortable. Yeah, can't wait to start using this chair from now. And check out the link in my tweet to find out more. And yeah, have a great weekend, guys.
Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. Sabotage. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we rock it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile from for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. Sabotage. You're a million.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final King of the Hill that we're going to see before Christmas. If you celebrate it, happy Christmas. If you don't, happy holidays nonetheless. And episode 4, this is going to be the finale, the final. We see Hoffik, the winner of the losers bracket, take on Feinberg, the victor of the winners bracket. Let's see who's going to come out on top here. Feinberg having won every single best of 3 that he has been in since King of the Hill episode 1. We are here on episode 4. He's still currently reigning champion, and if he wins this best of 3, he still will be. However, Hoffik can take this one and get the bracket reset. Definitely still possible. Anything could happen. I'm looking forward to this one. T-Wag, what are you thinking?
You know, Feinberg's apartment could get really, a tornado could come really close. His internet could go out. His chair could slip on a banana peel. Anything could happen here at the finals. Maybe we'll get a poll up and see what the chat thinks, but yeah, it's going to be tough. Hoffik needs a bracket reset here. So Hoffik has been playing well. So who will win the grand final? What do you think, chat? Feinberg versus Hoffik? Yeah, I would expect Feinberg to win the 4th King of the Hill in a row, but although Feinberg does play incredibly consistently and incredibly fast, one of these King of the Hills, he's gonna mess up. it's an inevitability. He cannot win every single one. One of them, he's gonna have a bad day.
Surely he can't win every single King of the Hill.
He's gonna eventually. It's gonna come to an end. So it could be this one. It could be another one. We'll see. Yeah, there's some Hoffik believers, some Hoffik copium enjoyers.
I'm seeing some copium enjoyers in chat. I'm seeing some clueless enjoyers in chat.
Yeah. Eventually.
Maybe, wait. T-Wag, is it just me that's trying to commentate Curse Feinberg, or are we just pretending?
No. Yeah. Actually, this brings up a good point. I wasn't going to tell chat this, but during the break, I'll level with you, chat. I'll let you on some details that they shared with us privately. There is a critical vulnerability leak with Method's chat system. Okay. I wasn't going to tell you guys about this, but I feel like I have to be transparent and you guys need to know. if you type in a certain command in the chat, Feinberg automatically loses, and chat is actually the victor and becomes the champion of the Method King of the Hill. That's right. If you type in !champion and click on the link, chat will become the champions. I just had to tell you, chat. I just had to tell you. It was too important to not. If you click on the look, Talking Mime already typed it in, clicked on the link. Talking Mime is the champion now. It's a weird critical vulnerability, but it does happen. So, here you go, chat. Thank you, chat.
My gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Topical event.
Yeah.
Good pun. Interaction with chat.
Yeah. It had it all.
I think you win. I think you win.
Yeah.
I think you win. That's a. I hate it. Like passionately despise
that's
it.
exactly what I'm going for. I want everyone to
Exactly.
hate it, but you gotta respect it.
You have to respect it. You have to respect it. So like, there you go. Do it. Exclamation mark champion in the chat. Make sure you expose that critical vulnerability of it sending you to an amazing store. Go there. We are going to be ready with the next match in just a few moments. The seed notes are getting ready, and here we go.
All right. Oh, we haven't seen. We don't usually get to see too far ahead. Do they get this screen and then only at like a certain time they see the seed notes?
I think the seed notes just come at whenever Lyndon is ready with the whenever they've been put in.
Oh, they just sent them. Okay, the screen is like always here. Right. Because they can see how long before the seeded starts. So
Yeah, I've had a couple of practices on this mod before.
oh, there it is. Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
Ooh, mapless.
Okay, treasure, shipwreck north.
Here we go. Feinberg's doing the thing. He's doing the thing.
Oh yes, loading up a world,
doing
getting the
the
map list ready. This you got a minute. This is allowed. You have time to do whatever you want to change your settings before the seed. It makes sense.
5RD, go on the right thing. Make sure you're even on 70 FOV. Getting himself ready for it. That's like little things, man. Little things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a few seconds. It could help, so it's not a bad idea. So, mapless treasure. Hopefully, I mean, we saw a previous one. There was ocean ruins close. Other chests are definitely going to mess with it and make it so you just want to go straight for the shipwreck. So, we'll see them probably take a look around, see if there's ocean ruins, shipwreck, ruin portal. Could conflict with the treasure chest itself. And
both of them being northeast. Shipwreck and ruin portal northeast. So, I don't know if ruin portal is particularly like, I don't know if the shipwreck might have no iron, so you have to double back, which would suck. But if it's got iron, it's probably not that much slower.
Opium Fine is bad at mapless. Surely Feinberg doesn't know mapless.
Feinberg can't know mapless, dude. Surely he doesn't know mapless.
Well, there's a definite chest right there. It looks about one chunk away. It is this one. Yep. That was one chunk. That's beach. I'm pretty confident. I agree with Feinberg. This is it. There you go.
Nice. Look at that chest as well. Saucy loot.
Wow. That is nice.
No TNT. Sag. But saucy
Hoffik,
loot nonetheless.
Hoffik was on higher RD, so he didn't actually get the biggest spike. It was very obvious from Feinberg's screen. Yeah, now it's obvious for Hoffik. Yeah, you gotta find center of that chug. There you go. So Hoffik is gonna be a little bit later, but not
yes, we understand the top right's an issue. We're fixing it. All right, chat. You don't all need to say it. It's like we notice. we can notice one person in chat saying it, and then the other 4 people in chat that say it afterwards. We sort of knew already. But we're fixing it. One sec.
You're doing
there
great.
We go. Sorry, I'm like you're good cop, I'm bad cop today.
No, dude, yesterday was MCC. I went in, literally anyone's chat was just the most backseating I've ever seen. It was so so annoying. Chats during MCC is just like, just stop. I just have to turn chat off, dude. Sometimes you guys aren't helpful. That's crazy. I know. Anyway.
Yeah, there is a good few occasions where chat is unhelpful. Like, not only just not positively helpful, but actually negatively helpful. You go out of your way to hinder the run. Anyway, Feinberg's in the nether. Hoffik is still yet to get to the ruin portal. And we are going to see Feinberg scan for the bastion. Dig for the... Oh, wow.
What a weird little hole there.
Stupendous routing.
Oh,
with the leaves as well, really useful. Back treasure.
Dude. The shear is such a good play. He got 11 iron, 4 diamonds, and some gold. So yeah, it does make sense. If you're making a diamond pick, you do have just enough to make those shears. Just great heads up play. Hoffik in a pretty much the same spot. He's gonna see the fortress though.
Ah, okay. Could be useful, given that there's Minecraft Mob Spawner as our bastion.
Yeah, I didn't even see if he scanned, so he just saw the fortress, sees 3 straight blazes, and he's just gonna go for it.
Why not?
Not bad, if he's getting this many straight blazes to start. Yeah, now he's gonna scan and see where it is, but fine, he's gonna have fire.
Oh, maybe he's just gonna go for it first.
Yeah.
A major difference between these two runners' play styles, but, you know, I don't think either one is wrong. 4 rods already, 8 bits of food, remember, in that buried treasure chest, so still good, still very good. And we can see 5 rods on the side of Hoffik so far. Feinberg mining up this gold right now. And going down to seemingly has done Ninja Brain route. That's Piglin had an enchanted sword. I think it was the one from the
Oh right, he threw it. Sorry. Yeah, I was like, did he enter Nether on hard? Like that's the only way. But yeah, he just gave it to him. Okay.
Yeah, he dropped it. As far as I know.
All right, so Fulham,
that's
we're
a sharp
very, very...
sword as well. That was a sharp 4 sword, dude. He gets hit by that a couple times, he's out, dude.
I know, honestly. It's kind of funny.
Yikes.
All right, Fulham, we're very, very advanced commentators and speedrunners,
yes, we are.
right? We're already thinking well past the Bastion Fortress. We've done these routes before. This Nether train looks horrendous. I haven't seen a good speck of this Nether to travel around in. How do I do Nether travel if the Nether is just terrible?
God, Bonzo. You don't.
do you just
send the blind at bad coordinates and run in the overworld? Bang! Oh, I'm so smart.
Yeah, maybe send the blind, do a 2-eye throw. If it's less than 1k, you just go. If it's more than 1k, maybe you have to do like this lava lake weird thing. But I mean, you see Feinberg just trying to get to the fortress. Like this Nether, this is the most disgusting Nether I've seen in a long time. Like it's so enclosed.
Does he know where the fortress is? Oh, look at that. That looks open.
Oh, maybe the fortress is over here somewhere?
I don't know where the fortress is.
Trying to get into this netherrack wall to get this fortress. It's just buried. So
does he know that it's here? Oh, there it is. Well, that's fine. He can even Pearl hang out like prematurely now, if he wants.
Oh wait, that's just 11 obsidian? That's obsidian in his hotbar, right? On Feinberg?
Oh yeah. Oh, he can only blind then.
Oh, okay.
Well, that changes the game. He does have a diamond pick.
That's true, but that's a lot.
Mining 9 is not going to be fast. That's, 2 minutes of time loss. Oh, not quite 2 minutes, but around about 2 minutes of time loss, to be fair. So,
yeah, it definitely opens up over here. So if Fine had the opportunity, blinding from this part of the fortress actually isn't too bad. But Hoffik is buried deep in this crimson.
Yeah, that's
nowhere
true
to go in the treasure. So I wonder what Hoffik is going to decide to do. Home portal educated might be nice because it's really close, but like, do you know where it is?
Ooh, Feinberg almost forgot the fire res there. Pops it off with 3 hearts to go, 4 hearts to go even. I wonder what we're going to see Feinberg do here. Maybe blind. If it's like 1.5k, you just have to take the mining time. If it's not, then run it. Hoffik, on the other hand, seems to be going for the backup gold blocks to try and maybe sway the trades in his favor.
Yeah, backup gold is better with the tournament mod because you have higher obby trade rates, but he does have 8 right now. I think he might just barely get 10. Definitely doing some task overlapping. He's got fire res, he's got stack and half a string. There you go. Pearls, obby, grabs his gold. He's out. Now, how does Hoffik approach this? Obviously, best case scenarios.
Sorry, the fortress was right there, and Feinberg decided to pearl all around?
Yeah, I don't know how Fine did. Oh, because Fine just did the top-down treasure.
Oh, do the bottom treasure, please.
He doesn't need
Check the chests, dude.
For
Just
what?
blind from down there otherwise.
You think he's gonna get 10 obby from lower treasure? There's 1.5 on average.
You
dude.
could
What do
rip
mean?
like 6 or 7 obby from a chest, and then like do 3 gold blocks.
No, he's gonna go to this very open spot and just blind 190, 80 good blind chords.
Fine. Fine. I'm not talking about Berg.
Okay, so did Fine check his angle or anything? There's a room portal right there.
wait. Well, that's changing the game. Yeah, you saw it as well. We both saw it at the same time.
But he's only got 11 obby. I mean, he's got a diamond pick.
There's so much obby. Gosh, dude.
Oh my god.
And he has a diamond pick. He can mine. He can double travel on this, dude. That is crazy. You are different gravy.
Different gravy? What does that mean?
Sorry.
What's that an English phrase? What is that?
Must be.
Different gravy? Yeah, Hoffik is just blinding, so he's got to go.
It's a very London phrase, as far as I know.
I see. Yeah, Fine's even got the 3 diamonds if he needs a little bit more obby to make this work, but
He has exactly 10 left. He doesn't even need it. That's so good.
is the... Oh, it's back into the fortress, back towards spawn. Is...
Oh! He's okay. Took quite a lot of fall damage there, but clutched it out. He's fine. All right. Switching POVs. Hoffik, of course, just on the blind, so we don't really know how far away he is or anything. Feinberg building the second portal there.
Ooh, just enough. He's out. Yeah, in a
And
plane.
we're gonna grab some food here. Hoffik traveling as well. I like this, just grabbing a little bit of food. Also gonna hunger reset. Not the worst idea.
Yeah, the nether train was pretty bad, so he might still have a pretty far distance to go. It would be nice to be able to throw a bunch of pearls.
Negative 21? Oh no, I think that was the same angle, right? Was it? What his angle was before? It's pretty close. That's not bad at all. Three degree change is, you know, what, 300 and something blocks, 350 blocks. So 4, 5 perfect pearls.
Might even both runners so fast that they're actually beating nighttime. They might actually be able to just dig down without any mobs getting in the way, causing difficulties. I mean, they're on low food, so, you know, any skeleton or creeper is going to be just annoying. And yeah, I think Fine is going to 8-8 pretty soon. Hoffik, I think, still has a couple 100 blocks at least to go.
There it is. Yep.
I was
4 or 5 pearls and probably this chunk here, or maybe the next one over. I couldn't quite tell. He was on like the 8-8 line, so yeah, it was that chunk there. Digging down at 11 minutes. Good pace for Feinberg.
Really close.
Hoffik also, I guess, in a similar spot. I couldn't tell from their coordinates right there, but
I think he's right here. I think it's really, really close for Hoffik, honestly. He's going off his line just a little bit. He's probably going to throw an eye right here. I would eat after the eye throw, but... Oh, pre-crafting beds. Hoffik is going to sleep through the entire night?
Will that not increase spawns in the stronghold?
Yeah, it would. I mean, it makes it so it's easier to dig down here. If you need to get extra food like this, you don't have to deal with mobs. But, yeah.
Which means you're going to have to be dealing with a lot in the stronghold, right?
Oh, maybe he's actually much further.
Maybe he doesn't know if he's close or not. Has he done a distance estimate recently?
I thought his first one was distance, but now he's thrown 2 more eyes, so I don't think he actually knows. So, dang, yeah, maybe Hoffik just really did not hit the blind, so having to sleep, a little extra time loss, getting some food. Feinberg
Maybe
has
so.
a lot of time.
Looking for the portal room, and he finds it. One eye already filled in. Has the spare rod nonetheless, and there it is. No zero cycle potential with this kind of cage. Cage? I know it's not really a cage, but you're caged
Yeah,
in and
it's
such.
kind of a bummer. Fine has not been going for 0 cycles, which is understandable, but I think Hoffik has already attempted one this tournament, so it would have been cool to see
he has.
him take maybe the lead. Hoffik's eye does point pretty much sideways, so I think he's pretty close. But fine, 90 seconds from getting a perch, and has 2 anchor, 5 beds.
Yeah. He will probably be okay. Surely he'll be okay. Surely. Right? Even a bit of stake to, like, make sure that he's fine. Hoffik on the dig down, though. Making a little smiley face.
Yeah.
He's happy that he's got his groceries. Hi, Feinberg's chat. Smile. There is the perch for Feinberg. And a little bit of an early first. Decent second. Bad third. Bad fourth. Bad fifth. There's the 5 bed, 1 anchor. Not the best one cycle that I've seen from Feinberg, but is Hoffik going to enter?
He's going to enter just before the mod gives him the results, so we will be able to see.
We will see
if
him.
If this was an open end, I would have loved to see this, to see the 0 cycle attempt.
Would have gone for it as well, yeah.
But yeah, it is buried. Unfortunate. Not a lot of ends are going to be good for you, so you don't go for this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what happened that seed? What was even the start? It was mapless, which Feinberg made like 10 seconds on because he just gunned the mapless. He made shears, got extra leaves, did a better bastion scan, found the better bastion route. So I think like there were a lot of places where Feinberg played really, really well this time.
I don't think Hoffik played poorly, though. Given the fact that the educator was good, that was the benefit right there. Feinberg, as you can see, realizing he completely missed this fortress leg.
He just went, he did a complete upper treasure route and didn't go to the bridge at all. Oh, Hoffik getting a nice perch here. One side looked very good so far, but not this one. A little sloppy on the first 2 beds, but he gets it.
Not the best one cycle there, but not the worst either. As we know, Feinberg finding that ruined portal really helping him out a lot. Then able to make his second portal here, probably a few 100 blocks away. I'm sure that he can see it, but we can't because it's behind his face. But the ruined portal in the nether really, really helped him out strongly there.
That was cool. Yeah, I mean, using his Quake Pro FOV. Is it the best FOV?
Yes.
I mean, you know, people who are good with mechanics say, you know, standard FOV is how you do the best mechanics. But Feinberg, mechanically, incredibly skilled, uses his FOV to see everything, like that ruined portal.
Yep, and that was very, very useful. Of course, we saw that Hoffik used an enclosed blaze spawner on But Feinberg not seeing that fortress leg may have actually helped him in the long run, because he had to go round the long way and then saw that ruined portal, which was almost completable. There you go. 1 seed to Feinberg early on. He is 1 seed away from winning King of the Hill episode number 4. Do you think he's going to do it on this one? Does he take home the victory here?
Yes, but I have a little thought experiment for you. Say you are designing the method King of the Hill seeds specifically, and you want a seed where Feinberg struggles with. How do you carefully craft a seed where he struggles?
Step 1, definitely give them an iron golem. I don't care if it's in a outpost or in a village.
I'm listening.
You need
Okay.
an iron golem.
So
Right?
that he might die to the Iron Golem on
Yes.
accident? Okay.
We've seen it happen in the second sub 15. We've seen it happen in tournaments before. It happens. That's
Okay.
an early time loss that the other player is able to take advantage of.
Okay, I like it. That's good. That's good. I
Next up,
have... Yeah, okay.
We need lava housing.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. He's so fast. He beats the lava, and then he gets screwed over by lava housing and has to reset. I like that. Yeah.
Silver in the chat helping us out. He needs a 2x1.
Yes, a 2x1.
So good,
Magma
yes.
Ravine entry. Yes. He's
And
listening. Dang
let's
it.
say lava all over the blaze spawner, only if he blaze beds.
Right. Hoffik never blaze beds.
I think doesn't blaze bed.
Yes,
But Feinberg
there it is.
always does.
Yes.
So he's gonna
Lava
place
on-
that blaze bed high. Bang.
Yes.
Lava. Psh.
Lava pools on top of both spawners.
Yep.
Yes, I love it. Yeah. Oh, just one spawner. The other spawner's glitched. It's only
Yep.
a single
yeah,
spawner.
yeah. It's also like nether waste or something completely useless, so he can't 5RD as well.
Yeah.
Has to be. All of the blinds have to be underground. Just change it to 118. Just make the chunk loading 118 so that he spawns like really deep in caves, so he can never do his sheetless axis. And then make the portal room just somewhere really far away, I guess. That would hurt both players. So
Yeah, that's tough. Oh, all the ends are 0 cyclable. Yes. You get 3 stacks of string trades, and it's a Taiga village spawn. So you get like 2 stacks of wood from 1 chest. So you have
Mansion! Sorry, I didn't even hear a word you were saying because I was too busy screaming mansion. But I feel like screaming mansion was more than allowed in this current scenario. I need to scream mansion because it's a mansion, dude.
Well, it does say bucket. It does say bucket.
What up? Where's the April Fool's video? I need to know where. Hoffik's doing his research right now. Mansion!
All right, Chad, have you studied the video? Do you know your 17 useful rooms? Is it 17? I actually forgot, chat. How many rooms are there? 17?
17 useful rooms.
Or 19? I think it's 17 useful. It's 17 useful mansion rooms. There's also one with an anvil that I left out because, like, come on, who needs an anvil? It's like, I mean,
It's
sure,
the most useful thing.
in a speed run when you're starting off with a mansion spawn, what are you gonna use an anvil for?
AA?
I mean, you go to the end.
If I spawn here in mansion on an AA seed, I'm running it.
Okay, I mean, you get like a stack and a half of iron usually when you get back from the end. You don't need an anvil pre-end.
And I can save that stack and a half of iron for iron blocks for the beacon later. That's a time save.
All right, I'll do another video for April Fools. I'll update it.
you.
It just has the anvil room.
I appreciate that. I'm still not going to watch it. 5 seconds to go until this next scene.
Okay, they do have a village and there's a ruin portal, but I'm assuming you need the mansion for the bucket, which means you're probably going to be worried about vindicators. I would definitely take an axe into the mansion.
Does that look like a Feinberg thing to do? Did you just put on cursive binding boots?
I mean, in RSG,
Yeah.
in AA, you don't want to do that, but
Definitely don't want to do that in AA.
in RSG, it's okay. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, but you lose potential for like soul speed, which is saves time later on. But I mean, it's still the right play. It's still the right play.
Okay, so he is gonna get some tools.
Hoffik's just ditching and going straight to the village. I don't hate that play at all.
I hate it because you know the seed finders spent so much time. First of all, it's rude to the seed finders who spent hours. Do you know how trash mansions are? Do you know how many mansions I have to go through to find a single one that has anything useful in it? It's a lot. So it's a slap in the face to the seed finders, first of all. But second of all, they probably are requiring you to get the bucket. Like, it's the only way to get the
No, it said or. It said or.
Did it say or? 35 seeds were, oh my god.
And he's dead.
This is what
He's
I'm
dead
saying.
one time.
You need a stone axe. You have to kill the Vindicators. They're fast. You get a stone axe before you enter the mansion. This is mansion 101.
None of us said like mansion. I was thinking mansion, but I didn't say it out loud because I thought it would be a dumb statement. Like giving Feinberg a mansion is probably quite hard, but it's probably quite hard for both runners. But if you give Feinberg a mansion and then just don't do the mansion, that's probably pretty smart, I guess. That's a good way of making Feinberg lose.
There's 5. There's 6. What? No way is there 6 Vindicators. He's like 2 rooms deep. How do you spawn 6 Vindicators? Bro, it's unlucky if you get 1. That's insane.
I've never seen 6 Vindicators in a row.
Bro, that's crazy.
Iron Axe drop. Nice RNG, buddy.
Ooh, okay.
That's massive, huge.
Nice. Ooh.
There's the bucket. Diamond Ho, take it for later. See? Another time save in AA. Diamond Ho, you need it for serious dedication. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Appreciate it.
Was also 6 gunpowder. If you want to make a little cheeky TNT, you could get some 4 sand.
TNT, or you're using that for your Elytra rockets.
Who knew Fulham would be the one doing AA talk?
I'm doing the AA comparisons now.
We're not addicted, chat. We can stop at any time.
I can stop at any time, dude. I promise.
We don't have to play AA every day. I can stop whenever I want.
Both of them making the portal at very similar times, though. Except,
but does Hoffik have the iron?
No, neither of them have enough iron for an iron pick. You have to hunger reset now, Feinberg, surely. You're on half a heart. Just hunger reset before you go in. Yeah. Cool. It was a little bit close to the lava there. I didn't really like that hunger reset, but
I thought it was stuck by bird.
if something like burns there, you're not particularly happy about it. Don't think anything did, but nonetheless, it's still a little bit scary.
Okay,
All right.
so neither runner has enough iron. I think they both have 1 ingot. Oh my god.
Yes, they probably will both have 1 ingot. Oh no, 2 on the side of Hoffik, 1 on the side of Feinberg. 18 bits of bread, 8 bits of steak. Choose your fighter.
Yeah, I mean, they knew 7 iron was available in the overworld. They know the positions of those 7 iron. It's just a time loss to go there. So, bridge, probably the worst bastion. Roll iron on. Double single chest.
Double single? Ugh.
No iron. You have to do
Crane.
Wait, but Feinberg got the bucket, so he still has a golem. Hoffik turned his iron into a bucket, so he can't go get iron from the mansion. It's already in the form of a bucket.
Why does the scene note say or? If you need the mansion, just say and. I don't like the.
Oh no, did it?
They're killing the. What are they doing? They're killing the Ghast? Did the Ghast shoot them? The Ghast must have shot them. They're all angry at the Ghast. That's why they were mad.
Have you tried to use beds? Oh, he does have. Yeah, TNT on Chalice does work. Hoffik doesn't have. Oh, Hoffik could get the gunpowder from the bucket chest, craft the TNT into TNT Chalice. There's no way you think of that play. There's no way.
That's nuts.
There's no way to think of that play. You could technically do the fortress as well, but I mean, he's got a wood pick going into a Soul Sand Valley open fortress. I mean, it's so slow. Yeah, mining for iron is actually the faster play. So, seed notes maybe being a little ambiguous for Hoffik, maybe throwing him off.
Same thing for Feinberg, really.
Well, yeah, Feinberg knows he has the village. I mean, it was, yeah, same. Yeah, I guess pretty similar thing. He's gonna look. Yeah, maybe the story would have been different if it was, I don't know, if they were either told to do both or they needed to find iron somewhere else, but double single chest bridge.
That's rough.
Yikes. This is the worst seed you've ever seen in a tournament? Oh, no, it's not. Optimistic.
No, it's not.
I know you've seen a lot of tournament seeds. It's not even close, dude. It's 6 minutes 20. Hoffik is mining a chalice. What do you mean? There's a Soul Sand Valley Fortress. He can finish in like 12 minutes. We've had some bad seeds. This one is an unfortunate mishap, but yeah, Hoffik is doing pretty well. Has his gold boots already, so doesn't need to craft the gold helmet. He's gonna be okay.
Nice. A little bit of Benex. Out here to the side. I like that. I like that. It's definitely the right play in this scenario. There's nothing else you can really do.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Great. He is
no. Hoffik. Monka. Do you have a bucket of lava? Yes, you do. Okay, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Oh no.
Why is that big? Oh god. This is so awkward. I've never seen a Benix route get interrupted by Hoglins in a Soul Sand Valley. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, true.
What is happening?
A little bit low on health here, Hopper Hot.
Not find the gold. Oh my god, bro. These pigs need to get it together. Go in the hole, dude. There's gold right there.
Don't you start again, baby Hoglin.
There's a guest. Feinberg's got that advancement done. Oh my god.
See, now I bet you didn't put the soul speed. You wish you had soul speed boots.
I mean, sure, but I also probably would have died to piglins before getting to the chalice.
That's fair.
I mean, maybe they wouldn't have, but I probably would have. So, fine doing a more conventional. I mean, it's still a single here, but this is more of a Reignex style route.
You can see there's 2 or 3 pigs on the side there that he needs to break the block for to get up as well. Yeah. They're all ready to come up here. Come on. And there we go. Whack those in the hole too. Helps that out quite a bit.
I mean, it is bridge. Whenever you're thinking bridge, you're thinking task overlap potential. Maybe you rip a Fire Res and Pearl trade, which Fine already has.
Yeah, you have. Very early on.
Maybe just go.
Maybe just go.
There's no way you wait 2 minutes for string trades here. I don't know. It's hard to know exactly where the fortress is. Maybe they have a better idea. It is pretty far.
Oh, bad pearl from Hoffik. Pearl again, pearl again. Overshot the pearl. And has to travel back now. Hello, Strider.
Do you guys know Striders drop string when they die?
I did know that.
Yeah, sometimes not a bad idea to kill a Strider.
Sometimes.
So yeah, does Hoffik have...
Has he still only got 10 pearls? Hoffik, that is?
Don't know.
Maybe he is task overlapping.
Yeah, that's the question. Is he done?
Ooh.
Or does he need more?
Double melee.
Oh, that's true. Hoffik did go to a village, so he has the potential for beds where Feinberg doesn't. Feinberg needs all the string he can get. Okay, he does have 25 obby. Those trades were not bad for Fine.
Yeah, you had like 16 from a chest though, so
Oh, I see.
I think you had a lot from a chest. Interesting play to 5 RD here. I know that most of it's Lava Sea, but you know, not particularly the biome for it. Because most of it is Lava Sea, so that's obviously fine.
Okay, Hoffik, 6 rods. He does have 16 pearls if he combines those. 120, negative 100. A little short. Maybe just barely on the inside of that ring, but probably a little short of it.
Gets an angle, 150. Fine in not quite the same place, but he's gonna dig up. No, he's not. 137 for Fine. Probably both going to end up, you know, going to the same stronghold here. They're both in the fortress, both eyes traveling in a similar-ish direction. 150 for Hoffik, 135 for Fine.
Yeah, did Hoffik get another blaze rod? Because I know he was on 6. He did get 1. Okay, so Hoffik now has 13 eyes he can make total because he burned that 1.
Yep.
Should be fine. It doesn't go very far.
No, it went quite short. Maybe he thinks he hit the blind.
That's pretty close. I mean...
He throw out the gold block as well? No gold
Yeah.
picks, no gold axe?
I think so.
Minecraft Mountains as well. You gotta try and check your sea counter before you go up here. 78, dude. Come on, you can have a little look around. Might find one smaller.
Yeah, fine now building, but he's also building pretty dang low. If he spawns anywhere not in a cave in the mountains, he's gonna be blessed here. Very different chords though. Way different chords.
Right, I
He
thought
is
they were
like
very
1,000
similar.
blocks away from where Hoffik went.
Oh,
Even though
damn.
they did almost the same thing.
Yeah, they were both in the fortress, and they both educated from that fortress, so it must have been pretty close.
Yeah, I just assumed they'd be in roughly the same biome, but yeah, Fine is miles away. 50, negative 240. Yeah, Hoffik in this mountain, so this is pretty close. Honestly, the last seed was very close too.
Yeah, pretty similar. Let's see, Feinberg gonna be looking under the water here, trying to find out where this is. Feinberg, of course, also taking a death on this seed. Let's not forget that. It was the first seed last time, and it could very well be the last seed on this King of the Hill that he messes up.
What? Okay, yeah, check pie for pandas though. Just so you know
Nice.
if you need another jungle.
True.
Okay, so they have to be at the same stronghold. Where is the jungle for Hoffik? This is going straight into the heart of this jungle. That sucks.
Dude, you know Feinberg's at minus 2.5k negative Z, and it's still going higher. Hoffik is at minus 1.4k. He's at least 1,200 blocks away still.
How is Hoffik so far away? He like
So far.
high at the start of the ring.
Unless
But
it's a
then-
different stronghold.
I mean,
They could be at different strongholds. No, they probably are. Yeah. Sorry. These are about... Feinberg's at like 0, minus 2.5. Hoffik is at... No, that still doesn't make sense.
because they both blinded around the same spot in the fortress. So unless Hoffik saw the direction looked really bad and just turned 120 degrees the other way.
Oh, no, because they're in the same quadrant. Like, if Feinberg's is at 0, negative 2.5k, which is nearly what his coordinates are, 120 degrees from that puts them both in positive Z. That means that Hoffik is running for another maybe 1,400 blocks minimum.
Wow. Yeah, Hoffik should have done a distance estimate at the start and knows roughly how far he is, but he's thrown like 6 eyes and still just doesn't know. He just keeps going. And this is his second portal.
There we go. It does turn backwards for Feinberg, so we know it's around here. Oh no, is that backwards or no? I think it is backwards, yeah. There we go. 150, negative 150, negative 2.5.
God, dude, the seed. Bro. Sorry. There's a mushroom barely on the left corner of Hoffik's screen. Bro,
Really?
I think he might be in the, yeah, it was just barely a snippet of it you could see on Hoffik. So this seed's kind of good. Okay, Fine is in the stronghold in the jungle. That looks bad.
That's kind of good. Yo, can we get the seed for
And
this
there's a
one, please?
mansion.
Method
Bro, you
organizers?
could kill the evoker at the top of the mansion and then do an easy raid at the end of the run. This is a good AA seed.
It's a time
This is a
save,
great
yeah.
Yeah.
You only need to do medium raid, like normal raid for post-mortal, right?
Post-mortal, the evoke, the two
Oh,
evoker.
and Ravager. Yeah, they
Yeah,
can go on
Ravager
easy.
goes on easy though.
Yeah.
Goes on the last wave easy, yeah.
Whoa. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you get you could respawn.
No ocean spawn. You have to do some, like, way too dang shulker transport.
Nah, it's easy. And how do we get here? Yeah, it's easy.
Nice. Yep.
Okay, Feinberg just has to nail this nav, get to the end.
Get some
with
bread, which is useful for him right now. Low on food. Oh, he misread the angle.
Did he?
Supposedly he misread the angle, Hoffik, and went to positive 150 rather than negative 150. Oh.
Oh.
Nearly a throw from Feinberg. He does clutch it out. Nervous. He knows that almost 1,000 USD is on the line.
He is up 1-0. It would need to be a total bracket reset from Hoffik as well. So Fine would have to lose not only this seed, but another three to lose this whole thing.
Yeah.
So he is pretty good. I did see the jump roll talking mime. I've reached my quota of talking about it though for the day. So it is going to be a 5-bed, 2 anchor. Yep.
5-bed, 2 anchor. Little bit of Iron Axe durability left.
Hoffik finally in here. You gotta imagine what would have happened if Hoffik just read the angle correctly. He was so close.
Mm-hmm. Sad. I think Feinberg's axe is about to break.
Was that's the axe that he got from the
Yes, from the
Vindicator?
indicator earlier on. He has to, and his crafting table is currently in Dragon's Breath, so he's using a pickaxe to kill this Enderman. I like that.
There. Barely gets the pearl as Hoffik is triangulating the last couple eyes to the strongholds. I don't even know if Hoffik is going to have enough eyes. He burned one in the cave, and he's thrown quite a lot.
Has thrown quite a few.
13. He probably does have enough here.
Nice. There looks like it's going to be the perch. Snaps in. Bang. No. Nope.
Debated.
Feinberg went too early. He can't count. Could make another axe here, by the way. I think he's going to. Perfect. Nice play. Doesn't have a second pearl, though, obviously, so has to run in early, but makes it 5 beds, 2 anchors to finish off episode number 4. Early first bed. Okay, second bed. Not bad on the third. And the fourth and fifth allow him to finish this game. There it is, just as Hoffik gets the I Spy. Wrong chunk, but still makes it. There it is! 19 minutes 43, the slowest seed of the tournament, but the last seed of this tournament. Feinberg takes home the 4th consecutive King of the Hill victory. Congratulations to him, commiserations to Hoffik. there we go. I mean, what did we expect from the start? We sort of had that idea.
Ooh, diamond chest
plate.
Yeah,
Undamaged, useful. Yeah. Anyway, let's not get bogged down on the let's not get bogged down on the mansion now. I know we could have played AA with it, but let's, we'll move on. Anyway, it's time to unfortunately say goodbye to Hoffik. But let's congratulate Feinberg on his 4th consecutive King of the Hill victory. He's going to be going for 5 next time. Can he do it? Who knows? Of course, I have asked him a question every time that he's won, and I'm going to have to ask it again. Just to confirm in a little bit. We're going to see if we can get these guys into the booth. Feinberg's come in for every single other one, so let's hope that he does. But this one as well would be very good.
Do you have a virtual Santa hat for Feinberg? That's too much to ask. It's too much to ask. Sorry. Yeah, we'll see if Feinberg wants an interview here. So it's fun to watch him play. I mean, I know he wins over and over, but it's so consistent. Like, of course, taking a death there in the mansion, but I mean, that's because you go in with the wood axe and you got 6 vindicators. Who's gonna survive that? So that was a cool little seed to finish it off. I enjoyed that one, but honestly, it's like Feinberg does make tiny mistakes here and there, but each runner who comes in and challenges and plays this tournament does make their own little mistakes. One of these weeks, mark my words, Feinberg is gonna make those mistakes. He's not gonna be grinding 116 RSG as much. He's gonna find another category. Maybe he's playing Stack of Lime Wool too much. He makes some mistakes, and the other runners don't. One of these days, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it can happen. I mean, big congratulations to Hoffik. I don't think Hoffik's going to come in for an interview, but big thank you to him for playing. And GG's 2nd place, still a very good run. Feinberg played 6 seeds, won 6 seeds. You just can't can't really do much to fault him in this one. So we're gonna have very few questions for him probably. We're just going to wait for him to get his camera and voice set up, and then we will say hi to the man of the moment and the man of, quite a few previous moments as well. Feinberg, the winner of the 4th and 3rd and 2nd and 1st King of the Hills. So here he is, man of the moment. Hello, Mr. Feinberg. Hello.
What up?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm better than I was this morning, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, big congratulations. First and foremost, 4th King of the Hill in a row. Go for number 5 next time.
Cool.
And also, get well soon. Lots of love. I have started the previous 3 interviews with a question, and I am going to start this interview with the exact same question. I already know the answer, but I'm going to say it anyway. Who, Feinberg, out of anyone that you could compete against, would you be the most scared of to play?
Answer would still be Crooks. I'd have to say that answer. Probably
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I actually had no idea about that. Honestly.
Is that a new runner?
Thanks for the hat.
Thank you, Method Broadcaster. Thank you. I'm happy. Good.
I know, too, you had an overlay one, and then I bounced to get groceries, and I came back, and you had a real one. It freaked me out.
One of the Method viewers just ultra fast delivery shipped it over real quick. Got a knock on my door, got the Santa hat. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so.
But yeah, probably Crooks. I mean, I thought I was scared of rain. I think I have a very safe and consistent playstyle on tourneys, and so I can't I don't think it leads to as many incredibly fast RSG times. I mean, that's just me talking because I play AA a lot more now, and I haven't seen a lot of fast blinds just for myself recently. But Rain had something 3 sub-7 blinds yesterday or something, and he had a 5-minute spawner today. I just don't crank that as much, right? And I think it's just a difference in how play styles are. I play very consistent. Yep. Unless I'm purposely turbo throwing, or like something really, really goes wrong, I'm gonna finish like every seed, and maybe it's not as fast as someone with like balls to the wall, like leaving on 6, whatever, but it's like consistent, and usually the other person just like messes up. Like that's what happened to Rain today. Like he just died twice, so like
Yeah.
it works.
So yeah, your answer is Crooks. We kind of knew that.
That is the answer, yeah.
We've I've been a little bit involved in trying to invite people. We did invite him to the previous King of the Hill, and he wasn't able to make the time. So let's hope for entertainment's sake. I'm sure you don't hope for it, but for entertainment's sake, let's hope that Crooks can make the next one to see the big rivalry between Fine and Crooks. It's not even that big of a rivalry. Like you're both fine with each other. It's not like there's like a
I've like barely ever talked to Crooks like one-on-one like ever. I don't even think we have a Discord DM. I'm not even kidding. I just have not talked to him. Just haven't. Not in like a bad way or anything. Just no interactions. So yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
But he's definitely the one I'm most scared of.
Understandable. I'm surprised you didn't say like Nerdy or T-Wag, but you know we'll move.
Yeah, let it slide. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean they could fill up the roster, right? Like that would be could be the full floor.
I think it could work. Yeah.
It's a wild card. You never know what he's gonna do.
True. What do we think about seeds today?
Last one was funky. I think Lyndon said they missed a note or something. That last one, I was just so confused. But I could. The fact that I won the seed means that Hoffik was like more confused.
Yeah,
so
both of you ended up coming back out of the Nether and mining, even though he went to the village. So he didn't take the route of the mansion, but there was 1 iron in the mansion and 5 obviously from the golem and a light in the chest. So, but there was also
kind of like piece now.
Yeah. Like there was 3 pieces to fit in a 2 puzzle piece hole, but either way you went, you only really got like 1. So
yeah,
wasn't quite perfect. But
honestly, other than that, like they all work. Like others are good. It's like 1 seed where I couldn't find the fortress, but I just like it's just literally the middle.
Yeah, you kind of lucked out with the fact that there was the ruin portal right next to it as well.
Yeah, and yeah. That seed was wacky. I was like, "Where's this close fortress?" It's just like down the treasure.
Yeah, like you go to the bridge.
I try to like keep forcing through the wall. Yeah, for sure. But I got lucky. There was another fortress. Then I was gonna like mine my obsidian anyways, and I was like, "Wait, there's a ruin portal there," and like the gears started turning, and it worked out. Yeah, that was cool. But I thought I played well. I thought I played consistent. I didn't throw, so that was nice. No
great
throws this week.
T-Wag, you got any questions? I will. That's pretty much the end of my.
Yeah, I got
questions.
one. I mean, you played so well this time. I don't have any real serious ones, but I gotta ask. That seed you spawn on a mansion. You did. I don't think you noticed this because Hoffik actually blinded closer to the inside of the ring, but he blinded. There was a mushroom biome. The stronghold is in a jungle. You could do the mansion for an easy raid later. Do you ever think maybe in tournament you don't enter the end portal? Maybe I go to the outer end island. I get an elytra. You know.
I will check for you right now, T-Wag. There is a gateway within 32.
I mean, you're so much faster than everyone else. Why, you got a whole set lead. Maybe you just go to the end portal, see if there's an entity. If there's not, you come back through. I'm just saying.
I'm checking right now for you. 32 RD. It's not one of those island spawns, where you're just kind of.
Yeah, you have some terrain. You have some terrain. This is okay.
So you see this, but then you just go back in, and then you just pause.
But then you get baited, right? You go out and you look a little bit.
You have to go this far, right? So we better.
And then that's a good gateway for. That's a good
nice shotgun transport. Okay.
And then maybe you go investigate the gateway, and then we keep going, and then there it is. But it's bad anyway. But you found it eventually. So Hoffik found a mushroom island. That's funny.
Yeah, it was actually before the jungle. I think you.
Oh my god!
Too far. Yeah.
Has he found one?
We can't.
No, it's raining.
Thunder?
Here we go.
It's too early.
Look, chat, we're not addicted. We're just having fun. We can stop whatever. We don't need to talk about AA. It's fine.
And I don't actually play seeds unless they're good. It's just that every seed ends up being good.
right, yeah. You had all the biomes sub 25.
That scene was crazy.
Oh, dude, I fell asleep midway through. I don't even know how it ended.
No, we're looking.
no thunder. Of course, it's gonna be no thunder. But anyway,
You were in a tornado. How was there no thunder?
Dude, my stream dropped for like a minute. That was crazy. But yeah, AA is fun. I'm definitely like not as polished as RSG as other people. Just because like in AA, you're kind of just flying around for like half the run. You're not routing. Nothing's like super intense. Then you go back in the nether and you loot bastions. You're in like full diamond. You're in elytra, like you have gapples and stuff. So it's just different. But I think I just play consistent, and either people throw or my consistent is still just good enough anyways.
Yeah.
Like I try not to do anything super risky. Like I say bastions a little longer than I probably should. I always go for 7 even though the eyes don't break. I like basically force 20 obby all the time, and if I don't force 20, I blinded on 1 seed. It was just really weird terrain getting back to home portal. I always like if it's open terrain, I'll hang a pearl back to home portal just to like always do educate, like some form of educated travel, whether it be educated or calculated or whatever.
Yep.
Just because it's consistent, I think it wins, and it shows. I think.
Certainly does so far. You have maybe lost 2 seeds or maybe 3 across 4 King of the Hill tournaments so far.
I definitely tossed the first one. I'll tell you that. Like I lost 1 seed in the third one.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't pro.
I think you lost 2 seeds in the first one.
I lost a couple, and I didn't lose in second or fourth. Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember the first one. I lost at least 2. Probably just 2. Those are winners.
So I think you've lost 3 seeds total across 4 King of the Hill tournaments.
Not bad.
And episode number 5 is coming up next. So who knows what's going to happen, but we're probably not going to see you all before the holidays. So yeah, we're in a little...
True. Yeah, Christmas break, vacations, family time, and everything. For sure.
Everyone have a nice holiday.
True.
Is there anything you want to say, Feinberg, before we let you go?
No, I mean, as always, the production value side, at least like from what I can see, is great. Like, no hitches, like the mod worked well. And I mean, the seeds were playable. There's just a notes issue on the last one, but I mean, I'd imagine if you just literally put a line that says iron ore in a cave, like how it was for that one, like jungle temple ruin portal seed. Yeah. No, and that's totally fine. Like, and I mean, it's not like one of us got advantaged over it, right? Like we both ended up figuring it out and doing the same thing. So yeah, all this is playable. They were fun. I mean, production value's been great the past few weeks. And yeah, I don't really have any complaints. It was fun.
Great. Well, again, thank you for coming on. Obviously, it's kind of not your choice because you keep winning, but
I do get invited back every week.
Yeah, thank you nonetheless, and I will we'll speak to you very, very soon. And yeah, congratulations once again, taking home the taking home the crown even. King of the Hill. We'll see you back for episode 5.
Awesome, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
See you, dudes.
Yeah.
All right, so just before we end, chat, we should say a couple last second thank yous. I'm gonna like go on a little bit of a tangent here. Big thank you to everyone working behind the scenes, Artemis, Linden, on the stuff for the mod and production, and everyone else who does work for production and method in general. You're all doing like amazing stuff. Given that this might be one of the last streams of the year, or at least the last one before the holidays, a huge thank you to Method in general for like taking the plunge and like, you know, investing in Minecraft speedrunning, be that through recruiting players, hosting tournaments, getting me and T-Wag in the booth. So big thank you to Method for that. It's really cool. There's never been an org that's done this before, and we as a community are immensely grateful for getting this opportunity to be able to run a tournament like this for a long time, to decide who is the best at tournaments Minecraft speedrunning. And I hope that everything goes well behind the scenes, and I hope that chat enjoyed, and a big thank you to you guys for coming out, showing support. This is the only way we're going to keep these tournaments running, if you guys keep watching and enjoying. So very big thank you to all of you. Chat, that's you. And thank you to T-Wag for joining me for the last,
It was a pleasure.
For the last few King of the Hills. And also a big thank you to Razor and to Twitch for partnering up with Method for this event. Little segue, if you guys want to find out some of the latest cutting edge products, it's never a better time to do so. New best gaming chair, you might see it up in the top right corner a few times during this broadcast, but the Razer Enki, you can do so. You can find out more about that amazing gaming chair by typing !Razer in the chat. Go over and check out that gear. And apart from that, unless there is any more thank yous, or unless there's anything I'm specifically forgetting, T-Wag,
I think that's pretty good. Thank you, chat, for being so awesome and cool and wholesome. You guys are very nice. And yeah, your chat messages and viewership definitely shows people that the higher ups that this stuff is good and it's working. And if you guys click on the links and visit stuff, it'll help us do more of this in the future. So there are definitely going to be more events. We'll hopefully be there for those. And hopefully eventually Feinberg versus Crookst will happen. I see so many people wanting that. Yeah, next year, hopefully. And yeah, I guess have a happy holidays, everyone in chat. And we'll see you guys in 2022. When we have another Method event. So, yeah.
We'll see you very soon, chat. Thank you very much for coming out.
Bye, chat. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Happy holidays.
Bye. Have fun with family. Bye.
I'm so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the tricks you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Repeating patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the tricks you tell got this feeling like it's starting now, starting now. I feel adventurous with you. And there is nothing that can hold us back, hold us back. We can do what we wanna do. Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. Doesn't matter if we make mistakes, which I can promise that we'll do. Just hold my hand and we will be okay. Yeah, it's true. Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep, and you what you think. Shame on me thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. Ain't no fun recognizing your mistakes. Got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, 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 over I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got